Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. I hope you're all ready for some more The House in Fata Morgana. When last we left off, we finished, well, we got roughly halfway through door 3. With that, we have met Yakumo, a wealthy piece of shit who used to have connections to the Sicilian mafia and now lives very happily in the New World, aka America, as a very wealthy businessman investing his money in other people's dreams and taking money for them. With him, we have the white-haired girl who is unfortunately married to him. She had nobility, he had money, so it was a marriage of convenience and now they're trapped in it. He seems to kind of like her, but he's more obsessed with her and treats her like an object, which he is now at the end of the story, or at the end of the bit we got to. Thrown her into a tiny little cabin on his property to keep her there and make sure nobody ever sees her, because he believes she's sneaking out and hanging out with other men. Which she is not. And this may all be perpetrated by the maid that she thinks is her only friend. Pain. Pain and suffering. So, we're getting into this still another day. We're probably going to cry our eyes out. We're probably going to be very hurt. And that's an interesting image. I never really paid attention to this image before. The maid offering her hand to nobody. I wonder if that's representative of what's actually going on in the mansion right now. Maybe we, as the master, the protagonist, are not corporeal right now. And that's why we can't see any reflection for ourselves. She can choose to whether to show her reflection or not, because, I mean, that's just what she does. But anyway, let's continue this. I'm going to do its normal thing where it makes us start at the beginning. Ah, don't save. That's so creepy. I hate that. No, not... No. I hate it. I hate it. It always scares me every time we start this game. It doesn't just let you choose a save slot immediately. That's why I have so many saves just in case. Let's go all the pain. Hell yeah. So we are back in it. Turn this back up. I like how all the colors left the world too. Just to tell you, in case you didn't realize, white-haired girl doesn't love it here. Oh. How did things end up this way? Why? All I wanted was to go back to the way things used to be. For us to be able to smile around each other. Well, we cut that off nice and quickly, god damn. I guess that's her every day nowadays, is just sitting around in the cabin, not having anything to do. Poor baby, I know, right? She has done nothing wrong to anyone. Her only crime throughout this entire game so far is perhaps being too passive and letting other people guide her around. Oh, now this sound is getting really intense. It had been several days since Jacopo had locked her in the shed, and her day-to-day life was only growing more and more arduous. She was under constant surveillance. The door was only unlocked to deliver her meals 3 times a day. And despite what an unfortunate situation their employer's wife found herself in, the maids chatted and gossiped and giggled freely. Not even in the shadows out of her presence, the tactless young maidservants whispered directly to the white-haired girl when they brought her meals. "Look at you, madam, caged away like a cattle." I could almost hear the sounds of cracks forming in her heart. I imagined she had gotten to the point where she was having difficulty merely holding herself together. She had done nothing wrong, and yet she was forced to live this life of insults and mockery, of ridicule. The only reason her tenuously held together spirit did not completely shatter was because she still had her one and only ally. The maid Maria volunteered to attend the white-haired girl. Maria took over the duty of delivering her 3 meals, meaning the other maids stopped coming by. And that relieved the white-haired girl's mental and emotional stress considerably. Maria became her sole conversation partner, her sole companion. She did not leave as soon as the meals were finished, instead remaining in the shed with the white-haired girl for some time. And isn't that grand? She's become the one person she can rely on, who may be the person who set her up for all of this and can break her heart the most now. Yay. God, this game is painful.
So, Adam, how about a funny story? I flubbed up pretty hard the other day. You want to hear about it? So, a couple days back, I didn't get enough sleep the previous night, right? I'm helping out in the kitchen, half awake, plating up some food. And when I go to bring it out to the guest, my heart about leaps out of my mouth. Guess why? What I thought was a plate was actually an ashtray. Man, I was sweating like a pig. The guest didn't seem to notice, but the other maids were pale as ghosts the entire time. Just about everyone had themselves a case of the vapors. I got quite the tongue lashing at cleanup. Pretty funny, huh?
Oh my God, she's so hurt right now. The fact that they describe this as her only mental saving right now, the only saving grace to her mental fortitude. And this is the best she could offer in response to Maria's story. Oh my God. Poor whitehead girl.
Oh, did you? Sounds like it was a pretty bad day. Yeah. Hey, madam? I know there's not much point in telling you to cheer up right now, but I'm sure he won't keep you locked up forever. He's just a bit crabby right for now. It'll be alright. Although, I guess this is a bit drastic for a temper tantrum.
You think? He locked her in a fucking shed, Maria.
I'm sorry, madam. If only I'd pushed him a bit harder. If only I had a little more influence, you might not be in this situation. I thought I could be of some help, but I guess I'm not doing a great job of that. Of course not, Maria. You absolutely are. Just your being here takes a great weight off my shoulders. Still, though, I feel so worthless. Because I'm just a maid, I can't set you free.
Why is she wording it like this? It's like she's almost asking her to make her less than, like, more than a maid. It's like she's still worrying about herself rather than a whitehead girl. It's like,
oh, I'm only a maid. If only I had more influence. If only I had more sway in the house.
God. Yeah, she's worrying me. Sorry, that was the earliest I've ever had to blow my nose before. God damn.
It's okay. I'm used to being imprisoned. What? What do you mean you're used to it? You never locked your door before. You're right. I'm not sure why, but I feel as though I've been in a similar predicament before, lacking freedom and contact with others for a long stretch of time. I'm sure it's simply the exhaustion getting to you, madam. No one should ever be used to living like this.
Yeah, she was definitely the girl locked in the tower back in a different life then. I thought she was going to be referencing being trapped in the marriage, or maybe trapped as an aristocrat's daughter, but no. Damn, she just dove into that, huh?
Yes, I agree. And I pray things go back to the way they were soon. Has getting mad at him never crossed your mind? Getting mad? Yeah, you know, when he yells, you yell back. Let him know he's in the wrong. Never considered doing that? I guess you're not one to get angry, madam. Which would mean you're a better fit for the Holy Mother than me. Oh no. I do. I do sometimes want to get angry. Tell you the truth, it's almost always going through my mind how if I did raise my voice, perhaps he would listen to what I wanted to say. But when I'm standing there in front of him and he starts shouting at me, I freeze up and end up not saying a word. I'm just such a pitiful woman. Everything about me. When I need to speak up most, stand up for myself, I cannot.
God damn. Now I feel even worse for her. Like, it's so true. And we've even said that before. We've said, yo, you need more of a spine. You need more of a backbone. But damn.
hearing her say it and then feel bad about it fucking hurts. Because she is a bit of a damsel in this story for sure, but damn. Just kind of makes you want to protect her more. Makes you wish she actually had a good life and people who would support her. She knows, but she just can't. Yeah, it's just not in her nature. Oh, don't look so down. That's not a bad thing. It's just got you in a little bit of it's just got you in a little bit of a pickle right now. But I'll clear everything up with him, you hear me? In my mind, your modesty is a virtue. And the more I think about it, I can't even imagine you screaming. I like you better the way you are, reserved and ladylike. You can leave all the yelling to me. I'll do whatever I can to help you, madam. Were you able to clear up his confusion about the night when we were dancing? Oh, about that. Sorry, he just wouldn't hear it. I see. But I'm not throwing in the towel. I'll keep trying as long as it takes. So... Say, Maria, could I perhaps ask another favor? Huh? Yeah, sure, let me have it. I would like to write him a letter. A letter? To someone who lives in the same house? Yes. As things stand, I cannot simply go visit him on a whim. And I feel as though I could calmly express myself on paper the things I'm unable to say to him face to face. I suspect I might have more luck that way. I also believe he would be more likely to maintain his composure reading my thoughts in a letter than hearing them from my mouth. With it, I can clear up all the confusion, and things can go back to the way they were. A letter, huh? Interesting. I'll write the letter, which I would like you to deliver to him. May I ask that of you? Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you, Maria. You're the only person I can count on. And I mean that. Ah, that's even more fucking heartbreaking. So that's why Maria made sure that she was the only one that actually visited her anymore. That she's the only maid who's there. Any other maid would have had no problem delivering the letter because it's like, it's a letter from the wife to the husband. Who gives a damn? No big deal. I'll give it to him. If he gets angry at her, he gets angry at her. Maria, on the other hand, can just take it and say, yeah, I gave it to him. He didn't seem to give a crap. Oh yeah, she could mess with the letter. I don't think she'd even have to go that far though, Mini Peaches. She could. That would be even more evil, but why would she need to? Just not delivering the letter, making it seem like she doesn't care about him right now either is painful enough. This guy is here? Yeah. Unfortunately. Why? How did this happen? Why would she betray me? I wanted to give her a decently happy life. I didn't want to get violent with her. And when I saw her face, when I heard what she had to say, I couldn't restrain myself. I guess what it comes down to is that no matter how you dress it up, I'm still a Berzadi. There was never any way for this bloodline to give that girl happiness. God damn it. Why am I fretting over this nonsense? And I'm supposed to be the future head? Well, at least he's actually feeling bad about it. An illusion. But they're dancing. They really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to. Ah, you're right. It's a shame. I didn't think you actually would. But it's the most precious thing. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm. It's almost frightening. Much innocence rests within those hands.
It's as if they've been completely cut off from all the world's filth. My hands, however, are soaked in blood. I fear that bringing her into my world may taint her. Am I capable of protecting this woman's purity?
So that's what he was thinking when that was going on? He's so fucking stupid. That's what was keeping him so angry, so aggressive, putting up walls between him, was just the fact that he's done some fucked up shit in the past, and he thinks she's so pure. And now what? He just thinks she decided to just start sneaking out with other men. Oh, fucking... I hate.
And yet, as I watched her so joyously playing, I felt as though I'd gotten close to her. I was the one being a child that day. Jacopo, it's me, Maria. Is it all right if I come in? Maria. It's fine, come in. Alrighty.
Oh, at least this music is awesome now. Oh no, Maria? Yeah, Maria's back. Fun times.
Color me surprised. I didn't think you'd let me in. Have I ever denied you access to my room?
What is this voice I'm doing for Jacopo now? This isn't right. I remember I did like,
wise guy, eh?
so I guess it's kind of right. I'm just doing a higher pitch and it sounds really off to me. I'll do my best.
Nope, but you've been looking pretty glum lately. Never exactly been a cheery man.
Oh, this is way too loud too.
But I had this open. There we go.
His room, bruh. They were childhood friends. I mean, completely normal, totally.
True enough. I know you told me before not to talk about your wife, but I'm gonna stick my nose where it doesn't belong today. There's been a lot of chatter among the maids lately about you getting rough with her. I mean, you've got the poor thing locked up in a shed outside. You're not leaving the best impression on anyone. You here to box my ears? I don't know. 50-50? The other half is, I'm concerned about you. I know you're not the kind of man to threaten someone without a good reason. You're not. I thought you were friends with her. I am. And it hurts seeing her in so much pain. Then why has that not changed the way you act around me? I think you'd be scorning me with the rest of the maids. Oh, I see how it is. You don't trust me. And we've known each other for so long. This isn't a question of whose side I'm on. You're in pain too. I can see that. You've always bottled things up, kept them hidden.
I fucking hate her. Yeah, she's essentially sliding in while he's mentally broken as well right now. He's like, oh no, don't worry about that. The other maids are pissed at you. And of course they're talking to the white-haired girl, your wife, at the same time. They're all shitting on you, but not me, never me. I'm on your side. I can see what you're really thinking deep down. She's such a fucking pick-me girl. I fucking hate her.
You're too proud to rely on others. But you should probably vent to someone before it reaches the point where you no longer can. Say, Jacopo, do you remember the promise we made a while back? How far back? Back when you were still shorter than me. You were 14 and I was 12.
He was shorter than her at 14? That's wild.
I had to leave town and you came to see me off. Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd come. I was surprised even if I didn't show it.
Ooh, flashback to babies. He was a late bloomer, apparently. I mean, he's not super big now, like in a physical sense. So yeah, I guess he was always just kind of small.
This is nice music. Jacopo? Where's your dad? Or are you here alone? He didn't even tell me. There's no reason for you to leave town. My old man says the Campanellas have more power. I should be the one leaving. It's not that simple. Grown-ups have a lot to consider. So don't give me that look, Jacopo. We were kids, but we both kind of started to catch on to the situation with our families and to the bonds that land held on us. Although we didn't know any of the details at the time, my grandpa owned all the land the city was built on, but he was a very conservative man. He didn't try to spread his influence, instead opting to fortify what he already had. I didn't know exactly when it first started, but organizations were used to administrate cities. And when we were kids, my dad was the capo familia and my grandpa his consigliere. But just because he was an advisor didn't mean he was powerless. While my dad made the decisions, my grandpa was the only one allowed to fight him on them. Your father was a capodicina, I guess. Sorry, this one I don't know. That served under my dad. He wasn't especially happy about that. But parents quarreling doesn't affect their kids. Or at least that's what I thought at the time, and what you probably thought too. But there was still a chance we could be caught in the crossfire, so my dad decided to send me and my mom away. Oh, this is Maria. Off the island and to the north were some more prosperous areas. He felt that by sending us there, we could live our lives clean, regardless of where we came from. There's no change in what's in your blood, though. You could have told me too, though. Or were you planning on leaving without saying anything? No, it was just... all decided so quickly. Why do you sound so accepting? Adults have a lot to consider. You bet they do. But you could at least let them know you're opposed to it, Maria. But no. Your tail went straight between your legs as soon as you were told. You just gave up and accepted it right away. I thought you were better than that. You think I don't know that? But I'll just be in my dad's way if I stay. I'm a kid. A girl. Wouldn't be of any help if something happened. And I don't want to need someone to protect me. I've never once thought of you as a girl. Hey now, that's mean. Oh, jeez. Thanks, Jacopo. Now you're getting me all mushy too. If anyone should be sad here, it's me. I'm not sad. Oh, really? You sure you're not actually torn that I won't be around anymore? You're a huge crybaby after all, Jacopino. Jacopino, that's fucking cute. Hey, when have I ever cried? And don't call me that. I made you mad. Short-fused as ever, I see. You've got to learn to keep your head. You're a man, and heir to the Berzati family. Don't you lecture me. So pig-headed. Could at least listen to me this once before I'm gone. Hey, Maria? Got a little time to spare? Yeah, sure, but not much. The carriage is gonna be here soon. Do you have enough time for a trip to the hill and back? Yeah, I should have time for that. I hate that this is actually fucking adorable. They were very cute together, and I get this. And the fact that her father worked beneath him, beneath his dad, and at the same time owned all the land and was slowly essentially being taken over. I can see why they'd send her away to protect her. Man. Bros owned at 14. Yeah, I liked that line too. I never once thought of you as a girl. But I mean, he was only 12 at this point too, so I mean, yeah, at this point, he's barely even starting puberty. He's just at that point now where he's like, oh yeah, girls, that's a thing. So he's just something like, wait, you're a girl? No, you were just my childhood friend. It's fucking funny. Jacopo, you were better. Yeah. I mean, he was also raised into the mafia, so he probably had to do some dark shit before he fled to America. Which is probably why they still have such a fucking hold on him. I hate that I actually think they're cute. I know, right? Because of our families, we weren't really able to get along with the other kids in the city. We played a lot up at the top of that hill. It became like our secret lair. I guess an old farmhouse, there was an abandoned house up there.
I guess an old farmhouse or something, and kids love that sort of thing, you know. We called it Casa Nostra, our home, and we pretended it was actually ours. We drew circles on the wall in chalk and used it for target practice. We brought up a bale of straw and used it to make makeshift beds. When either of us got into fights with our parents, we'd stay the night here instead of home. In retrospect, I'm sure they knew where we were going and just let us do our thing. Oh yeah, there's this one time we were playing and a huge storm rolled in, trapped us up there. The wind wasn't just howling, it was screaming bloody murder. It was blowing so hard I thought the house might fly away. As I recall, you were crying that night.
There's one other thing I just noticed as well. The fact that back here, like, Maria knows she's being very passive, that she could actually try to say something, but at the same time, she knows she's restrained by the fact that she's just a girl, and in this time, and with her family situation, she can't really talk back to her dad. And that probably reminds her of the white-haired girl as well, and the weakness that she had as a child. The weakness that tore her away from Jacopo, who she clearly loved. So that's probably another reason that she holds some level of resentment to the white-haired girl. That they have that similarity, but at the same time, she was torn away, whereas the white-haired girl was just given the man that she was in love with.
Hey Nero, you here to see me off too?
There you go, wagging your tail with that dumb look on your face.
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
It wasn't just the two of us who had made Casa Nostra our home base, though. There was one more. A stray black dog. I'm pretty sure it didn't actually have black fur, though, and it was just really, really dirty. Of course he doesn't. He's a stupid animal.
Oh, don't talk about him like that. He's one of us.
What are you planning to do about Nero? Just leave him behind?
Nothing else I can do. Can't bring a dog in the carriage. Besides, you're here, so it'll be fine. You take care of Nero, alright?
He doesn't like me.
You're the only one who can take care of him. Maybe so, but I'm not coming back. He'll starve to death if you don't figure something out. He's a puny runt. I doubt he could win a fight for scraps. Come on, do it for me.
You said you won't be coming back.
Did you mean that? Are you absolutely never returning to this town? There's no telling what may or may not happen, so it's best not to get your hopes up. Better than the pain of getting let down. Well, I've turned into quite the cynic, huh? Maybe if I'd been born into a more normal family, I'd be in my room with a pile of dolls right about now, my head in the clouds.
I can't imagine you doing that, nor do I think that's normal.
Well said. Hey, stop that, Nero. Quit licking me. That tickles, and you reek.
Maria?
What is it?
Come back. I don't care if you don't know when it'll be. Just don't say you'll never return. No one knows how things are going to end up. Maybe my old man will gain more power, or maybe yours will. If things continue as they are, it'll be your old man. Then down the line, I'll work in service of the Campanella family. And that's just fine by me. But even if that's not the future that lies ahead, I promise I'll make a place for you. So, Maria.
Question. Do you have a crush on me?
What? Fucking hell. Kidding. I'm just kidding. They're so fucking adorable. Ah, man. That line was really good as well. That really did drive it home. Being like, if things had been different, if I'd been brought into a more normal family, maybe I'd just be sitting around in a room with my dolls and my head in the clouds. She's basically just describing the white-haired girl's life there. And it being something that she wanted, something she desired, that she could just be a normal girl rather than the daughter of one of the families. So that's why she holds so much resentment against the rich girl who just showed up and took exactly what she wanted.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. No need for a conniption fit. I was just playing around. Here I am trying to have a serious conversation. And then you... Listen to me. I don't have any of those, those kind of feelings for you. I consider you a lifelong friend. My one and only friend. That's why I came to see you off. And that's why I'm telling you this now. Whether you're a girl or a boy is irrelevant. Friendship lasts much longer than something so fanciful as romance. Am I wrong? Don't laugh, damn it. It's humiliating. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because I agree entirely. Yeah, we've always been on the same page, Jacopo. Maybe we did fight a lot, but there wasn't one we didn't get through. No one else understands just how lonely it was. Wearing a mask for all the other kids, trying to fit into their happy little circle. We couldn't afford to be found out after all. Neither of us had any real allies. Except for each other, of course. Nope. I'm glad I got the chance to play with you. If you hadn't been there, I probably wouldn't have bothered caring for Nero either. It was too funny watching him chase you around. You're a sick girl, Maria. So hey, Jacopo, this place will still be Casa Nostra even after I leave, right? You won't do anything to it, will you? Of course not. This is our home. That was always the plan. Right. Thanks. Though, you know, you being all nice is kinda creepy, Jacopo. It's not gonna start snowing, is it? How rude. Well, if you're gonna be like that, I'm not sure I want to give it to you. Huh? Give what? A present? You should have said so sooner. Gimme! You don't have a shred of tact, do you? What's it matter? Come on, what'd you bring? Let me have it, soldier. Oh, Maria. Consider this a temporary parting gift. You've been wanting one of these for a while. Oh, is that a cartridge? From a Colt Navy? No way, did you snipe it? I'll probably catch hell for it, too. Oh, wow! This is amazing! I always wanted to get my hands on the real thing. This is the one from the one hanging up in your house, isn't it? The one your dad was bragging about? They just started selling them this year. And it's ridiculously hard to get your hands on one, or so I hear. I thought so. It's a gun cartridge? Why? Why would she want a gun cartridge? Man, guns from the New World are something else, alright. Just imagining the moment the hammer comes crashing down on the back of this sends chill down my spine. Are you sure you're a girl going crazy over a bullet cartridge? What's the big deal? I like what I like. You'll get in trouble if you don't put this back though, won't you? Don't worry. I'll return it when you return. And I won't tell anyone I gave it to you. Okay. I guess I'll take you up on that then. Thanks, Jacopo. It'll be my treasure. This goes without saying, but don't you lose it. I'm giving it to you as a symbol of our friendship. No matter how far apart we may be, or how much time may pass, or how things play out with our families, we will always be friends. That cartridge symbolizes that promise. But it's a promise, Jacopo. Our families may outwardly hate each other, but I'll always be your friend. Always be on your side. And don't you ever go back on those words. I swear upon this glorious cartridge, this historic land and the names of my ancestors, I shall not make myself a liar. Trust you, Maria. We'll meet again. Maybe many years from now. But that won't change a thing. Our friendship will never fade. They were so cute as children. And it's still all black and white. Oh, God. I wonder if she still has the gun cartridge to this point, or if she ever actually gave it back to him. I don't like the way she described using that gun either. Even if things do actually go right for the white-haired girl by the end of this, then she's probably going to end up shooting her. That was quite literally a Chekhov's gun moment, wasn't it? She'll use that one cartridge. Hopefully it doesn't go to that. Glowing white flowers seems symbolic of the purity. Yeah, I guess that could make sense. Could be the purity of the white-haired girl. I'll probably like die soon then. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, but that would fucking suck, which is just about on brand for this shit. Oh, I'm still wearing the Jacopo hair. I really like this hair, actually.
I know. Like, this is me from now on, I like the waves.
God, you were so adorable back then. And short to boot. But now you've hardened so much. I was flabbergasted when I next saw you. Dressed all fancy from head to toe. You've become quite the smug little bastard, I thought. You weren't that little kid anymore. Oh. You have quite the memory. Well, yeah, I don't forget my promises. And I'll never forget when I said that I'd always be by your side. I can't read today. The question is, did you remember? I did. I remember every word you said that day. And as I said, I left Casa Nostra as it was. Though it is quite some distance away now. Imagine if we went back there and did a little work on it. We could have it looking just like old times. And Nero? About a year after you left, he suddenly disappeared. And just for the record, I did take care of him as you told me to. I'm guessing he got in a fight with another stray or something. I searched, but could never find him. Oh, well. It has been more than a decade. Not everything's gonna be exactly the same.
Fucking making... Oh, my God. And they're just immediately making plans to go back and create their home again. Their family home. Their Casa Nostra. The strange thing is they're talking about fixing it up to the way it was when it was already a wreck when they were hanging out in it. Which is interesting in and of itself. They're happy to go back to that rather than living in this house of luxury. Not the dog, I mean. Poor dog. But it was a stray. It was going to happen. A decade, so now he's 24 and she's 22. Other way around, she was older than him. So he was 12 and she was 14. Now she's 24 and he's 22. It's amazing he's made this much money despite only being 22. Honestly, fucking impressive. I think that's what they said, right? Unless I read it wrong. I thought it said he was 12 and she was 14. Maybe he was the one who said that. Jacopo was the older one? Fuck, that made more sense. If Jacopo was the older one, he was still shorter than her? Wow. He was just shorter than her. That's fucking funny to me. 14-year-old. Oh, yeah, we did say that he was like really small back then. 14-year-old boy being smaller than a 12-year-old girl. That's adorable. You, however, haven't changed a bit from the girl you were all those years ago. Neither of you. You seem different on the outside, but at your core, I believe you haven't changed at all. Still the same old Jacopino. Could you not call me that? I have changed quite a bit, unlike you, and I am well aware of it. Say, Jacopo, do you consider me supportive? Of everything you could have said. Of course you are. You're constantly supporting me, past and present. You're proof of the existence of the kind of friendship that can transcend gender, blood, and any other such distinctions. She is so fucking bro-zoned, it isn't even funny. The fact that he feels the need to mention that every time she asks about their relationship is just like, yeah, no matter the gender or anything else, blood, whatever, you'll always be my closest friend and confidant. Oh my God. Meanwhile, she was supposed to come here to actually talk about the whitehead girl. She said, let's talk about your wife, and then immediately jumped into their own past. God damn it. You know, it's honestly kind of bizarre seeing you here without a stick up your ass. Wow. Harsh words. Come on now, hear me out. You almost had me blushing there. Anyway, before you put that stick back up there, tell me something. Am I still your only ally? You are? Of everyone in this mansion, I'm the only one? Yes. If she would, at least, have a little more. The madam? I didn't actually intend to treat her like that. Believe me, Jacopo, I know. I mean, from a girl's perspective, what you did is pretty awful. But hey, I'm not a girl, according to you anyway.
She's such a fucking bitch. I'll always be on your side no matter what. God, I feel as though I'm being consoled. That's what I was going for. Should have never opened up to you. Hey, now's probably not the best time to bring this up, but I have a letter. A letter? Written by the madam. Here. A letter from my wife? Let me see it. Oh God. So she actually did deliver it, and he does not look happy about it. That's not great. She's having a witch from Snow White moment. Yeah, she's just going all around the house like she's making sure the white-haired girl thinks she's her only ally and the only person who cares about her. And then at the same time, she's with the husband and like, am I still your only ally? The only one you can rely on in the whole house. And that moment where he slipped up a little bit and was like, if only she would. Like, she was just instantly like, oh, you piece of shit. So you like her as well, huh? And now she's definitely done something to the letter. She wasn't going to show him the letter at all until that. So yeah, this is going to be bad. That's a lot of dots. What the hell am I reading? I was considering keeping it a secret, but having seen it, I thought hiding it from you might only hurt you more, so... Did she pretend she was writing a letter to some other fucking guy? I decided it was best to show you. Who is this? Who is this letter for? It's as if... But... That can't... I love you? Who is she writing to? I don't know this man. Take a deep breath, Jacopo, and listen to me. The madam is having an affair. I hate. With every part of my being, I fucking hate her. She is the fucking worst. She should have been in the mob. She's the most fucking underhanded bitch I have ever fucking seen. She's gonna get the white-haired girl fucking killed because she wants this man, who frankly is a pretty pathetic man. Oh, I'm literally massaging my temples right now because I'm so fucking pissed off. Well, we kind of called it, but man, I really didn't think... Cut to me 10 minutes ago being like, no, there's no way she'd actually edit the letter. That would be like overly evil. She doesn't even need to do that. It's already falling to pieces. Meanwhile, all it took was him saying that he kind of relied on the white-haired girl too, that he wanted to talk to the white-haired girl properly and consider her an ally. And just immediately she was like, oh, let's get the white-haired bitch killed before she cuts in on my man. I haven't changed a bit. If you seriously believe that. Oh, this might be. I don't know yet. Let's find out. Then I've got news for you, pal. Anyone who acts exactly the same as they did in the past is doing just that. Acting. Much like I do around you. Oh, Maria. It was Maria. That makes sense as well. Damn, she fucking changed. I was like, yo, this is speaking like Jacopo, the whole like, I've got news for you, pal. This sounded like a mobster thing. Turns out, whoa, she's just snapped. Our friendship will never change? What a fucking joke. Picked the wrong girl to put your trust in. And they call you astute. Can you taste the fucking irony? Well, that just makes things easier for me. My God, is it suffocating playing the good girl. This is fucking great. This is great evil monologue music. This is like the reveal music. Her coming out as the bad guy. This is fucking incredible. Oh my God, I'm so happy to hear this shit. And these fucking sprite changes, the big wide open mouth, the heavy lidded eyes now. She's like, yeah, no, all along I was working for my side of the family. I'm going to destroy your side of the family. This is fucking awesome. That stupidly cheerful little ray of sunshine, Maria. Ugh, sickening. On the other hand, the payoff is fantastic. I can't stop. God, watching him lose his cool was incredible. My sides hurt just thinking about it. You're saying... You're telling me she wrote this? Who else could have written it? It's in her handwriting. Why? Why? Why must she continue to betray me? Is she not taking enough already? What else could she possibly want from me? I told her to stay away from my gatherings. I had the rose garden turned down. And yet still, she finds other men. I warned her. Told her it wouldn't happen again. That if she betrayed me one more time, I'd kill her. Jacopo. Out of my way, Maria. I have to talk to her. Ask her what this letter's about. Who the man is. And depending on how she answers, I may have to. Hold it, Jacopo. Calm down. Silence. How am I supposed to stay calm right now? Listen to me. Relax. You try to talk to her right now, and you aren't going to get anywhere. You're aware of just how frenzied you are, aren't you? Besides, you think she's going to tell you the truth even if you do manage to ask? Of course not. I just realized her evil fucking plot. She's gonna make him kill the other fucking mafia member, huh? She's gonna make him think it's the other mafia member his wife is sleeping with. Make him kill a member of his own family. And then he's gonna be murdered by his own family. That's fucking genius and so evil. It's gonna start a fucking war between... Oh my god. Okay. She may look all prim and proper, but that's not the real her. I don't think she's a bad person, but... Not a bad person. The one who wrote this letter? To another man? She crossed the line, you hear me? I agree with you there. She's gone too far with this letter. But remember, she's your wife, and the daughter of a noble. You know exactly what will happen if you lose control of yourself and do something to her. It's not gonna look good for you. She may be nobility, but I have the Koska. We have our own way of taking care of these kinds of problems. Still, it's plain as day it'll only make a bigger mess. No one knows about this yet. Are you telling me to act like nothing's happening? And she so blatantly disrespects me? Jacopo, could you let me take care of it? I'm friends with the madam, you know that. She'll listen to me. So I'll make sure it gets through to her. Just how much you care about her. I couldn't ask you. It would be disgraceful. There's nothing to be ashamed of. What did I tell you? I'm on your side and you're on mine. We're in this together. You can ask me things you couldn't ask others to do. I have tight lips. Anything you ask, I'll keep absolutely under wraps. Damn it. You're right. Yes, you're right. I'm well aware that I always lose myself in her presence. If I try talking to her now, I probably will do something rash, yes. I'll make sure everything works out, got it? You and the madam can go back to the way things used to be, so you don't have to suffer anymore. I'll take care of it. I'm the only one who understands your pain, and I'm the only one who can help you out of it. What the fuck is she gonna do to the white-haired girl at this point? God damn it. Maria. Oh, don't make that face, Jacopino. Thank you, Maria. Please, let her know that even if she is seeing other men, and even if she does silently mock me for not being of noble blood, that I still love her, that I don't want to raise my hand against her. I'm so fucking annoyed by that. If he had just said that to her, rather than slapping her, rather than locking her away, if they had just... Every fucking door is this shit. People just need to fucking talk with each other. Meanwhile, this one, they could have actually done it. If Maria had actually delivered the real fucking letter, if they'd actually had a proper conversation, if Maria hadn't constantly been worming their way between them, they would have actually been able to talk shit out. New haircut is so ugly. It's the same hair. It's just like all of her facial expressions are exaggerated. It's kind of great, actually. It's kind of great. You love her? That's a riot. You're too busy chasing your stacks of paper. You don't have what it takes to truly love a woman. I will say, though, I was surprised you lost your head that badly. Quite the little crush you've got on her. Just sit down and talk to her like a rational human being, and presto, all your problems would be solved. You can't even manage that, which is why you're in this predicament. Once you're convinced of something, Jacopo, you never let go of it. And she's too timid to speak up for herself. Sorry, madam. I got nothing against you. I just didn't expect things to go quite this well. There's no stopping now. Not when I've got this much momentum. Also, watching a pretty girl like you break down gives me goosebumps. You're still convinced I'm the only person you can trust? Oh, she's a huge fucking sadist too. Oh my god, here we go again. She's aware too? Yeah, she's aware too. She knows how fucking evil she is, and she's just like, she's not even doing it for Jacopo. She's just fucking with everyone. Oh, man. How did he react to the letter? Well, yeah, about that. Would he not take it? Oh, no, he took it. Just, don't feel too bad about this, madam. He said he's too busy with work and tossed the letter aside. I told him to make sure he writes you a reply, but he hasn't gotten around to it at all. I see. That's a shame. It kills me to see you like this, madam. I don't get why he has to be so heartless. Not even taking a little bit of time out of his day to read the letter you poured your soul into writing? It's unacceptable. I'm sure he really is busy. He did not throw it away though, did he? I imagine he means to read it when he has more time. Madam, after everything he's done to you, you still think he means well? I have faith. My timing was poor, that's all. I believe in him. I believe that the day will come when he gives me his attention again, as he did before. Madam. So, could I ask you to believe with me, Maria? To have faith that he will once more show me his love, and that mine will reach him. Something tells me that it'll work out if you pray for it. Yeah. Okay. If you're fine with me praying, I'll pray. I'll get down on my knees for you, madam. I'll have faith. Thank you. I would like to write another letter. When it is complete, could I ask you to deliver it to him? I'll give him as many as you want. As many as it takes for you to get through to him. God, no! That just means more fucking evil letters. She's having fun with this. She is so sadistic. The worst thing is she could have just said, oh yeah, he didn't read it, he threw it away. But she left that possibility there. She wants the white-haired girl hanging on by a thread. She did the whole like, oh no, he just said he didn't have time for it and put it to the side. Just so that the white-haired girl could be like, I mean, he didn't throw it away, he didn't burn it. There's still a chance he's gonna read it. Oh, she's so fucking evil, and she's so good at being evil. You really ought to learn not to be so trusting, madam. Take a real close look, and you'll see exactly who it was that ground your happy little life into dust. Thank you, Maria. I'm the reincarnation of the Mother of God? Oh, God. I can't hold back the laughter. This is a stage of my own creation, We didn't have enough actors, so the playwright has to take on the role herself. But that only adds to the excitement. Yes, this is all. Oh, my masterpiece. You're just ignorant puppets dancing to my tune. From the first shot to the last. Blind to whose finger is sitting on the trigger. They're doing a lot of gun imagery at this point, too. This is probably going to get bloody at the end. There's definitely going to be a murder here. Listen to me, Jacopo, and try to keep your head. I saw the madam meeting with another man behind your back. You know the arch in the rose garden? That's why he tore down the rose garden? I got the hint when Jacopo said I even got rid of the rose garden, that he thought she was meeting someone out there. But that's why they had like a covered area with arches so that they couldn't be seen from the main house. I didn't realize she said to him, I saw her meeting a man under the roses. No wonder he's been so fucking pissed recently. Oh my fucking god. The far side's out of sight from the mansion, making it a perfect place to hide. I saw her back there. From the looks of it, the madam is having her meetings with one of the men who comes to your business gatherings. They don't act like they're just friends. But just to be clear, I don't have any solid proof. So it'd be best if you didn't mention this to her yet. You wouldn't want to start throwing around accusations only to find out too late it was only a big misunderstanding. I'll get to the bottom of it, so you... I think the madam might have her eyes on several men. Being a woman, you know, I can tell these things. She's giving these suggestive looks. But to whom, I can't pinpoint. A lot of people come in and out of this house, after all. What? You want me to keep her from leaving her room? That might be for the best. Jesus fucking Christ. How does he still trust Maria then? Why didn't he question her? He apparently told her to keep her from leaving her room, and then he found them both dancing and sweaty in the fucking ballroom. Why didn't he think, yo, Maria's in on this? Maria... Oh, blinded by fucking childhood. God fucking damn it. He really fucking trusts her, even to that point. If he just trusted his fucking wife. With so much going so well, it makes me think even God's on my side. You are Mother Maria. They could just talk it over with one another. But they won't, and they're in deeper and deeper shit for it. You're the only one I can trust, Maria. And the timing that night. My God, it was perfect. Hey, Jacopo? I could just be misreading her, but something seems off about the madam. She's been on edge or something. I tried to egg her into revealing what's going on, and she let slip that she might be going out somewhere tonight. She's not going with you, is she? You were going out to survey a construction site today, right? Then I'd suggest you get that taken care of quickly. Dance? At this time of night? Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... Who used the Great Hall? Wouldn't that put us in everyone's way? He would probably complain about the noise too. No need to worry. Jacopo's out inspecting some factory or something today. After that he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow. How would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you? No. What would I possibly want you out of the house for? I'm sure you know better than anyone. Oh, what is that smell? Perfume? When did you get perfume? I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. We're out of breath. Red as a beet. I made the right decision coming back. Where the hell were you going? I'm sorry. This is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. Oh, you need not feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart. She doesn't even expect me in the slightest. And I was able to put that perfume to great use. That money-sucking leech Tommaso showed up at the perfect time, too. I'm pretty sure that's when Jacopo started getting actively violent. A jealous man is a wonderful thing. Always imagining the worst and making matters worse for it.
Here we go again.
Wow, is that you, Tommaso? It's been so long. What brings you here?
Wait, I need to get into. I'm gonna make you an offer. Oh, looky at who it is. Little Miss Campanella. There's a surprise. Didn't expect to see you this side of the old Great Blue.
Oh, you know, I've been giving Jacopo a hand.
Oh, well, color me impressed. After what happened, I wouldn't have thought you'd want nothing to do with him.
That was between our parents. Jacopo didn't have anything to do with it.
Well, sure would be nice for all your younger generation to go through life without nothing to spark that kind of powder keg. Not that it's my place to talk.
No need to worry about yourself about any of that. So what brings you here, Tommaso?
That's also making it sound like... That's also making it sound like possibly Jacopo's parents or Jacopo's family took out Maria's family. Probably. From the way he said, like, after everything that went down and her being like, oh, that was between our parents. Yeah, maybe they had the other family killed off or just stole all their land or something. Tomato Daddy? Oh, damn. She's here for revenge? Yeah. She's like the white-haired girl from Door 1, except she's actually doing her job really fucking well. Oh my god. I'm a little, you know how it is. Having a bit of trouble staying afloat.
Ah, I see. So you're here to beg for offerings. Pretty shameless, Tommaso.
No point in having shame if it ain't making money. Toss that out with the chamber pot. Hell, might make things easier if I just quit being human altogether. Hey, I remember somebody else who thought that way. Good old Osamu Dazai, nice reference.
Are you that hard for cash?
Unfortunately. Numbers were supposed to go up, but for some reason they ended up going down instead.
Might be best if you kick the gambling habit.
Now, it's like telling me to go off myself.
I bet. So say, Tommaso, maybe I could pitch a bit too.
Oh, you mean it?
That'd be a huge help. There's seriously not a scrap of shame in you. However, in exchange, I'd like you to do something for me.
Someone whose face needs a visit from my fists? Depending on the number, I could also possibly cut them into chunks and toss them in the ocean.
Whoa, keep it clean. I'm not asking you to do anything like that.
What is it then? Something a lowlife like me can do?
It'll be easy. And it's nothing bad either. You're going to talk to Jacopo, aren't you? Well, there's something I'd like you to tell him while you're at it. You know he's married, right? He can get pretty nasty with his wife, though.
That's so. Sounds like she's got it rough.
She does. And she's religiously devoted to him, too. I've been trying to nudge things in the right direction to get her back on good terms with him, but I haven't had much luck.
Ain't that something the two of them should work through?
Normally, yes. But it's reached the point where I can't bear to sit back and watch anymore. I don't like seeing the two of them in pain. I want to do something for them.
How noble. You're pretty devoted yourself, little lady.
I'm not important right now. Just doing the right thing. But the thing is, Jacopo won't hear a word of it. I figured maybe you, being a man, might be able to get through to him a little better than me.
Doubt he'll listen to me either, to be honest.
Come on, you used to be real close, though. And I doubt he hates you.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Anywho, talking's something anyone can do. So what do you want me to tell him?
I need you to give him a bit of a scolding. Tell him the madam came to you asking for advice, and that she accidentally let slip that the way he treats her day to day causes her grief.
I never met this wife of his before, you know.
It works even better that way. She's so downtrodden she can't talk to anyone about it, and she thought that maybe you, being family, might be able to help. She's never met you, but she's still latched onto the ray of hope. And I'm sure when Jacopo finds out she brought it up with family, he'll know he can't keep mistreating her. Things like this, they hit home harder when they come from someone on the outside.
You
Make a decent point. Just remember, little lady, all I can do is bring it up with him. Can't guarantee it'll change nothing. That's all I need you to do. Thanks a bunch, Tommaso. Oh, right, one more thing. Hmm? This is some perfume that's grown quite popular recently. Ask him to give it to the madam as a gift. If he won't take it, you keep it. Give it to another woman. Sell it. Whatever you want. Perfume, huh? Very thoughtful of you. Women do like getting gifts like that. Yes, we do. If Big Bad Jacopo gives us some of that, I'll be lovebirds again before you know it. I'm sure of it. Never thought the day would come when I get to play Cupid. Now I'm starting to get kind of excited about this. Stay focused, Tommaso. And thanks. Oh, so you didn't hear any of this from me. I'm fine just pulling the strings from the shadows. She set that up so fucking well. She gave him just enough information that it made it seem like those two are the ones sleeping together. Then gave the perfume that he had already smelled on his wife. Oh my fucking god, she's so good. I hate her, but I also kind of fucking love her. I'm impressed by her. She's so fucking intelligent with these manipulations. Like, holy fuck. She even had it like set up perfectly that he did the whole like, yeah, I talked to that little lady of yours. Him thinking it meant, oh my god. It was a double, it worked either way. Like him not pretending he'd seen Maria, but pretending he'd talked to the wife. It gave him a lot of half-truths to use as well. Things that worked so well, while she was just sharing half-truths about their relationship as... She's so good. She's so good at adapting the lies. I really need to find out why she's doing this, though. If it is that Jacopo's family, like, had her family killed, it makes sense. If it's anything, like, less than that, I'm gonna be so pissed. Now I know that it wasn't just about, like, oh, I like Jacopo more than her. We were supposed to be together. I'm just kind of, like, impressed with her. I feel bad for the white-haired girl, but I mean, this is just a mob hit. A very, very fucking complicated mob hit. I fucking love it. Oh my god. Okay. Their relationship is in complete shambles. And Jacopo still insists he fucking loves her. And the madam says she still believes in him. Seriously, how stupid can you be? Poor Jacopo. Poor madam. Now then, let's see where this boulder rolls to next. And how far it keeps rolling. Naturally, I'll be nudging it along its way. Yeah, I'm impressed. She's fucking evil when I grit. I fucking love it. Because after all, a play lives or dies by the director's hands. Oh, shit. That's interesting. So the sound capture came back now. It's almost as if now we're living through Maria's world. I guess we kind of are, actually. I was going to say, yeah, it's about time for the maid to come summon me again. I was like, yo, it's been a while, maid, and I've been clearly... Like, she wants me to see the white-haired girl's memories. Meanwhile, I've clearly run off into Maria's memories. I've started following Maria around because she's talking to Jacopo. So yeah, the maid lost me again. I've been flying off into other worlds. I'm really good at this, diving back into memories shit. But yeah. Oh god, I fucking love this. This is so evil. It's so good. Master. Master. Are you shocked? Or do you instead lament this development? I was deeply sorrowful. Though to a lesser degree about Maria's true intentions, and more my shameful inability to recognize her machinations. At the time, I too believed that Maria was the white-haired girl's one and only ally. It was not until everything had drawn to a close that I discovered the truth. And I now know how the tale ends, you say? Yes, that is correct. Well aware that it was not the case, I told you the story in a way that suggested she was on the white-haired girl's side. Oh my, I wonder if that constitutes as lying to you, Master. I merely wanted to present the events to you in order, starting from the beginning, when Maria's ill intentions were still veiled in shadow. I wanted you to know the same feeling of consternation I had experienced.
fuck. That's such a heartbreaking CG. The white-haired girl continued to write letter after letter. They were all addressed to her dear husband, detailing her ever-persistent love for him, and her desire for their relationship to return to what it had once been. My beloved, I'm sure your hands are quite full right now. That is fine. It does not change my love for you. Do you remember the day we went out together? That was perhaps the most wonderful day of my life. I had a truly incredible time. I still treasure the gifts you gave me, for it is the one and only present I have ever received from you. That reminds me, Maria tried to teach me how to dance. I doubt I'll ever progress beyond being laughably bad, though. It'd be nice if someday you and I could dance together. Perhaps when you have a little respite from work, we could go out again. Maybe take a carriage somewhere a little farther away. And we could dine in a restaurant more to your liking. Although, I think the cuisine at the other restaurant was exquisite personally. Do I perhaps have an unrefined palate? Maria altered the letters before delivering them, however. She changed the addressee from Jacopo to another man. She would cut away the top of the page with Jacopo's name on it, and in the space below write a different name. She could not have mimicked the white-haired girl's handwriting for the full length of the letter, but Maria could make a single name look adequately similar. And it would, after all, be quite difficult to notice minor discrepancies in such a small quantity of text. She's just getting sadder and sadder, while he's just getting angrier and angrier, and Maria's just laughing from the side. Again? Another letter? Why does she keep writing these? To Jacopo's eyes, the modified letters looked like professions of love to another man. The more she inscribed of her feelings for Jacopo, the greater the turmoil grew within his heart. Even though her love was directed toward him. I can't believe what I'm reading. A restaurant more to your liking? I knew it. You have been going out with other men, all the while pretending to be chaste in my presence. I still treasure the gifts you gave to me. God's sake! You have to be fucking kidding! Ugh. But I've ensured she can't leave that room. She'll never see this man again. In time, she'll let go. And so will he. Oh, listen to me. Resigning myself to the hope that everything will fix itself. How did I end up like this? Such a pitiful man I've become. On the surface, Maria acted quite heartbroken at the sight of their suffering. But when she returned to her room, the walls echoed with her cackles. She derived a great deal of entertainment from their squirming. The more they writhed in anguish, the deeper her satisfaction grew. And both the white-haired girl and Jacopo continued to place their confidence in Maria, the one responsible for everything. The white-haired girl had never possessed a sense of distrust, and so she took everything Maria said as truth, continuing in her agony to write Jacopo letters. Letter after letter after letter. My beloved, are you still tied up with your work? It has been some time since we last saw one another, so I know not what you've been doing of late. I only hope you'll remain in good health. I would, if possible, prefer to tell you everything in person. I do not have the courage, for these letters are my only option. Am I adequately expressing my feelings? My love for you? If you have the time, I would appreciate a response. Never gonna get a response, though. Not as long as I'm intercepting them. There's no way I'm allowing these or your love to get to him. I could just stop reading them. It would certainly make things easier. But if I don't, my imagination will run wild, fantasizing about her writing to this other man and what she might be putting in her correspondence. Be better off knowing the truth than torturing myself with fantasy. It's a better option. Jacopo accepted every letter Maria delivered without fail. He would merely nod as he accepted it, his face contorted in discomfort, and then pore over the text when he was alone. I assume he did not want her to see his heart sinking into darkness. Had he put his trust in his wife rather than Maria, he would have almost certainly been able to realize the letters were directed at him, despite the altered recipient name. Everything she wrote about concerned him after all. How could someone who had lived and isolated a life as her have so many identical experiences with two distinct men? Why could he not find it in himself to trust her? Perhaps doubting her was simply easier. If you were in his position, would you trust her? Would you maintain faith in her? The woman who had waited so long. Would you believe the feelings she professed for you were genuine? She continued writing letters, day after day, week after week, without hiatus. She had by and large run out of things to say, but that did not put an end to her letter writing. She simply repeated what she had written before. Nevertheless, they did not see one another in person. The white-haired girl, forbidden from leaving her shed, could only wait for her husband to pay her a visit. My beloved, there's a little bit of fog out today. Weather like this reminds me of my home country. I was born on an island perpetually covered in a thick fog. I'm not saying I'd like to return, but thinking about it does make me feel rather homesick. Does that happen to you? That reminds me. Aside from that one time, you've not told me much of your homeland. It'd be nice if we could pay a visit together sometime. Speaking of which, before I left, an exhibition of some sort was held there. I was unable to attend. Perhaps you had the chance when it was near you? I imagine you would have with your interest in new technology. Next time you have a chance, I'd enjoy hearing what they had on display. An exhibition? Ah, that's right, there was one. I was busy preparing for our wedding. I had no time to attend an exhibition. And while I was doing that, giving you, a woman I'd never met before, my full attention, you were giving yours to a different man? Has this been going on for that long? Had he simply stepped up and taken action, he could have put an end to the stream of letters, each of which gave rise to further misunderstandings. He needed merely ask the white-haired girl in person to whom the letters were addressed, whether what they had described were true, and the twisted threads of his confusion would have all been unraveled. But he made no such effort, relying instead on Maria to serve as his intermediary. I feel as though I have now at long last come to understand just what kind of man Jacopo was. While he had a great deal of pride in his capabilities, he had far less confidence in himself as a person. If he had faith in himself, perhaps he could have put faith in his wife as well. Had his pride not been so twisted, perhaps he would not have been so afraid of being hurt. Indeed, he was afraid. Afraid of being rejected by her. Afraid to face a reality where his beloved partner scorned him, where the woman he loved laughed at him disdainfully, where she and countless others mocked him. The thought of it paralyzed him. The environment in which he'd been raised played a significant part in his state of mind, I expect. Occasionally the name on the letter would change. Maria was making the white-haired girl out to be having affairs with multiple other men. She could never do any such thing, of course. But Jacopo, thinking Maria to be his only ally, believed everything she said. I could figure out who this man is and where he resides. I could make him tell me every last detail about his relations with my wife. But what if that information went public as a result? News of her infidelity spread, and when it reached the Costco. Oh, and he's still fucking protecting her as well in that case. Because, yeah, I think this whole thing is going to be like, yo, if the Costco finds out I was being cheated on, they're going to make me kill her. Like, it's going to be a revenge killing kind of thing. So that's why he's not just going out of his way to actually expose it. He's afraid if he actually talks to her, she'll make it more public, and then she's got to be being murdered. Fuck. This is so fucking twisted. Maria's done this so well. He is such a little insecure bitch. But at the same time, even up to this point, he really does still fucking care about her.
In his own way, he's just hoping she'd get bored and forget about the other men if she couldn't visit them. Fuck. Okay, now I do get to do an old man's voice. Let's do this.
I'm gonna make you an offer. The fate of the Berzadis is in your hands, son. There's a limit to what we can accomplish on this tiny island. If we don't turn our attention outwards, we will wither away and die. And not just his family. This whole land will find itself famished and emaciated, defenseless against invasion as we waste away. I won't stand by and watch my homeland crumble. Sure, our methods may be crude and not always worthy of praise, but they produce undeniable results. The unfortunate thing is, the previous capo familia was an incredibly reticent man.
Reticent? I don't know that word.
It took all he had to merely preserve his small chunk of the world. But I'm not like that, and neither are you. The most I can do is lay the foundation to make it easier for you to work, which means everything rests on your shoulders. Both the future of the Berzadi family,
Berzadi, why are you saying Berzadi?
Berzadi family, and the future of this country. It all falls on you. The marriage is happening too quickly. It'd be madness not to hurry given the circumstances. You should be well aware of that. We need the Berzadi name climbing the social ladder in short order, or we're gonna have everything ripped out from under us. If the woman isn't to your liking, you could find another one that is. She's only gonna be your wife in name. But listen to me, son. You must not allow her to fool around. What are the most vital things to have in our society? Money? Power? Yes, those are important. But what matters most is respect. No one's gonna follow a capo familia they can't respect. They'll try to undermine your authority. Once someone deems you weaker than them, courtesy goes out of the window, and that's a judgment that's near impossible to overturn. Betrayal spreads like a fire through a forest, and once that flame's lit, the both of us come crashing down. You must not let anyone look down on you. You must not let anyone think you're the kind of man a woman could walk all over. If by any chance your fiancé is ever unfaithful to you, kill her before anyone finds out. Your place is above others. Climb to the top. Never be content with someone above you. And never forget the weight you carry on your shoulders. This is your responsibility. The fate of the Berzadis is in your hands. Kill anyone who stands in your way. Poverty is the root of all evil. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Duty, respect, poverty, prosperity, your country.
So you can see why that would all weigh down on somebody pretty heavily. No pressure? Yeah, no pressure. This is, the fate of your family in the entire country of Sicily. Fun. Did I just say the entire island of Sicily? Wow. I'm surprised they broke that down that well, because I mean that's just a fact. Like, definitely, the infidelity goes on in the mafia. They deal with that shit fucking hard. They are terrified of, another man essentially stealing what is theirs and making them look weak, so they have to look even stronger that way by absolutely destroying whoever it is. He loves her though. He doesn't want to kill her, but he also doesn't want to lose his reputation. Yeah, he's right now just terrified of it coming out at all. And Maria's using that to her advantage to torture him so much. He does love her in his own broken way. He's just more scared of having to kill her than actually losing her, whereas he's already kind of lost her emotionally in his own mind, even though it isn't. She's not actually doing anything if she just fucking talk to each other. But he's scared to talk to her because he's afraid that if he says, oh, I know what you've been doing, I've been writing those letters, maybe she'll blow up about it and go public or try to run away, and then boom, he has to kill her as well. So he doesn't think he can talk to her. And that's probably why he was even more weird with what's his face as well, Tommaso. Because when Tommaso came sniffing around and talking about, oh, your wife doesn't seem like she's too happy. he might have been like, what are you saying? That she's like, he got scared there that he was implying, oh, she's sleeping around with other men. It seems like she's moving around elsewhere. Hey, give her this perfume. Like he saw that as Tommaso coming around and saying, yo, I've heard some things about your wife, which put him under even more pressure to like hide everything and try to cover it up, which is why he did end up throwing her in the fucking shed. Oh my fucking god, this is all done so well by Maria. Tomato is probably still super happy being a Cupid. That was a sad thing. Tommaso had that whole moment where he was like, yo, I've never been a Cupid before. At that moment where he was like, yo, is this something even someone is like, what did he say? He said something like low class like me can do. Like he talked down about himself so much. He seemed like an okay guy for a mobster. He was definitely a scary man. But at the same time, he was like, yo, I get to do something nice for once. I get to help a little lady and little Jacopo, baby. That'll be nice. Lowly man. Yeah, lowly man like himself. Oh, God. Meanwhile, yeah, Maria's just preying on all of them, fucking all of them around. Tommaso thought he did something good. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Oh my god. This is so painful.
I must keep intercepting Aledis. I must keep her locked up. I still have work to do. I can't allow anyone to learn about how she's disgraced me. Kill her? That's how my old man says to handle it. That's the last resort. It's not yet. Aha! God damn it! It's downright wrong. I mean to be even having these thoughts with someone. Fuck!
Oh, he feels bad about thinking about killing her at least. That's something.
Master, your carriage is waiting outside. How are you coming along? Coming along? Oh, that's right. I had an inspection scheduled today. I'll be right out. Have him wait. Something the matter, Master? You look a little hazy. I'm fine. If you're not feeling well, you should stay. I said I'm fine. Not your job to try and infer my condition. Yes, sir. Damn it. Keep it under wraps. Act like normal. At least do that much, damn you.
It's interesting that the world is black and white for him as well. Like, it just shows how fucking depressed he is as well. And this dude who used to be all about business, all about like throwing himself into his work to escape from everything else and only focus on that, now can't even remember what he's supposed to do on his schedule because he's so fucked up by all of this. Just trying to save his wife's life even though he thinks she's cheating on him. Fuck, man.
Take care on your trip, Master.
Yeah.
It's not the usual coachman. I also feel like I've seen him somewhere.
Your fault.
What?
That we... Hey, speak up. Oh, he's about to get hit, isn't he? Die, Jacopo Bezzari! God!
Master? Huh? There's a knife in your stomach! Oh god! Someone! Anyone! Silence. Don't make a scene. Call a doctor. Yes, sir! Now I remember where I've seen him before. That's right. I put his factory out of business. And he did it out of the picture. To expand my own business. I guess he held a grudge about that. I should have been more careful. Blood flows. A surprising abundance from a stab wound. It's not stopping either. Son of a bitch. The world is going white. Come on now. You have to be kidding.
Fuck. got stabbed to death? Oh, we're getting a Maria laugh. Holy fucking shit. I know very well what kind of man you are. You wouldn't hesitate to lead a blind mine off a cliff if it furthered your own goals. You make money off of others' lives. You stand upon a mountain of corpses, cackling at everyone below you. For a man like you, love comes as naturally as flying. And guess what? You don't have any emotions. And you never have. You've always been this way. Oh, Maria just gloating a bit. Oh, she's still going. Oh no, did he die? I don't know. He's definitely passed out. Like, the whole world went white for him. It's possibly he wakes up. It's possible that right now she's talking to him while he's, like, in a coma from blood loss. Or just asleep from blood loss. She's gloating over his unconscious body. And that's what we're hearing. All this is just all in her head, and she's just very happy that he is dead. We don't know yet. Could go either way. My childhood was day after day of mockery. You're just a bunch of nobodies trying to pretend your name means anything, they would say, sneering and glaring. Oh. Excuse me. Maria treated me as an equal, but she was the only one. I wanted to show them up, and to do that, I had to rise to the top, or at least high enough that I could laugh at them. My old man wasn't the only one who wanted that. I did too. I had to make them acknowledge that I had value as a man. Who actually wants to go through life being laughed at? I had to make them recognize what I did had value, and I needed neither love nor compassion to do it. That's what I thought. Okay, so it flashed from Maria to Jacopo. The first one, I think, was definitely Maria. Is this still Jacopo? Probably. In the beginning, I only ever intended to use that woman. I simply needed her to build a name for myself. And when she served her purpose, I could simply cast her aside. That's what I thought. Or rather, it's what I endeavored to make myself think. But deep down, I felt bad for her. I pitied this woman who was being made to marry a man she had never met before. I'm sure that what she really wanted was to have a regular marriage with someone she loved. But because her family wanted to cling to their name, she wasn't afforded the opportunity. I wanted to do something for her. It didn't have to be anything grand. I genuinely wanted that. The day of our wedding was when I first saw her. Her face, partially obscured behind the veil, was gorgeous. And crucially, she was smiling at me. I had expected to find only gloom and despondency in her eyes. But instead, she smiled. The moment I saw that smile, I wanted it to be a permanent part of my life. I truly did want to ensure she always had a smile on her face. One of the worst things about that scene was you could clearly tell that was like their wedding photo or something. She was smiling there and you could see a man's arm around her, and it didn't even zoom out. We didn't even get to see that happy moment between the two of them. He was just only thinking about her that time. Damn. Oh, he is still alive, it looks like. Is this my room? I'm alive. Damn it. Ugh. I feel nauseous. What time is it? Oh, it's a blur. It's so hot. You mustn't get up. The doctor said bacteria entered your body through the wound. Because of that, you have a very high fever. What are you doing here? I was told you'd been badly wounded. But thankfully, it was not fatal. How did you make it out of... Pardon? Oh, I
see. Maria opened it.
Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? It should help you feel better.
Yes. No. Stay by my side for a little longer.
Is there anything I can do for you? You can ask me anything.
My hand.
Your hand?
Could you hold my hand? If you don't want to, that's fine.
Like this?
Your hand is quite cold.
It probably feels that way because of your fever.
So,
yes?
I've done some regrettable things to you. Please forgive me. To tell you the truth, from the moment I first saw you, I felt like you were what I'd been searching for my whole life. Laugh if you'd like. I felt like I had finally found you. But I couldn't act around you the way I honestly felt.
You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I would bet this isn't the white-haired girl and this is actually Maria right now that he's talking to. He's just delusional because of the fever. Be nice if it was her, though. She'd at least get to hear this for once.
Could you keep holding my hand until I fall asleep? If you don't want to, that's fine.
My hand is on yours.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Okay, it wasn't... It was the maid. Okay, that works even better. At least he wasn't saying that all to Maria, who frankly sucks and doesn't deserve any happiness. Would have probably gloated even harder if it had ended up being her hearing all that from Jacopo. This also doubles my whole thing about them possibly being the same person split into two. The fact that he's looking up at the maid, who does have very similar facial features, but like the opposite colors of everything, the black hair and green eyes to the white hair and red eyes. He's seeing her as the white-haired girl. It's pretty cool.
You appear to be quite delirious, Master. Those are things you should be telling your wife, not me.
Oh, she feels so bad for the white-haired girl in this route too. Make it happen. Why I hate that the maid can't interfere in any of this shit. She always just has to watch shit happening.
It was all a dream. Of course it was. It wouldn't be that easy. She would never come to my room. She's involved with other men.
You dumb piece of shit. She didn't come to your room because she's locked in a fucking shed where you put her. And if you want to talk to her, you could go do that any fucking time. Oh, I don't even know. The characters in this are always so fucking good, but they always make me want to punch myself and then them and then myself again. Fucking Maria.
Jacopo, may I come in? I have another letter.
Oh, God. Do you think that's what he needs? Well, she knows that's not what he needs right now. Jacopo, don't read it! For the love of fuck! Oh, no sound grab again. Yay, we're in sad times.
He's gonna kill her, isn't he? Maybe this will finally be the tipping point. Maybe he'll realize, well, he'll think, oh, I almost died. I got stabbed and she was probably... if the letter says something like that, what if the letter says, like, take out my husband for me or something? Like, oh, he's almost dead. I'm almost finally free. I can be with you. He might finally fucking break.
The white-haired girl's persistent letters did not improve anything, but simply stoked the flames of misunderstanding. This continued for several months. Though outside the sun shone with the gentle warmth of spring, the cold, bitter winds of winter still relentlessly blew between Jacopo and his wife. Not allowed to leave her shed and never receiving a reply to her letters, the white-haired girl's only source of information was Maria. Week after week, her circumstances remained the same, but something else was beginning to show signs of change. Her mental state.
It's pointless, madam. You're only wasting your time at this point. I saw him throw your letter into the fireplace. He's not going to read anything you write, no matter how much of your soul you pour into it. He cares more about money and work than love. That's the kind of man he is. But just give up and file for divorce already.
No. No. I will get through to him. Everything will go back to normal. I have faith. All my letters may go up in flames, but my faith will not be lost with them. As long as I keep writing, eventually, I'll get through to him. So, I cannot stop. I cannot.
Do you have any idea what he says about you, madam? Jacopo doesn't trust you in the slightest. He goes around calling you a witch, a man-eating devil woman. It's awful. There's no one as pure as beautiful or as beautiful as you.
He says, I'm a witch?
Listen to me, madam. He never for a second actually loved you. He just wanted the influence attached to your name. Wanted to mingle with the upper class. He used you.
But last year, when we went out together, he gave me the Fennekiss wheel at the photography shop. He had the owner make it especially for me.
He was just trying to win your favor. If he really cared for you, he wouldn't have gotten you a paper toy. He would have gotten you something like a ring or a necklace or some perfume, a nice dress, something women really like. Has he ever given you anything like that?
He doesn't have any feelings for me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand to see you going through this, but I don't know when to shut my fat trap. I went too far. Last thing I need to be doing is hurting you worse. You know, for everything I've said, your unwavering dedication is really impressive, madam. I know I've suggested you to get a divorce, but to be honest, part of me kinda doesn't actually want you to split up. Despite knowing you staying with him is causing you pain, you've made it this far. I'd like to see you make it all the way. Maybe he actually will start paying attention. Your sweetness can melt even his heart of steel.
Yes. Yes, you're right. I will keep mating, keep writing. I will not divorce him.
Yeah, alright.
But please, keep delivering my letters to him. You're my only remaining connection to the outside world. Oh yeah, one more thing. If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me how he's been and what he's been doing lately? I don't have much else to write about, so if I could at least relieve him of some of his work-related stress. I am his wife after all. I should be able to do that much for him. I am his wife. Her dedication to him was perhaps closer to an obsession, but she did not seem to be conscientious of the fact that her obsession was killing her. She was visibly losing weight, and her spirit was breaking down. It is said that emotions fade with time, But the opposite can also be true. The act of waiting, of fervently believing for so many months despite the object of one's affections not returning them, can tear apart a person's heart, crush their soul, shatter their spirit. No matter how radiant, how thick-skinned they may be, with enough time, it'll wear anyone down. No one is immune.
I fucking hate that. And I hate how absolutely broken the white-haired girl sounds. Like, the maid even said it. She could see that it was taking a toll on her spirit, on her mental state. And it did sound like that. It sounded like she was completely breaking at that point. And then fucking Maria, like, twisted the knife a bunch to make her feel like shit. And then right when she was about to let go and give up, was like, you know what? I want you to keep going. Maybe if you hold on out, you'll be able to melt his heart. And she was just like, right. I am his wife. It'll work out. Just give it time. Ah, I fucking hate her. She's so good at what she's doing. She's just drawing this out as long as she fucking can to hurt them. Ugh. It's pointless, Jacopo. Wait all you want. You won't get it back. If she's going to be writing letters, she could at least write one for you. She looks so pure, pretty as an angel. But God Almighty is only how she looks. You've changed a bit. What? Have I? The old you would you be yelling and screaming, chomping at the bit to go storming in on them, madam. Now you just go quiet. I'm just a little tired. You could break it off then. What? You've already made a name for yourself in high society. Nobody's gonna suddenly start ignoring you. You've more than put her family name to good use. To put it in your own words, it's no longer necessary. This isn't something I really want to say, but the madam has never liked you. She was married off to a total stranger and forced to leave her home. I'm sure she felt very alone, and so she sought the companionship of other men. Anyone who wasn't you probably seemed quite attractive to her. So without getting violent or threatening to kill her or anything, just end it already, quietly and without a fuss. It'll be easier for you that way. I cannot. 'Cause you still love her? It's wonderful, Jacopo. After everything, you still love her. That's just blind slavish devotion at this point. Perhaps it is a foolish, unhealthy obsession, but I still don't always wish to sever ties with her. I cannot get this image of her smile out of my head. A look of utter elation on her face as she looked through the phenakistoscope. Those captivating eyes beneath the veil at our wedding. I'll never, for as long as I live, forget those sights. Color me surprised. You're a sentimental one. Well, I guess you always have been kind of mushy, haven't you? True to your heart despite how you may look. That's not a bad thing, though, in my book. There's nothing but pain in it for you now. But all you can do is keep waiting until she stops writing. But don't worry. If you need to let off some steam, I'm all ears. I'll be here for you until she breaks it off with the other man. The other man. Lovely fucking Maria. No. That'll not be necessary. What? I know very well that things cannot continue on as they are forever. I knew it from the beginning and still couldn't do anything. This time I'm planning on facing her myself. You serious, Jacopo? Yes. I've relied on you for too long. I was afraid of what I might do to her. I didn't want anyone to find out that my wife was being unfaithful. And I thought the best way to ensure that was by locking her up away from anyone else. But the situation is not going to improve unless I do something. If I allow things to continue as they are, sooner or later word of her infidelity will leak. So before that happens, I must face her myself. I must do something. It's probably best if you didn't. I'll tell her anything you want. Make sure things start improving.
I appreciate everything you've done, and I apologize for getting you involved in our troubles. But I'm gonna end it now. No. I must put an end to it. This is a problem between me and her.
You might get violent again if you see her face to face.
Yes, I might. I might do something that would look rather bad for me. But it's reached the point where until the two of us face up to each other, it's never going to go away. It took me far too long. I wasted too much time trying to find my resolve.
I see. You'll need a way to break the ice then.
Break the ice?
Right. If you've got some convenient excuse to talk to her, it'll reduce some tension and make it easier to bring up what you need to bring up, right? Here's an idea. That transcontinental railroad you've been funding. That's supposed to be opening up pretty soon, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
There'll be a message by telegraph when it happens, right? You can ask her to be there to hear it. And then you can invite her to ride the first train. You put your heart and soul into this project, and it's finally being realized. It's got to be an amazing day for you, and a day like that's ripe for more good things to happen. It's got to be the accomplishment of a lifetime. Don't look so down in the dumps. We're sending trains across the massive continent, carrying on them the people of this country's dreams. Who says you can't stick a dream of your own on it too?
Right. Yeah, you have a point. A railroad that spans from coast to coast? She's a sickly girl, which makes long trips difficult. But this new rail system should make that mess less straining. It would allow me to show her the world.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm getting excited myself. It was so great, I'm sure of it. It'll go great, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Fuck, man, they almost had it. And she's managed to delay it a few more days just to set something fucking evil up. She's so smart, and he's such a fucking idiot. Oh, man. I didn't even think about the fact that he was betting on the fucking railroad so seriously. Because, yeah, if she could ride a train from coast to coast, she could go anywhere over America. Those trains would literally go from day through night. She'd be shielded from the sunlight. He'd be able to get her to wherever she wanted to see across the entire country. Why didn't he just go and meet her right now? He was going to, but Maria talked him out of it because Maria's so fucking smart and evil. And now we get this evil theme song again. Oh! I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh God, my fucking sides. Seriously, they're a goddamn riot, the both of them. They keep on trusting me and getting hurt. They don't have to be going through any of this. Oh my God, Maria, you're terrible. And these people call me the Holy Mother. I bet the real Mary's rolling in her fucking grave. Now, I must say, I wasn't expecting you to make a move, Jacopo. A shame that. The squirming loser paralyzed by insecurity is a better role for you. They do end up figuring it out. Oh shit. Doesn't hurt anything, just takes away a bit of my fun. I don't understand why he's so infatuated with this railroad. And I do sort of get romanticizing steel, but my kind of steel is a little smaller scale. Anyway, I suppose it's about time to get things moving. Again, that, like, her romanticizing smaller scale steel. She's talking about guns again. She's obsessed with guns. This is going to end with a gunshot for sure. No matter how this plays out, you'll not have a happy ending, Jacopo. You're going to get a real taste of just how much I despise you. Maria? Maria? Oh, there you are. What is it? I'm on break right now. You were assigned to clean the cellar today, weren't you? Well, headmaid's saying it hasn't been done yet. What? I did. I cleaned it. Just a casual once-over, but hey. I'll do it again. Do it right this time. Because if you don't, it's going to fall on me. That's supposed to make me give a damn? I mean it. You take care of it. You get enough special treatment as it is. Yeah, right. I heard you the first time. I'll take care of it. And don't you forget it. For God's sake, why should I have to be the one to tell her? Is she gone? Ugh, what a pain. Cares if the damn cellar is clean. Not like anyone's bringing guests down there. Yeesh. I guess I should take care of it. Better than a tongue lashing by the head maid. God, why did I have to be a maid anyway?
Maybe the head maid's gonna find her down here. You know what would be real nice right now? If ghosts could reappear in the mansion. Yeah. If we had the beast show up right about now. That would sure be a little problem, wouldn't it? Little sadistic fun, sadist on sadist action. Yukimasa, we have someone we'd like you to meet. Oh well.
What a dank place. Ugh, it's so dark and humid down here. Makes me feel gross. Someone's there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Came from farther in. Oh, it's seriously dusty back here. Who was supposed to clean this last week? Clean the whole thing next time, damn it. This makes my job harder. Disgusting. Ugh, damn cobwebs. Oh God. Oh dear God. I do not want to clean this. Ow! For God's sake, stack this stuff properly. Now I've got to fix this whole mess. For the love of... What's this? Something carved into the floor? Never noticed this before. Someone got bored one day? What do we have here? It's mostly illegible. Let's see. It's not written in English, but my native language. But it's not modern. It's really archaic. How on earth would an old form of my country's language be carved into the floor of a mansion built here in the New World?
Oh, we've got old school Latin here. Let's fucking go. That's good for demon summoning. And, you know, curses and magic and shit.
Most of it's illegible, but I can make out one section. Our lives. Our lives shall be forfeit to the witch's curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare with those with sin upon their souls, for the redemption of those who are pure. Should ye mean not to dispel your curse, we implore of you, O witch, to mark with it only their bloodlines. The blood of the sinners flows through those who dwelt within this house, but not I.
I'm sorry. Let's try that again. But with this.
Our lives shall be forfeit to the witch's curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare those with sin upon their souls, for the redemption of those whom are pure. Should ye mean not to dispel your curse, we implore of you, O witch, to mark with it only their bloodlines. The blood of the sinners flows through those who dwelt within this house, but not I.
Wait, though, Maria? Wait. Oh, no, this is coming from Maria, right? Okay, yeah, this is coming from Maria. Okay, so. That's the original curse. That's the original curse that keeps this house coming back. It keeps this house haunting people.
Interesting.
So it's bloodlines. It's not actually reincarnation. That's more interesting to me. Because it feels like reincarnations, but maybe they're being reincarnated specifically in their bloodline as well, or maybe bloodline just didn't work out and instead it's specifically aiming for the souls. But it sounds like it's basically saying, hey, the white-haired girl, the master of the house, is without sin. Meanwhile, everybody else who dwelt within the house, maybe when she was locked in the tower,
they were all marked for a curse. And so time after time, they're brought back to the house to be tortured. But with it, the one who's without sin, the white-haired girl, is also being tortured along with them. Unless it's something else. That's what I'm getting from it right now. But it could be something different. And to be fair, time after time, white-haired girl shows up and gets trapped in this house in one way or another. Emotionally, physically. She gets locked in. She gets attached to the beast. She gets wound up trying to get her revenge on someone, then falling in love with them. Time and time again, lifetime after lifetime, she again ends up trapped in this house by the same people. And everyone suffers a cruel fate because of it. Maybe they could break the curse if they just, you know, actually talked properly and stopped being such dicks. Broke the cycle and took care of one another. Who knows? A white-haired girl is getting abused, though. All part of the curse. All part of the fun. But then who would that make the witch? A white-haired man? Who literally declared himself the witch? Or Morgana? Morgana, which may be the maid. Many questions, but that was cool anyway. Wasn't it mentioned before that the white-haired girl was reincarnated? Yeah, but I guess... Well, yeah, actually, maybe. It could be that she's being reincarnated, but everyone else is going through their bloodlines. But they've done some really different areas. So I think it is all just reincarnation. And the traveling through their bloodlines is more just a way to reference reincarnation. But wasn't it Morgana, the witch's name? Yeah, but at the same time, the white-haired man literally said to Giselle when she showed up, I am the witch. Maybe he's just like, I don't know, taking that responsibility upon himself. I mean, the white-haired girl always gets called a witch too. So maybe he's just like another reincarnation of the white-haired girl. And he's calling himself the witch because other people have called him the witch. I don't know. Maybe he remembers all of the past lives at that point and he's just like, I am a witch. Pain and suffering always follows me. Ugh, but Giselle who cares? Like, we know nothing about Giselle yet. The idea of like, but Giselle who? Like, we're not going to know until they reveal more information about that timeline. We just know Giselle was traveling, ended up showing up at the house. Anyway. What in the... A witch? That's crazy. That's crazy. But why does the handwriting look like mine? It's just coincidentally similar. No one's handwriting is perfectly unique after all. Why am I so sweaty? It's not that hot down here. Ugh. Nope, forget it. Didn't see a thing. So it looks like her handwriting. So she's probably one of the reincarnated ones here as well, which makes sense. She's clearly intrinsically wrapped up in this house as a fucking bitch who always tortures. So she would be Nelly. I'm not sure who she would be in the Beast timeline, but this is exactly the same as Nelly's MO. Fucking around with the other guy and destroying the white-haired girl's life because of it. This is very much Nelly. Blonde hair as well. Did that make the kid the Nelly in that timeline? I don't know. It might not be everyone the same reincarnations or the same timelines anyway, but it feels a lot like Nelly's MO. Nope, forget it. Didn't see a thing. Not a chance it's real. Just a tasteless prank. This is silly. There's something in this box. Is that a painting? Has that always been here? Huh? White hair. Fair skin. Is this the madam? But then, why is her face all torn up? Okay, yeah, this is Nelly's fucking portrait. What Nelly thought was her originally, but turned out to be the white... Oh, God. And her clothes look really old-fashioned. No, wait, no, the portrait of those two was blonde, so this is something new. This is something different, a portrait of the white-haired girl. But the face is torn up. Painting seems worn and faded, too. Something about it feels off. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very creepy. Unsettling? The writing on the floor and this painting. What is with this house? It's just a painting. Nothing to get weirded out over. Ugh. But I know what happened. Jacopo probably slashed it up in a fit of jealousy. He is a simple man. Seeing this probably wouldn't put him in the best mood. That painting may actually come from the original timeline. Because I'd imagine, like, this would go way back to even before, like, Nelly and Mel. Dearest Mel. Like, this would go way back before them. This would probably be the original curse that somebody wrote down on the ground. It turns out it was written by her reincarnation? I really thought it would have been the white-haired girl. That's strange. But yeah, in that case, that would probably be a portrait of the original white-haired girl.
I'd imagine. I don't know.
What was that? Someone there? The door is open? Nobody's there. What's this? A painting? Who could have left it here? Show me the painting, show me the painting, show me the painting. CG of the painting. We're not going to see the painting. So she left her the ripped up painting as if to like send her a message and be like, hey, he hates you. What a bitch. Is that me? Why? But my face. It's been cut. No. Why would someone have this painted just to do this? Who would do such a thing? You're like a witch, my dear. Like a demon. Your very presence brings misfortune upon others. You're cursed. No, I am not. I am not. Was it you, Jacopo? Did you have this painted so you could destroy it? Did you really despise me to that extent? Why? What did I ever do to make you hate me so? Why? Why? All I'm doing is waiting for you. You worthless tramp. You worthless tramp. Are those ears only for show? This house has no need for a garden. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Silence. It's all your fault. Every last thing. Then say goodbye to your freedom. I'll kill you. Does the mere act of wanting... Does the mere act of waiting impose upon you? Does my mere presence pervert you? It'd be better if I were gone. Would it be better if I left this mansion? If I left you? I don't think I can wait much longer. There's no end in sight. I can't take it, Eddie. There is no end. Oh, I will set a deadline for when I give up waiting. When the project you pour your heart and soul into is complete, when the railroad opens, I'll be finished waiting. And then it's over. That did not sound like, and then I'll divorce you. That sounded like, and then everything will be over. And that's the day he wants to actually fucking talk to her. That's the day things could have actually gone right. It was interesting there as well, because she flashed the horrible things that Jacopo said to her, but she also seemed to have flashed back to like the original timeline Or maybe even like now on Nellie and Mel's timeline. Like in a lot of timelines, she's been called a witch and told that she's a curse and brings misfortune on others. But as far as I know, she hasn't been told that in this timeline where she's actually an aristocrat. So for a moment there, seeing the portrait actually brought back memories from a different life. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, man. She's just so far gone now. She didn't notice the very basic things that was actually a really fucking ancient portrait. Just absolutely crushed her soul. Because she wanted a portrait. Like, when they first got married and he first took her out to a fucking photography shop, she was like, oh, great, we'll have a picture taken. And then she was like, oh, well, I've had many portraits taken, but we could have one together. She wanted a picture of them. She wanted, like, memories for them. And seeing that she finally had a portrait and then it had been slashed up, she just felt so destroyed by that. Like he had taken one thing that she actually wanted and perverted it, destroyed it, just to make her feel even worse about it. I love this game. It's so soul-crushing. Let's fucking go. The Pacific Railroad's last spike ceremony was drawing nearer by the day. The day was coincidentally the deadline the two of them had set for themselves. Jacopo to confront his wife, and the white-haired girl to wait for him. And as that day approached, she continued to write letters. She wrote the letters purely by force of habit, despite having been worn visibly thin. I expect that she could not stop. The act of writing was all that kept her from going mad. By focusing her attention on another person through her letters, she was able to maintain her grip on herself. But that day would put an end to her suffering and despair. When the railroad was completed, all their misunderstandings would be cleared up. They would return to the smiling, happy couple they had been when they were first married. The harsh winter would finally come to a close, melting away into the past and allowing them to step into the future. With constant prayer in my heart, I impatiently awaited the railroad's opening ceremony. I do not, after all, wish for anyone to fall into any kind of misfortune. And that goes for you as well, Master. Now, Master, the door is soon to be shut upon this era. Are you prepared to see what happens next? I see. Very well. Then allow us to make our way to that final day. See with your own eyes, Master, how this tale concludes. And please, do not let go of my hand. That was interesting as well. The whole, like, continuous, like, don't let go of my hand or you'll get lost thing. And the fact that, like, in this timeline as well, the maid ended up holding Jacopo's hand and guiding him out of unconsciousness. I'm not ready. Yeah, no, I know, right? I was so ready for the maid to just be like, everything's gonna work out. On that day, they'll finally get happy and spring will sprout. And it's like, oh, Master, you didn't truly believe that, did you? You didn't think everything would go off without a hitch. Anyway, let's finish this story. That kind of thing. That's what I've learned to expect from the maid by now. The maid at this point is just like, damn, let's just finish this. I'm tired. Maid feels bad about this timeline, I feel like. Maid realizes she probably could have done better in this timeline. The night before the opening ceremony, the master of the house headed for his wife's shed. There was tension on his face, but a surety in his step. He had found the resolve to speak with her. Having locked her away for so long in the shed like a common prisoner, Jacopo was hardly optimistic about what she might say to him. He had undeniably mistreated her, said heartless and cruel things to her, and even gotten physically violent with her. His actions were inexcusable, even if they were in response to her infidelity. Of course, the very infidelity which had driven him to such behavior had not, in fact, taken place, but he was unaware of that. There was a chance they would never reconcile their misunderstandings, and that this predicament would not have a positive resolution. But he still clung to a tiny fragment of hope. He wanted to start over with the white-haired girl, to make a new future with her. With that desire burning strongly in his heart, he stood before the door to her shed and called out to her. Are you awake? It's me, Jacopo. May I come in? I won't hurt you. I'll not raise my hand against you again. I swear to you, I'll do you no harm. I just wish to speak. I'd like to have a calm, rational conversation. And as such, I'll not enter your room until you've given me your permission. So, may I please come in? She's fucking already done it, hasn't she? It's technically the day. It is technically the day. It's her deadline. You won't even give me a response? All right. Considering how you must feel about me, I shouldn't be surprised. Fine then. You don't have to let me in. But please, at least hear me out. Do you remember the day shortly after we first met? When we went on our honeymoon? If you could even call the little walk we took a honeymoon. I was unable to do anything nice for you then either. I had no experience. No idea how to interact with an upper-class woman like you. I didn't know what I should do for you. And yes, I know that makes me sound juvenile. I have a tendency to say things I don't mean the more perturbed I get. I'm sure I said things to hurt you numerous times that day. However, at the photography shop, when you saw the phenakistoscope, you smiled for me. I was genuinely pleased in that moment. I felt like I'd gotten closer to you. I very much doubt that was actually an appropriate present for a noblewoman like yourself. Jewels or flowers or something like that. Something beautiful would have certainly suited you better. And I knew that. But I assumed you would have been given gifts like that countless times in the past. You are, after all, a beautiful woman. I did not want you to compete on the same... I did not want to have to compete on the same field as those other men. I wanted to be special. Oh, I wanted to be unique to you. No one had ever showed you anything of the sort before, had they? But frankly, I wasn't sure if a woman of your status would take any interest in a phenakistoscope at all. Imagine you've thrown it out by now. But I chose to believe you sincerely liked it on that day. That, if just for a moment, I caught your eye. Even if you started seeing other men afterwards, that moment was real, wasn't it? Our marriage was at its core nothing but an arrangement between our parents, an exchange of money and influence. That was how it all began, but that day I loved you. I yearned to see you smile as if I had loved you my entire life. The Pacific Railroad has finally been completed. That's the project I've been funding. Everyone thought it was crazy, but a railroad now stretches across the breadth of the country. A joining ceremony will be held tomorrow. It's going to be a grand event. Locally, they're planning on doing a gun salute. Fucking gun salute. Guns. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Yeah, this is all set up. The Chekhov's guns are coming together. And the sound of the last spike being driven into the ground will be transmitted across the country via telegraph. I've procured a telegraph so we can listen to it here in the mansion. In your condition, you'd probably have trouble handling the crowds at the telegraph station. But here you could celebrate in the comfort of your own home. I suppose what I'm saying is, I want to celebrate this with you. I've made arrangements to make that possible for you because I wish to have you there with me. Would you be willing, tomorrow, to celebrate the completion of the Pacific Railroad with me? Would you be there at my side? Please, say something! I want to start over. I know very well what I've done to you. You may be at fault over yourself, but what I did is unacceptable. But what I did was a consequence of my overpowering love for you. I swear it. Why? Why will you not answer me? Say something, anything. Please. Please. You can hear me in there, can't you? If you don't want to, you could just say no. If you do reject me, I'll set you free. I won't hurt you. I promise. The door It's not locked? Who opened it? Hello? Probably a trigger warning here. I'm going to say this very clearly. Judging from everything that's gone on, we may find a body in here. Big trigger warning. A humid spring breeze brushed against his cheeks. The drawn lace curtains appeared to glow in the gentle moonlight. The white-haired girl was not in her room. Oh, thank God. There's every fucking route in this game nowadays. It's like, oh, we may find a body here. Where have you gone? Stupefied, he glanced about his wife's chambers. To my eyes, the neatly organized room appeared no different than any other day. But to his eyes, it was pale and hollow. The one who was supposed to be there, who was supposed to be waiting for him, was not present. He could not hear a voice from anywhere in the shed. In its place echoed a dry rustling, a sad, pitiful, empty whisper of a noise. It came from the lone object left abandoned atop a desk. The phenakistoscope. God damn. I hope she ran away. I hope she's safe out there somewhere. Oh no. The sounds of gunshots. Did Maria do this? Did Maria get her out of this building and she's gonna happen to bring her to the fucking thing where there's gotta be lots of guns and lots of easy ways to kill someone? Oh, fuck me! It was the one present Jacopo had ever given the white-haired girl. A toy made of paper. When spun and viewed in a mirror, it created the illusion of a man and woman dancing. You still had this? That's ridiculous. I assumed you'd thrown it out. The white-haired girl had evidently made considerable use of the phenakistoscope. The paper was visibly worn and tattered, warped in places, and had even begun to yellow. It spun slowly in the wind, rustling and rustling and rustling, spinning in an endless reminder of that day the year before, though there was no longer anyone around to look through it. Why? But you were with other men. Why would you keep something I gave you? It's so worn. Why? A letter? Beneath the ever-rotating phenakistoscope lay a single sheet of paper. As if drawn to it, he scanned the contents of the parchment. It was a letter addressed to Caro mio Jacopo. A salutation written in his native language, translated as follows. My beloved Jacopo. Did the fruits of your dream turn out as you had hoped? I'm sure it was wonderful and impressively fast. A train that can travel across a continent as large as this is like something out of a story. I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sure it would have been quite pleasant, like the day you gave me the Phoenix wheel. Am I being presumptuous? I'm sorry. Sorry. I thought I would keep waiting for you forever, no matter how much you hated or ignored me. But I made up my mind, so I'm sorry. I decided I would wait for you until the railroad was completed. I foolishly thought that you might invite me to the opening ceremony. But it seems I'm not good enough for you. I'm going to take my leave of your house, so you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. However, I'm just going to say it right now. Did
The fucking... Did fucking Maria give her the wrong day? Did she tell her the opening ceremony was like the day before? Why is it bloody? Oh, you know why it's bloody. This is about to be the dark part of the letter. That's why I paused here.
However, I do have one request. Please do not forget about all the letters I wrote. Think back on them from time to time. Do not burn them all, for they contain my thoughts, my feelings, my words, a record of my love for you. Remember, when you can, that I was always watching you. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble writing. My ears are ringing. There's a voice whispering to me, calling me a witch. Maybe it's your voice. My vision is blurred. I'm not even sure what is going through my mind. I'm sorry. This is all I was able to write for you. I'm truly sorry. I'll leave the Fennicus wheel behind. It was my dearest treasure. Farewell. I loved you. 5th of the 8th, 1869. We still didn't get a name, and wow, that fuck. I'm actually crying. Fucking. Oh. She actually lost her fucking mind. She can't even tell the past from the present anymore. She can't even stay in the moment. Loved? Of course loved. She finally gave up. She thought it was... I don't know how long it has been, like a day or 2 days. She actually genuinely thought he went to the railroad without her, that he loved that more than her, that he didn't give a shit about her. It fucking sucks, man. Where is Maria when you need somebody to fucking shoot? What? What? The hell is this? He was visibly rattled, and unsurprisingly so. The mention of the Transcontinental Railroad's opening ceremony, the letters she had written her dearest treasure, her profession of love for him, and above all, the mangled text that appeared to have been written by someone not entirely in their right mind. Everything about it served to amplify his befuddlement. You waited for me? How can that be? The joining ceremony's tomorrow. It hasn't happened yet. Why did you have to leave then? I'm here. I came for you just as I planned. The ceremony's on the 10th. A second later, Jacopo grasped. The date written on the letter was the day prior, May 8th. Originally, the ceremony was planned to be held on May 8th, 1969. However, 1869, due to bad weather and a labor dispute, it had been postponed for 2 days. It wasn't even her being lied to. It was literally just the fact that there was a fucking labor dispute. Fate just went against them. Oh my fucking god. I don't think you can even blame Maria for that, guys. There was a labor dispute. She just didn't even correct her. She didn't lie to her. She just always knew it was going to be the 8th. She didn't give her the new date. Why would she? She didn't care enough to tell her about that. But I mean, yeah, this was just fate fucking them around. And the fact that Jacopo decided, oh, I mean, if it gets delayed by 2 days, I guess me confessing to my wife would get delayed by 2 days too. This can't be. Oh. I should fucking read text. Fair enough. I made sure you were informed. The line, though. Look, I hadn't read the line, guys. I had not read the line. I paused. Okay. I had Maria. Maria. Madam's having an affair. Maria.
No, you couldn't. Scattered fragments of memory began coming together in his mind. Maria was the only one who had informed him of his wife's supposed unfaithfulness. And though the letters had not been addressed to him, thinking back on it, they'd all been about him. In one of the letters she had mentioned treasuring a gift. Jacopo had assumed it meant a gift from another man. But in fact, she'd been referring to the phenakistoscope sitting atop her desk, still spinning in the wind. At long last, he finally made that connection. And at the same time, he realized that the only person who could have altered the letters was someone they both trusted. Maria. She never, even once, betrayed me? She was not unfaithful at all? She waited unwaveringly for me. And I refused to believe her. I caused her pain again and again. But his realizations came far too late. The white-haired girl's spirit had broken, and she was no longer at the mansion. Had he caught on to Maria's machinations more sooner, things would not have turned out as they had. But he was much too late. Maria, why? Why would you do this? Clenching the letter from his wife, Jacopo stormed out of the shed in search of Maria. So this is where she shoots him, right? Like, she's got to shoot him with the cartridge that he gave her as a child, right? This is like vengeance. Maybe she leaves it till tomorrow at the parade when they're like shooting in the stakes and everything. When they shoot in the final stake and they're also like firing off their gun salute. Maybe she takes the shot from afar so she doesn't get caught for it. But she was not in the room assigned to her. Where are you? Where have you gone? Maria! Several maids were roused from their slumber by the racket, but no one had the courage to speak up as the master of the house frantically charged through the halls. Eventually, he arrived at his own chamber. He was certain he had closed the door before leaving, but now a sliver of light shone through the gap between it and the frame. From within the room, he thought he could sense someone's presence. When he opened the door, there he saw, comfortably perched upon his own chair, a woman. I've been waiting, Jacopo. Madam. Holy fuck. Nice room you got here. That dress, those legs, the evil face, the pose with the one hand up by the face. Though I guess that's only natural, you being the man of the house and all. All these fancy furnishings. You do know this stuff's too good for you, right? And then me, I get that barren little maid's room. Drives me up the wall. So hey, Jacopo. Clean the air with your little lady yet? Maria! I love that look on your face. I'm guessing you didn't make things better then. You know, good and well. She's not even here anymore. Oh yeah, but I want to hear you say it, you know. I want to hear from your own mouth that you couldn't keep a leash on your woman, so you locked her up, drove her mad, broke her down, and then she ran away from you. Come on, say something. Climb back on your high horse and start shouting like you always do. Why, Maria? Why would you do this? Why? Why do you think? Yo, that fucking zoom in. That was fucking glorious. Okay, 1 second. I need to blow my nose. This is amazing. What was that zoom in? It was their way of animating the scene without animating it. It made you catch attention to the smirk, the devilish grin, and the hand at the side. Perfect. Because I fucking despise you. I've been trying to figure out how I wanted to end things. Then they just fell apart on their own. The fates are smiling down upon me, I guess. Nonsense. She was waiting for me until the day of the joining ceremony. And I was going to see her on that day. You knew the ceremony had been postponed. That's what you get for putting it all in my hands. Thinking I'm the only one on your side. What'd you think? I'd just tell her like a good little maid? Not a chance in hell. I mean, talk about some fantastic news. You both picked the same day, but you've got the dates different. Absolutely perfect. Maria, is that how you've always felt? How long have you held this grudge against me? How long? How long? How goddamn dense can you be? Must be nice living in your own little fantasy world, Jacopo. And this is the next capo familia? Oh my god, my signs. So you've always hated me? At the very least, I fucking loathed you since the moment we had our reunion. At first, I did try to convince myself you had your reasons. Didn't make it feel any less unfair, though. You had all your money, all your power, and everything else you stole from me. And then you go and get hitched to this pretty little lady. Did you guys see the zoom in on the legs? See, even Jacopo's like, okay, the legs, though. Oh, don't try to act like you're the victim here. This is all on you. Do you have any idea how I felt? Fallen from grace? Made your goddamn maid? Having to suck up to you? Do you have any idea how infuriating that was? Or did you think I didn't know anything? Did you think I didn't suspect anything? If you did, then you've got your head way up in the clouds. So, you were motivated by your grudge against my family, the Berzatis? Precisely. That's exactly it. Your father wanted so badly to be in the Capo Familia, wanted so badly to be in power, that he murdered my dad and grandpa. They say it was a carriage accident, but the ground was all torn to hell where it happened. You want to tell me what kind of carriage accident causes it to explode? As soon as my dad and grandpa died, your dad took over as Capo Familia. The balance of power in the factions began to change. My family and anyone with ties to the Campanellas was either exterminated or exiled. The Berzatis took control of the city. My grandpa's Casca became your Casca. No one in their right mind would be naive enough to think the Berzatis didn't have a hand in that. The great Campanella family bitten by their pet dog. Except the dog had rabies. And as a result, in time, that lush historic land will wither away and die. My dad and grandpa, buried in that dried up earth, are screaming in their graves right now. You can't prove me wrong, can you, Jacopo? And now, first in line to be the next Capo Familia is you, his son. Naturally. Feels pretty good, doesn't it? Slaughtering my family, leaving us to wallow in the mud. While you live here like a fucking king. Because of what your family did, I don't have a home to go back to anymore. No house, no prestige. I have nothing left. And that's goddamn outrageous. The Campanellas are supposed to run that city. But instead, you filthy Berzati curs are crawling all over it like some kind of infestation. I am a legitimate Campanella, but I'm stuck here being your goddamn maid? If I hadn't been born a woman, I could have become the Capo Familia after my dad and grandpa died. But because I'm a woman, I couldn't retaliate. I just had to sit on my hands and watch the tragedy unfold. It was absolutely miserable. It auto-progressed that, and I really like it. It shows you the kind of tone she's speaking at as well. So I had to make you suffer as well. I had to make you as... No. I had to make you twice as miserable as I was. You had no reason to hate anybody but me. Why did you... Oh, wait, well, for fuck, sorry. I'm getting really into doing this fucking evil woman shit. You had no reason to hate anyone but me. Why did you make her a part of this? Did you have some grudge against her too? Not particularly. I actually rather liked the madam. Sweet, pretty, kind-hearted, timid, and fragile. Trusted every word I said. A splendid little toy. You thought of her as your toy? Now. Can you really call me out for that? I was gonna say, you did exactly the same fucking thing, Jacopo. You can't. You have no right. You never cared one bit about anyone else. They're all footstools to you. It's a little too late to find yourself a sense of morality. This whole thing, it could have been avoided if you two just had a single conversation. But instead, the both of you came crawling to me saying, "You're my only ally, Maria." How dense can you be? Of course. I thought you were my ally. I trusted you, as I'm sure she did too. And you should get your eyes examined, because you can't see a damn thing. Maria. My God, it was beautiful. The way you two blindly trusted me, creating your own misunderstandings and causing your own pain. How could you never seem to get on the same page? Watching it all fall apart. Maria. Is that everything? The extent of your grudge and all you did? Yep. That's everything. All that's left is for me to kill you. Let's fucking go! Okay. I hate what she did to the white-haired girl. Let me move myself. I am blocking a very important point right here. I'm kind of sold. I hate what she did to the white-haired girl, but everything else about Maria, I'm in fucking love with. This is fucking amazing. I will become your conciliary. No, I'm not smart enough to be your conciliary. You were doing crazy fucking 5D chess moves. I will join your family, though. God fucking damn. Okay, let's finish this. Hold still now. I wouldn't want to miss. Maria, you... Does our past mean nothing to you? Is that oath just an empty promise? How could it, when you remember so clearly? Fine. I'll explain to our little romantic boy. Bad grown-ups will even take advantage of good memories. It's time I finally return this to you, Jacopo. It is the cartridge! That cartridge you gave me, packed with your disgusting sentimentality. Killing you ain't the end, though. Oh, you Berzati curs. I'll send every last one of you straight to hell. My revenge has just begun. Even if you had been a man, you wouldn't have been a suitable capofamilia. You should have aimed between my eyes, Maria! Jacopo! Oh, shit! She got it. She shot him probably in the chest or the stomach. He got her right in the fucking head. God damn, Jacopo. Why? Now she's asking why, just like the white-haired girl always did at the end of her lives. Why? Why does it always end this way? Oh my fucking god. The headshot? While he'd just been shot. That's actually pretty impressive. She should have learned to double tap. Like, oh, come on, dude. He's right. She was so smart. She was so intelligent. She was so twisted. But she didn't know how to kill a man. She didn't know how to kill a man. She just wanted to use that very poetic one single cartridge that he had given to her. Fuck, that was intense though. Not gonna. So this is the thing. Whitehead girl, I feel absolutely terrible for. Whitehead girl had nothing to do with this, and yet Maria just had to drag her into it and torture her too. Probably because, like I said, a lot of what she felt came from the fact that Whitehead girl was an aristocrat. She was this gentle girl who didn't have to do anything and just had everything handed to her. Meanwhile, she had been raised as the daughter of a fucking mob family where just everything was taken away from her. She couldn't even inherit anything from it. Everyone just ignored her for being a girl, and she watched her whole family killed while she couldn't really do anything about it. So she kind of despised the white-haired girl for that, and for the fact that Yakumo just basically loved her. She wanted to torture her even more. Even despite that, she said she kind of liked her. She just enjoyed her pain. She enjoyed torturing them both. She was just that twisted. So yeah, Maria was incredibly fucked up. At the same time, fucking sexy as shit, fucking evil as shit, intelligent beyond all hell. If she had just not been so fucking stupid about the one single cartridge and instead used a fucking shotgun to his face. Oh my god. If evil, why hot? No. Hot because evil. Hot because evil. She wasn't even attractively designed. That short hair was not working for her. Oh my god. She chose to be poetic. I know. She chose to like have the nice, dramatic, artistic Chekhov's gun. You gave me this with your sentimentality. Your sentimentality has gotten you killed kind of thing. Okay. Now we can finish the story. God damn. This was a wild fucking door. It just kept going even more and more wild. In a panic, I pulled the trigger, and from the barrel a bullet went flying, quite literally right between her eyes. Would anyone even believe me if I said this wasn't how I wanted things to turn out? The rain just keeps on coming. Wonder if we'll be able to go home today. Hey, Jacopino! Say something, you little wuss! Don't shout. You're gonna give me a headache. The lightning's way louder than me. Ah! They're both scared of the lightning. Ah, you jumped, Jacopino. You're such a baby. You jumped too. Stop calling me that. Don't be scared. Don't cry. I'm not crying. Your eyes are damp too. I'm not crying. Not at all. Not one bit. Liar. There's no end to this rain, is there? It's fine. If it doesn't stop. There's nothing at home for me. You don't want to go home? Your parents don't get along, huh? That's got nothing to do with it. Liar. You've got it good. Everyone loves your grandpa. If anyone else needs something, they come to him. Now there's a great man. Huh? How'd my grandpa become part of this? Oh. No reason. Not everyone likes him. He gets just as much hate as love. Grandpa's not really a model citizen. He's mostly just shrewd. Are you jealous? I'm not. My old man is, though. Huh? Is he now? Well, your dad's got his good points too, I think. Like, I don't know. He seems like the kind of man who can accomplish big things. Though he seems a lot stricter than my grandpa. Oh, come on, I don't get you. What are you climbing up for? No reason. If you don't want to go home, then how about we go somewhere far away from here? Huh? Once it stops raining, let's get out of here. Head up to the capital, find some work. We can make it work, the two of us. Oh, and we'll bring Nero, of course. If we could, that'd be nice. Break free of this city and all its outdated traditions. Head somewhere bigger, more forward-thinking. If only it were possible. It's all right, Maria. I know you were just joking. We wouldn't be able to find work anyway. The two of us ran off. We'd be starving in a month. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Right. Let's go home once the rain lets up. Yeah. Well, once it does. But until then... I know. Let's sing. Sing even louder than the lightning. And maybe you'll stop crying, Jacopino. I'm not crying. Come on, let's sing. La 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 do, 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 la la. La 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 do, 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 la la. Cute. Maria, I may not put it into words, but I trust you understand that I consider you a dear friend.
Listen to me, Jacopo. My actions were justified. I did what I did for the betterment of this city, for this land. The Campanellas are too conservative. Under their control, this country will atrophy. Progress will continue to lose steam. If we don't push forward, we'll fall farther and farther behind. Before long, you'll be made the next Capofamilia. But until that day, you will cross over to the New World and establish the Koska there. Unify us, bolster us, make us strong. I'll handle things back here. I won't let the Campanellas try and strike back. What? You want Maria to... It's dangerous to keep a Campanella so close by. She has to be taken care of. If you insist. But do not let your guard down. Betrayal is a constant companion in this world. I'm giving you my revolver. Keep it on you at all times. Glory everlasting upon our blood. And upon this earth.
The Godfather told him, and the Godfather was going to take Maria out, even though Maria couldn't be the Capofamilia of the Campanellas. He was well aware that Maria was going to be a problem and was going to fucking deal with her. And instead it was Jacopo who said, no, let Maria come with me. I'll take care of her. Because he still cared about her, because he believed that promise they made when they were children. Fuck.
The best I can give you is a job as my maid. If I show you any more obvious preferential treatment, the Berzadis are liable to step in. Money, power, respect, and enough authority to not take out orders from anyone. I thought that if I could obtain all that, I'd be able to give you your freedom, and her as well. I wanted to give you both comfortable lives. But none of that got through to either of you.
Do you think that could be because you didn't talk to them about it properly? Although I'm glad we finally found out why he made her a maid. He was actually doing the best he could by her. I guess that makes sense, that if he tried to, like, raise her up anymore, yeah, the rest of the family would get pissed off at the fact that she was getting higher up in the world.
Everything is slipping through my fingers.
the love, my friendship with Maria, both of their smiles.
Master! Master! What was that sound? Ah! So much blood! Maria? Oh, what happened this time?
You keep getting stuck witnessing the worst things.
What?
Call a doctor. Someone with tight lips. Do not call the police. And don't make a scene. Got it? If so, then go on.
Yes, sir! Wow, it was the same maid both times. That poor bitch. She saw the knife wound and she saw this. She should be realizing by now she's working for a mafia boss rather than just a rich kid.
Right. Not everything has slipped from my grasp. My money and influence are all that's left.
Oh, God. Here to twist the knife a little bit. Although this time it's a bullet wound.
That is what you wanted, though, is it not? You sought money and power, no? Aren't you going to go?
Wait, that.
Yes, I will. But first I'd like to ask you something.
Oh, shit. She's the maid who saw the knife?
Oh. What do you intend to do from here? What am I gonna do? Exactly the same as before. There's but one thing for me to do. I see. Will you eventually find solace in your riches? The way I see it, money and power can be your ally, but they can become your enemy in the blink of an eye. If you do not put them into words, your feelings will never make it through to anyone. Unlike money, humans are not measurable by their appearance.
That did actually confuse me. As he said, aren't you going to go, like he was talking to the maidservant, but...
Was that actually the lead maid? I honestly don't know. He failed to communicate to anyone what he held within his breast. He was chained down by his place in society, his pride, his relationships, and his own heart. And at some point, he found himself in a position where he was no longer able to speak his mind. After enough time, he likely forgot how to be genuine at all. Or perhaps someone like him simply would not, even if they knew how. In any event, there are many things in this world that cannot be communicated without being put into words. How sad that his tale should end without him expressing how he truly felt. How hard it must have been to never clear up his misunderstandings. After Jacopo's confrontation with Maria, the Pacific Railroad was completed as scheduled. Celebratory cheers shook the new world as the last spike was driven into the rails. Jacopo, however, could not even manage a smile listening to the telegraph. And I'm sure you can take a guess as to why. The people with whom he wished to share the moment were not there. Shortly following her death, Jacopo held a private funeral for Maria. Then he commenced a search for the white-haired girl. But he did not do so alone. He hired others to help, did everything in his power to find her, tirelessly searching for many, many years. However, he was never able to locate her, and he spent the remainder of his life alone. Money, power, renown, servants. The world around him was always quite lively, but solitude was his only companion. He waited, and he waited, and he waited for the white-haired girl to return. The years crawled by, and with no family or loved ones at his side to care for him in his old age, he died alone. And the dance goes on. Probably kept looking at that dancing paper. The BGM not helping. Yeah, the BGM was there to make it feel even more sad. Fuck, man. They really like drove that home. They told you his entire end. They haven't done that for any of them before. With like with the first door, it was just like, hey, what happened. We have no idea what happened to the white-haired girl after that. We have no idea what happened to Mel after that. It was just like, hey, that's not for us to know. In the second door, we kind of knew what happened. The white-haired girl died, and we know the beast lost his humanity, and that people kept going missing around the town and even outside the town after that for many years. So we know the general idea of what went down there. But this one, they truly like drove it home and told us, hey, until the day he died, he was alone, still searching for the white-haired girl, not able to move on from her, completely alone with all his money and his servants, dying alone in a bed with no one to care about him, just people to inherit his money. This white-haired girl had a chance for a life? I wonder about that. Like, we could believe maybe something nice happened to her in that lifeline, but I just don't see anything going well with her running out into the world alone, without any money to her name, without anything to rely on. She didn't go back to her family. She didn't go anywhere else. And she'd lost her mind at that point. She was like not even just able to stay present in that current timeline. She was slipping back into her past timeline, constantly thinking she heard voices in her head, calling herself a witch and telling her she was cursed and evil. So yeah, she probably just didn't make it long out on the streets. Maybe she met another beast, maybe. Maybe. The door before you slowly drew shut. You could no longer hear the raucous sounds of the men from within the den. The faint scent of cigarette smoke, however, lingered in the air. Staring vaguely at the closed door, you noticed something was amiss. The maid who had been holding your hand was no longer at your side. You glanced around, but she was nowhere in sight. Down the corridor stretched only darkness. Not having anticipated this, you were unsure how to react. What's the matter? You lost? Or are you just trying to take in the sights? Is this not the maid? A voice called out to you. Oh, but it was not the maid's voice. Caught off guard, you spun around, confused in search of the source. Where are you looking? I'm over here. Yeah, there you go. A little more to the left. Following the voice's instructions, you found yourself facing a wall. Oh, a painting. You look like you've seen a ghost. Hey now, come on, don't turn away. Yep, you got it. I'm the one talking to you. The voice was coming from within the painting. When you had passed by this wall on your way to the third floor, a magnificent landscape painting had been hanging there. But now the canvas was a deep shade of black, as if it had been dipped into a vat of ink. The man in the painting. Been a while since I last talked to anyone. So tell me, you can hear me all right, can't you? Splendid. Been so long since I've had a conversation, I was afraid I might have forgotten how to talk. Tell me, who might you be? You don't know? Well, isn't that quite the pickle? And how about we have a little chat, eh? You got yourself turned around and aren't sure where to go, yeah? Well, I'll be happy to tell you anything I can. Just ask away. The painting sounded rather high-spirited. Perhaps he was simply excited to have the opportunity to speak with someone. You decided you would ask the painting a few questions. Oh, it doesn't let me save. No. No, you let me save. Oh, good. I'm gonna ask all the questions. I love mysterious paintings. Mysterious
talking, deep masculine voice painting. Let me ask you your secrets. Who am I? He doesn't know. He asked me who I was. Who are you? Me? Well, as you can see, I'm a painting. Why did I end up as a painting? Hard to say. Maybe I was reborn as a painting because I used to really like art. Though there are things I painted that I wished I hadn't. Maybe that regret's what turned me into this. Hopefully I get the chance to apologize to him about that. Anywho, no point in getting into any more detail than that. Wouldn't mean anything to you, so enough about me. Right, you don't know anything about yourself. A shame that. See, my first thought was it's the white-haired girl's father too. But then he said a shame to him about that. So it can't be the white-haired girl's daddy from door one, because surely if anything, he'd be more apologetic to either white-haired girl and like Mel's mother rather than a him. Like, why apologize to a him? I think this might be maybe a painter that's also wrapped up into this house's drama, but a painter that maybe from the first timeline, the one who painted the painting that got all sliced up. Maybe. We'll find out. What about Mel's father who got cheated on? Could be Mel's father. He did appreciate art. He liked art. Be pretty fucked up if he was cursed to be here. Maybe about the other mafia dude? What, Tommaso? I don't know if he appreciated art. But we'll find out. We will find out. Oh man. All right. You don't know anything about yourself. A shame that. All right then. A favor for you since you can't tell me about yourself. If you run into him, could you tell him I really regret what I did? I know I should tell him myself, but well, as you can see, I'm stuck here. Can't move an inch, so I've got to ask for help. I feel absolutely terrible about painting that picture. I know, yeah, the deadline's way past on that one, but that's what makes it regret, yeah? Because you can't take it back. By the time I realized, it was too late. He was already dead. He's long since passed away. Huh? How are you supposed to give a dead fellow a message? Well, for all you know, the dead could be wandering these halls too. So please, if you come across him, tell him I said that I didn't mean any harm with that painting. Or maybe you are him. Am I a dead guy? What is this place? You can tell me that, right? You're cursed to be here. Maybe you are him. I guess he can't see us. I mean, he's a painting. He doesn't have eyes. Oof. Talk about some hard-hitting questions. I'm probably not the one who'll be able to answer that for you. I don't have a very deep connection with this mansion, you see. I swear it. I got nothing to gain from lying, do I? It's my regrets that turned me into this. I wasn't summoned here by no one. That said, there is one thing I can tell you. This place summons people. People who have ties to something that happened long, long ago. No one knows anything even happened. I didn't know either, till she told me. Though I haven't the foggiest how much of it's true or not. Are you here because you were summoned by her? Or did you come here of your own will to find someone? If you came here of your own volition and you weren't summoned by her, then mayhaps you'll be the one who can break the curse? Summoned by her? Her isn't the maid? Or the witch? Or the white-haired girl? There are so many hers! Probably Morgana, probably the witch, who may well be the maid. Maybe the house itself. Maybe it's calling the house to her. Either way. I'll try who am I. I'm scared that this is going to be the final question I get to ask. But who is the maid may be the final question to ask, and then the maid will be behind me. So let's try who am I.
Just because you don't know who you are doesn't mean you can go around asking other people. I'm not a person, you say? Oh, no, you're right, but I'm not going to know anything about you that you can't tell me yourself. I mean, from where I'm standing, you look almost like a walking cloud of shadow. I can't even tell what you look like. The maid who was with you before, did she call you master? I see. The question is, which era's master are you? How many doors have you been through? 3 doors, eh? And of those, did any of them bring anything back? Ah, well, it's not an easy thing recovering yourself. Or maybe you weren't behind any of those 3 doors. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That was your first time witnessing those tragedies. Yours is another door. So tell me, how'd you feel looking behind those doors? Was it frightening? Saddening? Heart-wrenching? Well, let me tell you something. You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. If the next door you open is yours, will you be able to bear it? Will you be able to accept your own tragedy? It's one thing seeing others suffering, but your own? You have to face emotions you wanted to keep buried, secrets you wanted to keep hidden away, and pain you wanted to forget. Do you think you'll be able to accept them as your own? If you can't, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't accuse you of running if you chose not to reclaim your old self. Nothing wrong with erasing your memory of something if it was so bad you didn't want to face it in the first place. Let it be rewritten as someone else's story. That'll make it a whole lot easier on you. Because you never know. The most unfortunate tale of all may well be your own. Or perhaps that goes for everything about you. You won't know till you see it? Well, that's true enough. But once you do, there might not be any turning back. What do you mean to reclaim your old self no matter the cost? If you do, if you're sincerely prepared to do that, then be wary of the tale that comes next. Any tragedy that seems too beautiful to be real is precisely that, a fabrication. If it turns out you're someone from behind the next door, then perhaps you're my...
Why does he keep stopping on sentences like that? Is it literally me blocking out things? It feels like he's about to say something important, and then he just stops. I wonder if it is like my own memory, like refusing to hear the next bit, if I'm not ready to accept myself and my past yet. I can't see myself in mirrors, and I can't hear people saying names. Oh, man. Well, let's see what this is. Unless... No. You've all lied to me. No, apparently it's the next door. Apparently you have to look into the backlog. I hope that isn't spoilers. I hope that doesn't ruin things. Might as well ask her that directly. But she won't say it till you've regained your old self. I see. Well, in that case, if you want to know, you know what you gotta do. It's entirely up to you whether you make an ally or an enemy out of her. There's no guarantee and she's even right in the head. You never know. Maybe you're not the only one who hasn't found themselves. So you suggesting the maid hasn't found herself? Damn. Haven't talked that much in a long time. Feels great. Now that I've got that out of my system, I should be able to get some good sleep. You're probably still wandering in the dark right now, but I really hope you find the outcome you want. And I mean that. You can either reclaim your old self or you can toss it aside. The choice is yours, either way. Now, since it looks like your escort isn't showing up, what do you plan to do next? How about taking a look around the place since you've got a little free time? Could be you come across some things you wouldn't with her around. Oh, right. If you're gonna go exploring, I've got the perfect thing. Stick your hand into the canvas, which I don't trust that at all. Okay. A painting needs to sleep. It probably takes a lot of energy to manifest itself, considering it's clearly dead. It's clearly a lost spirit. Poltergeist, man. They need to draw energy. The painting was still wrapped in an impenetrable darkness. A perfect, all-consuming void. The man had told you to put your hand into it. You. I get a choice. Oh. Well, you know I'm going to reach my hand in, because the last time I did that, I got some cutscenes, a whole new story to explore. Okay, well now I know I couldn't not talk to the painting anyway, so there's no point in having that save, but I'm keeping it anyway. Because I don't trust anything. So let's go and stick our hand into the painting and see what we find this time. Hello, darkness, my old friend. You extended your hand for the painting. The moment your fingertips brushed against the darkness. Okay, now you see. When people say, reach in, it's worth it, that's not a good idea. That's backseating. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let me choose myself. The moment your fingertips brushed against the darkness, it swallowed your entire hand up to the wrist. Oh, God. No, not there. Why is it that tickles? A little to the right. That's creepy as fuck. I'm touching inside the man. The man in the painting had instructed you groped around inside the darkness. Before long, you felt something hard at your fingertips. Yo, did he trick me into touching him? Clenching the object, you withdrew your hand. Okay, get banned. Not a spoiler, here's what happened if you did the other thing. Yeah, get banned. I don't fucking need to know what happens if I do the other thing. Clenching the object, you withdrew your hand. Your arm was still intact. You spread your fingers, and there you found a key. Ooh. That tickled. With that key, you can access the master bedroom. A while back, she tossed it into me. A damn litter bug. So yeah, it ain't mine. Don't worry about giving it back, however. I bet there's something worth seeing in there, if she felt the need to toss in that key. Alright, well I'm gonna get some sleep. You take care. If you happen to learn my name, come pay me another visit. Should the fancy strike you. It turned back into a landscape. Okay, that's interesting. So he's a lost spirit who's been trapped in the painting. Very interesting. And he thinks that I'm going to learn his name while I'm going through these memories. So he's definitely coming up in a different door. And then I'll hopefully get to hear more things from him. And who is the she who tossed in the key? So many questions. Having said that, the painting fell quiet. In your hand lay a small key. It seemed rather antiquated and vaguely familiar. Silence once again drew over the corridor. You stood there all alone, no sign of the maid. After considering it for a few moments, you decided to explore the mansion on your own. But why would she toss in the key? Maybe to help some other people. Who knows? Who knows even who she is? She may not be... We don't even know who she is yet, that's the thing. Save here now. So many places to explore. Fun times. To the entrance, to the fireplace, to the den. Outside to the rose garden. Downstairs to the cellar. Library. Stained glass window, master bedroom. The master bedroom tends to be where a lot of dangerous things happen. The library, I don't remember having been to yet, and I kind of want to go there. Just my archivist calling me. Don't like this because it's the beast. Don't like this. The den, the fireplace. The den would probably be... Like, these three are related to three of the doors, right? I'm going to go to the master bedroom. That's where evil things happen. And if I get to visit another thing, I'm going to go to the library. Oh? Eh? I fuck up. You inserted the key you'd been given into the door's keyhole. And with a twist, the door opened. Would that have opened any of the doors? Is it like a house key? The master bedroom was shrouded in darkness, much like every other room in the mansion. It had evidently been left unused for some time. The air in the room was stale and forlorn. Master? A voice seemed to ring out from somewhere. Come on, get up. Up with you. Master! I guess it's not the maid. This is way too... Oh, it's coming to life. Mel? See, what did I tell you? It's so much nicer in here with a little light. Without warning, your whole world took on bright, vivid colors. Light streamed through the window, illuminating a well-lived bedroom. A woman's silhouette stood before you. Wait a sec. Don't you hide under your bedspread. Get out of there. Oh, but Master, you agreed that I could open the windows. Don't worry, I've put curtains up. If it gets too bright, you can draw them. Mornings take the best parts of being outside and squeeze them all into the same few hours. You don't have to go outside in the sunlight for it either. Just listen to all the wonderful sounds. The joyous songs of the birds, the swaying of the trees, the rustling of the leaves. You tried to call out to the silhouette, but it did not respond. Reaching out for her, your hand simply passed through her body. It did not seem to be you she was speaking to. Perhaps you were looking at a scene from some other period of time. Yeah, this must be the white-haired girl since she's afraid of sunshine. And this woman is calling them master. So I'm guessing a different maid from a different time? I don't know. But am I being as pushy as I feel right now? I completely misjudged you. You're the exact opposite of what I thought you were. Let's see. I thought you were cold and cruel, heartless and incomprehensible. And I'm beginning to get a better idea. You try to put on airs, but you're really rather childish. You have a short temper, but can be surprisingly playful. What else? You have a pretty difficult personality, too. Now, hear me out here. That's not everything. You gave me a chance to talk, and you listened intently. You can be kind of nice, too. We agreed that we would live together, not just in the same house, so we've got plenty of time to add more to the list. And I hope you can make your own list about me, too. This is just the beginning, after all. We've got a long, long time ahead of us. Plenty enough to get to know each other now. Let's not waste any time, then. What do you say when we do something today that we haven't been able to do before? Where should we begin? I know. We could get this place cleaned up. Now that there's some actual light in here, we could see all sorts of things we'd probably rather not. Like dust. All over the place. That was such a cute scene. Holy shit. So that was two people that had clearly just moved into this place. And it wasn't particularly clean or lived in at that point. So I guess they found like an old abandoned mansion and started to take care of it. Interesting. And yeah, I do think that was the white-haired girl because she was afraid of the sunlight. Interesting. When the woman's shadow faded away, the master bedroom transformed back into its old dreary state. Master? Can you say my name? You were unsure how to describe the urge welling up within your breast. You could not say her name. Weird. I don't know her name either, but I had the urge to say it. And that would have been the maid, right? Well, not necessarily the maid, but a maid. The younger woman who was taking care of the white-haired girl. Who may not have been the white-haired girl, I don't know. Maybe the maid was the white-haired girl. If that's the one whose name I can't remember. Oh, God. I love this game, but it's so confusing as we go on. You stood unmoving in the master bedroom for some time, but it did not appear anything else was going to happen. You decided to head somewhere else. Yo, good. We get to explore the whole place. I was scared when it used the key. I was like, I fucked up. Okay, library it is. Oh, we can call for the maid when we're done as well. Good. We're going to explore all of these. Ooh. Oh, we did spend some time in the library in chapter 1. I did forget about that. That was a thing. The smell of dusty books filled the air of the library. You approached a shelf to examine one of the books, and suddenly an avalanche of them came falling to the floor. You stared blankly at the mountain of books. They'd fallen down on their own, but they showed no signs of putting themselves away. Since no one else was there to do it, you began placing the books back on the shelf. 1, 2, 3, a dozen. And as soon as you had gotten them all back up, they came crashing back down again. You wished very much to implore of the maid's insistence, but she did not appear to be in the area. Pretending you had not seen anything, you made your way back into the hallway. I freaking love that. Him just being like, I wish I could call the maid to clean this up. Just casually walking away like, this is fine. I can't deal with this. I'm kind of scared of going to the entrance. We're going to do everything but the entrance and then call the maid. Ghosts in the library? I guess so. Somebody knocking around books, not wanting it to be properly tidied away. Or maybe someone trying to communicate with us. You made your way to the room with the fireplace. What remained of the fire crackled weakly, leaving the room in a veil of darkness. You remembered that you had awoken here. Out of sheer curiosity, you sat down in the rocking chair you'd been asleep in. It was so soothing, as a cradle to a baby, and in short order, you found your consciousness drifting away from your grasp. Fallen asleep. Reading a story by the master place like this almost makes it feel like we're in another world, doesn't it, master? I bet that's why troubadours perform at pubs, so they can be near the fire. Oh, you're such a cynic. But that's okay. Say, do you remember when I first arrived here? When I was cleaning the library? Your eyes slowly slid open. That was mysterious. Fragments of a pleasant dream lingered in the back of your mind. The crackling of a fire, the taste of warm wine. However, there was nothing pleasant about the fireplace sitting before you. No warm, crackling flames. In fact, the brisk air of the room overpowered the remnants of embers left there. A chill ran down your spine. Afraid you might freeze stiff if you stayed there much longer, you resumed your exploration of the mansion. Interesting. I feel like this is the same maid that's meeting us in different places. But they're not talking to me. Weird. MC, don't fall asleep now. MC has every right to. This has been a long night for the MC. Just for us alone, it's been like 18 hours of doors. So, it's been around for a while since they woke up. We've still got the cigarette smoke. The scent of cigarette smoke lingered in the den. However, the room was silent. Not even an echo of the men's chattering remained. Something was moving. Billiards balls. There was no one present to strike the balls. They rolled spontaneously around the table. The paths they traced across the surface were rough and erratic, contrasting that of when the former master had held the cue. The spheres collided awkwardly with one another, not a single one coming close to the pockets. As an experiment, you pulled a ball off the table. In response, the paths of the balls became even clumsier. Having lost one of their targets, they began bouncing aimlessly off the cushioned walls of the table. As you stared intently at the table, a man's voice rang out from somewhere in the room. Is that Jacopo? He has wavy hair, but he looks more masculine than Jacopo. I wonder if this is just another random lost soul, This is someone who just likes playing billiards. Spinning around, you saw the silhouette of a man. However, you could not make out what the man was saying. That probably is Jacopo, he just doesn't have his hat on. The man thrust his finger at the table. He appeared to want you to return the ball. You reluctantly placed the billiards ball back on the table. When you did, the balls resumed endlessly colliding with one another, never landing in any of the pockets. You looked up to find the shadow gone. Having determined that the maid was not going to appear in the den, you exited the room, making your way back to the corridor. So that's possibly lost spirit Jacopo, just endlessly playing billiards, alone, by himself. As the maid said, probably what he did for all of his days. His hair looked cooler there. It was a bit longer, if that was Jacopo. It could just be a random lost spirit who just likes playing billiards. Like the painting, doesn't have much else to do, and it's just like, yo, just give me my ball back. He's doing his best. He's living his best life. Rose Garden, here we go. Make the story sound sadder now. The story is about as sad as it could be, to be honest. Lost spirits trapped in this house forever. Oof. Older Jacopo. That's what I was thinking, if anything, like slightly longer hair, because it had the same waves and curls to it. And that was what I thought was got to be his. Like, if anything, I thought that was going to be his area, was the den, because that's where we began his story. And he spent most of his time hanging out with people. Oh, and we've got the blurred out name. Great. Look, your head is covered in roses. Oh, you got petals on the book. This is Mel and Nelly. This is exactly Mel and Nelly when they were kids. This isn't mine. I can't afford to. Though you could hear the sound of children laughing, you could not see them. Regardless, their cheerful voices warmed your heart. You decided to linger there in the garden for some time. Along with the children's laughs wafted a sweet fragrance. The wind blew, whisking flower petals up into the air. It was an enchanting sight. But after a while, the roses began to wilt. You could no longer hear the children's voices either. A young man stood alone in the withered rose garden. As you drew nearer, you called out to the youth, but the young man did not appear to notice you. He merely stood there, staring vacantly across the garden. The youth muttered something in a lifeless voice. This isn't what I wanted. I just wanted a normal, peaceful life. I can't bear being alone. I can't take this. Someone, get me out of here. Oh, God. Tell me. It's not all my fault. You tried to call out to the young man several times, but he did not seem to hear you. He simply continued muttering to himself. Before long, the youth's shadow faded into nothing. Unable to bear the chilly air any longer, you stepped back into the mansion. So yep, that was Lost Spirit Mel. Still trapped in the rose garden. The dead rose garden. I think that might have been Nelly at the beginning too. I think Nelly is still lost in her happy memories, playing with Mel every day. Having a good time in the afterlife. Meanwhile, Mel is lost in his tragic memories. Having lost the white-haired girl. Who knows what he had to do with Nelly at that point. I do genuinely think she took her own life at that point. So yeah, he had no one left anymore. His mom and, like, his dad had already basically abandoned his family. His mom, he knew a secret about what the mom did. And the mom would have found Nelly having killed herself. So yeah, I can imagine him out in the rose garden, just being lost. Thinking that he had been the bad person and all of that. He had cast away the white-haired girl. He had led to everything. And so he just spent his life there as well. Wasting away. Alone. Cursed by the house. Seller should be Yuki Masa. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
When you descended into the cellar, you heard beast-like snarling. Along with it came a sour odor and the sound of ripping flesh. You could not see the beast, but that did not make it any less unpleasant. You made to retreat from the cellar. But before you could, a shadowy creature lunged at you. You reflexively squeezed your eyes shut. After several moments, you open your eyes again to find a silhouette of a man standing in place of the beast. You and the shadow stared at one another for some time. You asked the shadow a question, and the shadow responded. That's the best sound we could have for it, actually. However, you had no idea what it said. The shadow seemed to be trying to communicate something to you, but trying to make sense of something you could not understand was pointless. Having no reason to remain in the cellar any longer, you made your way back upstairs. That's fucked up too. So Yukimasa, who became a beast at the end, is still trying to communicate, and he can see us. That's what's even more fucked up. He's like the painting. He's conscious. And he's trying to actually communicate with us, but we just can't understand it. Fuck me. Stained glass window should be Michelle, right? At least Yukimasa's actually trying to reach out to people now. I mean, he tried to when he first crashed on the island, but then he kind of gave up on that and just started murdering people. His personal hell? Yeah, exactly. Being the beast, but trying to control the beast, trying to communicate with people, but being unable to be heard again. And not even being able to hurt people. Like, that was his one solace when he was the beast, is being able to hurt the people when they didn't pay attention to him, when they didn't see him, when they didn't listen to him. Now he can't hurt people, and he also can't communicate. They all just look through him. He's just a shadow, and they can't understand his language. Or maybe he can't communicate at all. Maybe that wasn't even Japanese at this point. It did make that weird sound. Before it was making growling sounds. So maybe his curse is to be there forever, and now he can't communicate at all. Just like Pauline when she tried to reach out to him. Yeah, exactly. And he murdered her. He didn't understand the language. Stained glass window, please. Michelle? Giselle? Yoko desu ka? You approached the stained glass window. An array of pews was arranged facing the stained glass. There seemed to be an air of tranquility about the room. You sat down in one of the pews and stared quietly forward for some time. For a moment, you felt like you were on the verge of recalling something, but ultimately the memory never managed to surface. The maid did not appear to be there. Where else could she have gone? You decided to resume exploring the mansion. Okay, so we almost remembered something when we were there. We must have been connected to Michelle in some way. Michelle or Giselle or... That timeline seems to be our timeline. Like when we looked into the mirror, we remembered some of it, and looking at that stained glass, we were like, seems familiar. Let me just save real quick again, because I'm a little baby bitch who's scared of missing things. Maybe we'll recall something after we see the door Michelle's in. That's what I'm thinking. Like the painting said, that's probably going to be our door. And that's got to be the one where we reflect on things. What could be in the entrance? I don't know. Maybe Pauline. Pauline had a bad time at the entrance. Maybe anyone attacked by Yukimasa. You made your way to the mansion's entrance. There was no one around, nor any source of light. Groping through the darkness, you found the front door, which was sealed shut with a heavy bar. You pressed against the bar, but it remained firmly in place. The door did not budge either. It seemed you could not leave the mansion. Burn the witch! Crucify the impure! When you made a step away from the entrance, you heard a muffled voice. You looked around, but were unable to determine the source of the voice. Nor could you be sure whom you had heard either. Giving up on finding anything at the entrance, you decided to head somewhere else. Well, that was just probably people outside trying to burn the original witch.
We can go back to the stained glass window? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Weird. We can go back to any of the other ones. You returned to the room with the stained glass window. You had searched throughout the mansion, but had no luck finding the maid. You felt somewhat tired, though. You were not quite sure whether it was physical exhaustion or otherwise. You had little interest in doing any more moving about. Taking a seat in one of the pews, you gazed up at the stained glass. Staring solemnly back at you was the archangel said to weigh the souls of the deceased. Perhaps he was trying to weigh your soul. That seems kind of worrying. I'll call for the maid now and we'll see if my soul is heavy. Master? Master? Oh, there you are, Master. You gave me quite the scare. After returning from the third door, you disappeared without a word. Oh my, it was I who disappeared? That is quite strange. I did not go anywhere as far as I'm aware. Nevertheless, I'm glad to have found you. I would have been a complete lost for what to do if I had been separated from you yet again. I did indeed say that when you first arrived. I've been waiting for your return for a very long time. For centuries, as a matter of fact. That would make me a ghost then, you say? I am very much not a ghost. Would I be able to hold your hand if I were? Saying this, the maid took your hand. It was cold enough to send a shudder down your spine, and completely devoid of life. Though as chilling as it may have been, you still took comfort in the feeling of her hand in yours. The maid looked down at you with gentle eyes. After a few moments of silence, she sat down beside you. Stained glass is quite beautiful, is it not? Every time I see it, it brings a tranquility to my heart. A dreadful, deep-rooted curse afflicts this mansion. However, this room is the one exception. Can you feel the purity that hangs in the air, Master? Yes? What is it, Master? You are correct. The stained glass window has been shattered and was not present in the time period of the previous tale. I wonder... Perhaps it's because the mansion we are in is presently resides in a realm separate from the real world. We're in a world constructed from myriad memories and histories. I'm sure that when you regain your old self, Master, the mansion too shall be restored to its original state. So do try and remember, all right? Oh, yes. Where did you go in my absence, Master? I see. So you explored the mansion, then? Did you find anything noteworthy? Memories? I'm not quite sure what you mean. How peculiar. As a servant of this house, I pride myself in being aware of most everything present within these walls. I wonder whose memories they could be. The key to the master bedroom. Why did I throw away the key? I beg your pardon? You say a painting told you? You could see perplexity on the maid's face. You'd never seen her make such an expression before. I know nothing of any key. Oh, Master, you should not tell jokes meant to cause others discomfort. But a talking painting, you say? You seem to have a rather vivid imagination. Maybe you can tell the next tale, Master. I am only teasing. Now, that was a nice break. But we should get moving. The tale I'm about to show you is the last of the mansion's memories. I'm certain you'll remember yourself after seeing it. To our feet. The final door is not far. And please, do not let go of my hand. So it was not the maid who threw away the key. The she we kept getting told about was somebody else. She did this, she did that. Huh. Could it be the whitehead girl? Could it be Giselle? Who fucking knows, man? Oh, at this point, whatever's going on is going on. We'll find out. Apparently, this is going to be the final door. That's fucking wild to me. I thought there were going to be like 6 doors. But this is going to be the final door. Our final part of the memories. And this means it will probably be the one that actually reminds us of who we are and changes a lot of things. There may be more after we remember our memories, for sure. Because we haven't heard about the painting dude yet either. That could be interesting. Don't forget Morgana. I mean, that's who I meant when I said the witch, but possibly not. Possibly not. Holding your hand, the maid led you to the far end of the room. Crossing beneath the stained glass window, a metal door came into view. Our destination lies at the top of these stairs. There we will find one last door. Oh no. So that would make this the tower, right? Giant metal door. Stone steps. This is leading us up to the top of the tower, the original timeline, I'd imagine. She pushed open the metal door, revealing a long, long spiral staircase. Ooh, that artifact is so nice. So vague, but so detailed. It'll be a bit of a walk, so let us be on our way. And please, do watch your step. This is called an observation tower. Let's go! Normally towers such as this were built in castles or churches, so it's rather strange for there to be one in a mansion. The last door I wish to show you, Master, resides at the top of this tower. Rectangular windows were carved out of the stone in several locations, along the way up the spiral staircase. You attempted to peer out one of the windows, but all you could see was a thick layer of fog. Perhaps the maid's suggestion that the mansion did not presently reside in reality was, in fact, correct. With each step upward, you found yourself gripped by an indescribable sense of anxiety. The feeling somewhat resembled irritation or annoyance. Sensing this, the maid tightly gripped your hand. There's nothing to worry about. You will be fine. It's all in the past. No matter what may happen, as long as you do not let go of my hand, you have nothing to fear. So this is definitely my past timeline. Was I the witch locked in the tower, or was I someone who tortured the witch locked in the tower? Either way, this is definitely my timeline. I am reacting very badly to it and trying to, like, run away right now. You and the maid continued climbing the stairs, up and up, around and around, marching ever nearer the supposed final door. High up into the tower, as the light from below drew distant, a rotten wood door came into view. Patches of what appeared to be blood stained the surface, and holes had been bored into it with sharp objects of some sort. You heard a scream from far below, where no one should have been.
Kill the witch! Kill the witch! Kill the witch!
Butter, butter, butter.
You were struck with fear. The next moment, the maid opened the door. And then... Door 4. You slowly descended into darkness. The 4th door, where we shall stop. 1099. Okay, let's not stop. This is moving without us. Now we stop. Perfect. $10.99. $10.99. $10.99. That's a long time ago. That's like Middle Ages. That's definitely a good time for burning witches. And this sounds like a very religious song. Plus, the shell was so connected to like the Archangel stone, stained glass thing. I wonder if this is going to be like Michelle, the white-haired girl, the witch, Giselle, all of that goes together.
We'll find out next time when we begin the final door. And now this will be the end of our playthrough today. Damn.
There is one thing I want to do. I'm gonna reload the data.
Why did that sound get so creepy?
But yeah, I'm gonna reload the data and I'm gonna see what happens if I call the maid early. I'm wondering if you can call the maid early. I'm wondering if she shows up or if she just ignores your calling. Let's find out together. What I'm gonna do is just call the maid immediately.
You tried calling for the maid. It was quiet. A sense of loneliness fell over you.
Yeah, so we couldn't have done that in any other order. I'm also going to try calling the maid from the master bedroom. Because we didn't have to go to the final stained glass window to call her. I'm going to like fast forward through this and see if I can summon her into here. Question is, how do I fast forward? There we go. We get through that, see if I can summon the maid into this room, because that would be a lot of fun. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Boom, bum, bum. Sounds like a coin flipping. Yeah, I like the sound effects in this. We've got like coin flip sound effects. We've got like typewriter sound effects. It's pretty damn badass. It's very setting for the area. Now I'm going to call for the maid. Probably still not going to come, huh? Tried calling for the maid. It was quiet. A sense of loneliness fell over you. Yeah, okay. She's just not going to come. So I did have to do absolutely everything. Damn. Okay, at least now we know. God, I fucking love this game. Well, let me reload as well, so I don't forget. Well, no, I'm going to play Fire Emblem before this, so doesn't matter. We've got our final save slot, and then next time we go on to the final chapter, the illusion of choice. Apparently, it's not an illusion. Somebody else. I won't even bring that up. Apparently, there's different endings though, so that's good to know. I was not aware of that. I've not been aware of that. But that's the end of the gameplay stream for today. It's an interesting game. I'm glad we're exploring every nook and cranny and sticking our hand into every dark area. It's always fun. Fire Emblem is never ending. Fire Emblem will never end. It takes so long for us to get through chapters now because, you know, there's so much to do on Somnio. So much to do, so much to see. Atsufuchan, it's 1 a.m. here. I'll be taking my leave. Good night, confidants. Good night. Have a wonderful evening. God, that door was so fucking painful, man. Whitehead girl always suffers so fucking much. I still... like, I hate what Maria did to her, but damn did I love Maria trying to get her revenge on Yakumo. And Yakumo's still fucking winning. God damn. Getting her right between the eyes when she only shot him in like the stomach or chest. That was so fucking wild. Man, what a conclusion to that. And the CGs we had for Maria pulling the gun and then actually being shot in the head. They went all in on that shit. I'm impressed. I loved that. Every door is pain, but the emotional manipulation was strong here. Yeah, they really made us suffer through everything the Whitehead girl went through. Like, oh my god, Miu, thank you so much for donating 20 memberships to the sheep pile. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Atsufu-chan, thank you for all the voice acting. My voice has kept changing for Jacopo, man. I really should have just been like, you know what? I'm just gonna give him the mobster. I'm gonna give him the like, hey, what are you doing here? I could have just stuck with that one. That would have been fun. But instead, I kept going back and forward between like stealing that one from Tomas and just being like, hey, wise guy, eh? I'm Jacopo. I didn't know which one it was at which different times. The problem was like that, hey, Jacopo, kind of sounded too much like my maid as well, because I was doing like a 1920s American girl voice. The third door just hurt so much. Yeah, it did. It hurt so good. Man, I did love it. The pain of it is great.
Every bit we uncover about the story just feels more and more painful, but in a good way. Like, we're definitely placing it together piece by piece. And I love every time we find something new and I'm like, what does it mean? Because, yeah, you shouldn't know what it means yet. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be a mystery that you put together. Me just thinking out loud and being like, what if it's this? Never knowing. Just saying stupid ideas. Noeen, atsufufu. Now I'm going to stop myself from crying and sleep now. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for the Otsu, Noeen. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us. Wonder if Tomato lived well? I don't know. I mean, Jacopo stuck around a while. Maybe Tommaso like stuck around and stole more money from him. Could have worked out for him. Maybe Tommaso, yeah, had a bright future. Who knows? Who knows? The way everything was unfolding and written out was so damn good. Yeah, like I said, the very literal Chekhov's gun that they threw in from the beginning and kept drawing to. They kept talking about like the bullet, the trigger, this, that, gun imagery. And I was like, oh, somebody's getting shot. Turned out both of them were getting shot. Man, this game is so good. Jeez, I'm always excited when I see it on your schedule. And your VA is always great. TY for the stream, Fuchan. You're too kind, you may hire. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. I enjoy doing the VA. Even when I fuck it up. I liked trying to do the Godfather voice today. It started off okay.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. But somewhere along the way, it started to turn a kind of more Russian than Italian bit by bit. I don't know why.
I don't know why, but it started off okay. I was like, damn, I could do a Godfather voice. Then I was like, I cannot sustain a Godfather voice. But thank you for donating the food funds. It's always fun to give yourself challenges like that and be like, let's see how this goes. And same for like that just slightly deep male's voice. I don't know why that fucked up with my voice so much. Like, I can do a Hex Haywire voice for a long time and it doesn't affect my voice whatsoever. And I can do monsters. And I can do like a weird grisly voice that I do for Legatus for like ages and it never hurts me. But for some reason just doing that, like, what was I doing? Hey, what's up? Yo, just a slightly deeper voice. For whatever reason, that one really made my voice like itchy and scratchy and made me feel like I needed to cough continuously. I don't know why. You'd think those other two would be harder to do, but apparently not for me. Apparently I'm good with like really creepy, fucked up voices. Anyway, Mecha, Atsufu-chan, thanks for the stream. I missed a lot of the stream, but I'll watch the VOD as I draw my comfy Shona. Oh, thank you. I've seen a lot of comfy sodas being drawn recently, so thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying the process, and that is beautiful image of the cosplay as well. Thank you for donating the food funds, Mecha. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. I want to rewatch the beginning of that door to see if Maria had any spider imagery associated with her as a subtle foreshadowing to her weaver that web of lies. That would be fucking badass if she did. I also liked the imagery. Like, they talked about the puppy Nero, which just means black, I believe, in Italian. Nero. But yeah, they talked about that puppy, which she loved and took care of, but then when she left, it ended up getting murdered. It died by itself. That seemed to be like tied to their whole storyline as well, because then she ended up describing the... Fuck, what was their family name? Whatever. The main, like, Jacopo's family as a rabid dog that, like, bit down on the land, like, consumed and ended up giving it rabies and killed it off. Nero is a Roman dictator, I believe. Yes, he was, but that's not the meaning of the word. I was describing the meaning of the word. I know all about Nero playing his fiddle while Rome burned. But yeah, I was talking about just the meaning of the word Nero. Thank you. I really just got actually so hard. Actually, it's a reference to Nero. Thank you. Yeah, with the rabies. Yeah, that was a good description. They were just full on with like, yo, you've destroyed Sicily. Ah, man, she was getting such good revenge. I want to see that shit go down. I wish she'd actually survived that. That would have been a better ending to the door. But it's more, I don't know, dramatic that we did get actually Jacopo going in and like surviving that ordeal.
killing Maria and then having to survive in that house for the rest of the time. Damn. That's fucked. And yeah, him still trapped in that house as a ghost, not caring about anything else, just enjoying his time in the den. Miyu, TY for the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Miyu. Thank you for donating the food funds with the huge Akashupa. And the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful... Sorry, I just see Frey. I look down and I see Frey being like, actually, it's a reference to Devil May Cry. Fucking 10 out of 10. How dare you? Oh, just like Dante is never a reference to the original fucking story. Oh, what was the story? Divine Comedy. It's got to be Devil May Cry Dante. I'm just now starring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I'm actually Nero as a character from FF14 and a high-ranking Tumblr sexy man. Okay, chat. Okay. Samandra, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. That's so sweet of you. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for donating sheep to the sheep pile, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Everything comes back to DMC. It's either DMC or JoJo. Is that a JoJo reference? No, it's Devil May Cry. Moon! Kinda sad Mafia Fu-chan will be gone for now. But at least we don't see the white-haired girl die horribly or badly hurt in this door. Yeah, that's the sad thing. It's sad that just the reality of the times that she disappeared in, both in Mel's timeline and in Jacopo's timeline, it's like, I don't think she had a good future. I don't think she had a particularly long future. But there is always that glimmer of hope. You never know. Maybe in those timelines she went out and she found a decent man or a decent woman or just a decent thing for herself. Made herself happy and had a child. And maybe that's how it travels through the bloodline. Maybe the white-haired girl always has a baby. Maybe the white-haired girl actually always has a successor. I mean, in the Beast timeline, she got murdered violently, but we never found out what she was running away from and why she ended up at the mansion. She could have had a baby before that, before she showed up there. Maybe that's how the bloodline continues. It's always the white-haired girl's bloodline. And everybody else's reincarnations. I don't know. I'm just trying to find a way for white-haired girl to be happy. At least we haven't found any ghosts of the white-haired girl yet, which suggests that either I am the white-haired girl wandering around this mansion, or at least she was never truly attached. She just kind of gets drawn in time and time again. Who knows? Thank you for donating the food funds, Moon. Ashley Bear, your voice acting made me cry today. It's so good. It really brings the story to life. Thank you for the stream today, Otsu. It helps when you're trying to cry and then you actually end up crying because, my God. What was it? It was her writing the letter to Jacopo that actually made me break down. God damn. That destroyed me. The way she described everything, her like finally giving up hope of him ever actually appearing. Her losing her mind, being lost in her past lives as well. And just giving up on everything. The I loved you. Oh, God damn. And her leaving behind. I can't remember what she called it. Or what it actually was called. The phenocastoscope or whatever. Her leaving that behind because she just didn't need it anymore. Didn't love him anymore. She gave up on everything. That letter hit really hard. Yeah, it did. That was so fucking tragic. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ashley Bear. Have a wonderful evening. Isono Otsufufu. Maria's a one-woman villain show. The closest to reach Jacopo's downfall. I'm freaking impressed. For all Tommaso knew, he failed as a Cupid. Yeah, for all Tommaso knew, like, he just shows up again. He's like, hey, where's that pretty wife of yours? Oh, she ran away? That's a shame. I really liked you two together. Like, from then on, he also has to pretend that he actually knew the wife. He's like, oh, she was so nice. She had such a nice smile. I was really rooting for you two. Yeah, in his mind, he just failed as a Cupid. And Maria just disappeared. Oh, man. The last letter also paralleled what Jacopo told him. What Jacopo told Tommaso or someone else? So glad it didn't end up as a love affair story. Yeah, I was shocked by that. I was like, this bitch. She's really going this evil just to get a man. The fact that it was just a pure revenge plot. Oh, that blew my mind. That was so much better than I expected. The one with a nice smile was Maria? Could be. But Whitehead Girl definitely has a nice smile. And Maria kind of like... She tried to reach him through letters. She believed it till the very end. Yeah. Tomato didn't ship the canon pair, though. Yeah, he did his best. B. Otsu, TY for always sharing your theories. Gives the game lots of different perspectives. I like when I make a theory while there's a piece of text on page which literally says, you fucking dumber. That was fucking amazing to me. That I was like arguing my theory and then there were a bunch of people like, no, he doesn't know that. And I was like, you don't know he doesn't know that. Blah, 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 blah. Here's my reasoning, blah, 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 blah. And then immediately people are like, read the words on the screen. And I was like, That was so fucking funny. Because I always do that. I press A and then I talk about the previous lines. I don't like leave it on the last lines. That was fucking hilarious, man. Just the timing of that was perfect. He was so adamant. I know, right? I was like, and they have, like, I wasn't even arguing that it couldn't happen. It was just arguing that, like, that hasn't been said yet. You guys don't know that for sure. Now you guys are theorizing. You can't tell me I'm wrong. Meanwhile, yeah, the answer was right the fuck in front of me. That was fucking incredible. What I will say for the future of these streams, I might end up turning chat off. Like, I'll still read chat every now and then, but I might have chat off the screen. Because somebody had suggested that a few weeks ago. Because we've got people that are trying to watch along with this blind as well. So I'll just take chat off the screen for like the actual, while I'm playing the game. Because I've got a lot of people now complaining that they're seeing spoilers in chat as well. And they're pissed off with things as well. I left it for a few weeks because I was like, it'll be fine. And like the last time we played this, we didn't get nearly as many spoilers as the last few times before that. But then today, it wasn't really spoilers, but I got really frustrated with people being like, oh, it doesn't matter if you do X. Oh, it doesn't matter if you do Y, because I'm trying to explore it blindly. So, I mean, yeah, even if you guys are trying to help me, unless I can, like, even if I fuck something up and I end up going down a bad timeline, I would prefer that than to everyone be spamming, no, you need to go back now. You need to get the key. The key is important. Reach into the painting. That shit annoys me to no end. So yeah, I banned one person today, but just in general, I literally have it in my rules. Don't backseat unless I ask. There may be a point, like if I hadn't taken the key, I may have gone like, hey guys, is that okay? Like, should I have gotten that? I may have said like, it's fine to backseat me for this one. I will do that occasionally because I am always scared of missing things. Just like at the end of the stream where I went back and like reloaded the save state and was like, let's see if we could have done anything different there. It's that kind of thing. And probably when we had gotten to that point where we could go explore the rest of the mansion and I realized I needed a key, I would have been like, okay, I'm going back to get that key anyway. Is there an emote only option? Nah, not on YouTube. That's a Twitter thing. But yeah, I'm just going to take it off the screen. So just when people are watching the VOD, they won't be distracted by the chat. And they won't accidentally look up at the chat because something catches their eye and see a spoiler. But yeah, I'll still interact with the chat. It's just if people spoil me, I'll continue to delete comments and take people out. But yeah, I've been having people like request that through Marshmallow in the last, it was actually like weeks ago. It was actually like 3-4 weeks ago when we were playing Door 2. Yeah, people were requesting that. Door 3, the beginning, everything seemed fine. Like there weren't any extra spoilers. And today it was less spoilers and it was more just like backseating. And like people, yeah, the one that really got to me was the one that was like, after I'd done the thing, it was like, oh, this isn't a spoiler. So I was like, okay. And they literally said, oh, if you don't take that key, X happens. And I was like, that's not a spoiler. That spoiled a much, much bigger thing of the gameplay mechanic in general, which I didn't know, which is why I got really fucking angry at that. And unfortunately, like, I'd love to unban that person as well, but as that was a very like heated moment where I probably shouldn't have banned that person. I probably should have explained that. But at the same time, I'm not going to be able to find their name. I've banned too many people. My banned list is too long. I would not be able to find them to unban them. So what I will say is to whoever I banned today, if you want to be unbanned, shoot me a message on Twitter underneath my schedule. I will look for it in about an hour. Tell me your YouTube name and I will unban you if you actually want to come back. That was a very emotional response and that's my bad. That happens sometimes. Bruh, Legatus, it's been a while, bah. I know, right? I do the Legatus voice every now and then. But thank you for donating the food funds, Mecca. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ang loves ramen. The heavy rain here doesn't help the sadness for door 3. You know what? I can get you some rain. That's a fire. That's wind. That's a heartbeat. There we go. That's too loud, though. I really need to edit these. I definitely have these set to too loud. When I fix these, we'll be able to have some ASMR sounds. Wait, bottom right. Can I turn it down? No, I cannot. I have to actually edit the damn file. Fine, I'll do that sometime between the break. Bruh, your avatar? My avatar? What did my avatar do? Don't drown us. I am allowed to drown whoever I want. That's part of my thing. The master of all elements. Is heartbeat an element? I mean, I guess blood bending. Mao Tian, thank you so much for gifting 5 membership to the sheep pile. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And thank you for shoving more sheep into the pile. Thank you for the amazing gameplay today and have a good break in advance. Thank you so much, Ang Loves Ramen. I will. I do not know when I'll be back. I just know I am tired and I need sleep and recovery. So I may only be gone for like a week, or I may be gone for like 3-4. We'll find out. But thank you for donating the food funds. Dogolingo, love Fuchan's Maria laugh. Thank you for the amazing stream. I like doing that laugh too. I prefer to do like angry, scary man. The angry bitchy laugh was fun. I did my best. Thank you for donating the food funds, Dogolingo, and I'm so glad you enjoyed it. There's that comment. How dare Frey. Nia stuck in gacha hell. Atsufu-chan. The game is an emotional roller coaster, but yeah, we love it. Painting San. That should not be talking. Dropping laws and doing hints for free. So that means Painting San must be behind door number 4. Unless there's more to this game than I think there is. And that's another thing I don't want to be spoiled on. Like, that's the thing. I don't even know how long this game is. I did not expect for there to only be 4 doors. For some reason, in my mind, I felt like there was going to be either 5 or 6. That was my mind. But don't confirm to me if there's, like, more doors after door 4. They're calling this the final door. But I don't think that'll be the end of the game, either. I feel like there's going to be more after we do the final door and we have our memories. Maybe we'll explore the mansion some more. Maybe we'll find some more memories of our own. Maybe we'll explore our own timeline. It turns out that door 4 isn't our own timeline and only touches on, like, some of the things. We'll find out. But yeah, I don't feel like door 4 is going to be the end, but maybe it will. Maybe it will, and it will mindfuck me and it'll all come together perfectly. But yeah, it'll be nice finding Painting Man's name and going to talk to him and being like, hey, I know your name now. I love that we all had that same thought at that point, because as soon as I saw a painting talking, my first thought was, oh, it's white-haired girl's dad. And I saw chat exploding with like, white-haired girl's dad. And I just kept reading the text thinking, yeah, I'm thinking the same. But then he said about like apologizing to quote unquote him. I was like, well, surely they'd be apologizing to either the mother or the child. Like they wouldn't be apologizing to him. So I was like, okay, that can't be white-haired girl's dad from Mel's timeline. It's a different painter or a different appreciator of paintings. To be fair, I decided he was a painter as well. But he said like, maybe I appreciated art much in my lifetime, something like that. So it could be he didn't even like, he wasn't an artist, but more he liked art. Could be apologizing to Mel. Man, fuck Mel. Mel deserves what no, I'm kidding. It could well be. Somebody else in chat suggested, what if it's Mel's dad, who was someone who appreciated art, had a painter, could have even been appreciating to the painter himself. Apologizing to the painter himself. Could have been apologizing to Mel, his child, who he ended up setting down a very dark path. Or he could have been apologizing to the painter himself, who he cast out and caused so much drama for, which ended up ruining his own family as well. And he realized that, oh, maybe if I just let the painter and my wife be happy, they would have been happy. But we haven't discovered his name yet. So that could be it as well. It could be Mel's father. Or it could be something. I don't know. Fuchan, fuck the kid. Hey, man. Mel had a very long life in that rose garden. You saw him. No, to be fair, they still called him a young man. He was probably like in his 20s at that point. Because he was, what, 17, 16 when we saw him in the actual game in his timeline. But yeah, he definitely looked a bit older when he was like a spirit wandering around the garden. And we know for sure that like the spirit forms aren't when they die either. Because we know for a fact that Jacopo lived a very long life. And Jacopo's like spirit form looked like it was only like a couple years older. It had longer hair. It wasn't like balding or anything. I guess not everyone balds. But he was like straight backed and everything as well. And then you have what probably was Nellie's ghost, who's just reliving her happy days all the time. Just like she did right before she either lost her mind or took her own life. So yeah, they just get trapped in like dark points or good points, I guess. Oh, Bestia's thing was great as well. I love that. Bestia trying to attack us, not being able to attack us, then at least trying to actually contact us. That's such a good punishment for him. This house is amazing. Like, they keep talking about it being outside of reality and outside of time and having lots of different timelines all converging within it. And now we're actually seeing that. We're seeing all the spirits that have been essentially absorbed by this house. But trapped here inside it. Man. Yukimasa chilling in the... I wouldn't really call it chilling. I mean... the whole of his life that he can remember, his whole thing was like, I want to be understood and I want to hurt people. And now he can't do those two things. He is a tortured spirit. It's great. It's great. It's what he deserves because he was a bad person. Like I said, I loved him as a character. It was fun getting to voice him. He was very interesting and I could see like parts of the story where I was like, yeah, I can see why he would do X, Y, or Z. But I mean, he did do horrible things to so many people around him. But yeah, him being tortured for all of eternity is kind of like, good job, house. Good job. They were all bad people. I wouldn't say they were all bad people either. They were all just like people. They're all people. And I mean, that's a big part of like well-written characters. I wouldn't necessarily say Jacopo was a bad person. He had weaknesses. He didn't know how to communicate with people. He was still trying to stop his wife from being killed, even though he thought she was sleeping with several other men and being like incredibly, for lack of a better word, incredibly horrible to him. We'll go with horrible. Sleeping around with a bunch of different men and constantly messaging them. Despite that, he was still holding out for the fact that someday she'd get bored of it. Someday she'd stop, like when their messages weren't coming back to her, surely she'd fall out of love with them and then he could actually have a conversation with her. He held out on that for a while. Unfaithful? Yes, unfaithful. That's a good word. Pauline? Yeah, Pauline was so sweet, but it doesn't seem like Pauline's trapped in the house. We didn't see her spirit anywhere. Her spirit seems to be fine. Her spirit seems to have just gone on with its life. I'm surprised we didn't see the kid. Yeah. Oh, the kid that helped Pauline. Was it Yako? Oh, I forget his name. But yeah, I mean, he'd had a dark twist. Jacopo choose violence too? Yeah, fuck, I forgot about that bit. He did actively slap her. Fuck. Ugh. He had a temper too. And he'd done some fucked up shit, man. I mean, I don't get how he thought he was still going to be friends with Maria after everybody knew his parents killed her parents. He just kind of rolled with that. Wasn't Harvey in the mob entrance door thing? I don't think that was Harvey. I think that might have harkened back to like the original timeline. Because we heard people shouting, witch, witch, burn the witch kind of thing. Going up the stone staircase as well. So I think that's like the original witch. Because they definitely did say that they decided the white-haired girl was a witch because she would possibly even dare to live with the beast. But they wouldn't do that at the entrance. When they were at the entrance, they were going in to find Bestia. They weren't going in to find a witch. That's my thoughts on it anyway. I think that was like the original timeline, like trying to break down the door and find a witch kind of thing. I could be wrong. That could have been Harvey. And thank you for reminding me of his name. That could have been Harvey's spirit trapped there. Anyway. Yeah, there's a lot. Like every character is like deeply flawed, but yeah, I don't really like good or evil as a definition unless you go like full fantasy, where you have like the master of evil, the personification of evil. You get into like the Lord of the Rings level where it's like, no, this being is like legitimate evil incarnate kind of thing. I prefer different kind of thoughts, different strokes for different folks. Some people are just sadistic. Oh man, it's a lot to unpack. Yeah, and I mean they reveal like bits and pieces like through and through. Like, I loved when I was like trying to defend Yukimasa at one point. Like back before we revealed like he was such a sadist, but it was just like the slow beginnings of his journey, and it was like, oh, well, I mean, they all attacked him. They called him a bestia. They wouldn't feed him when he was starving, and he was like dehydrated. He was gonna die if he didn't fight them. And then we found out what he did like before he lost his memory, and it was like, oh. Oh, this was before anyone had hurt him, and he was just torturing people for the fun of it. I love that about the game. The game is just like, we'll make you feel bad for them. Turns out they're a sadist. We'll make you hate them. Turns out they're just a really deeply flawed character that, you know, like they still did some horrible things. All of them have, except for the white-haired girl. Like the maid has said, and like everybody else in chat has said, her only crime is just not talking properly, not speaking up for herself. God damn it, I really wish she would speak up for herself. Maigo. Amazing voice acting, Taskaru Otsufu-chan. Thank you, Maigo. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a good rest of the evening. She is naive? Yeah. She baby. She must be protected. Cataclysm. Seeing the past door's souls gave me such a visceral shiver down my spine. So glad to see this playthrough. The story is captivating. It is. It's one of the best stories I've ever seen. Like, I keep expecting, like, oh, I know where this is going, and then it always one-ups my expectations. Even when I'm like, oh, I know, it must be that Maria's evil. The Mother Maria thing's like a joke. Like, I went off on a crazy different direction with my theories at one point, talking about her and Jacopo possibly of having a child. But then it turned out that no, and it wasn't about love. It wasn't just like me being like, oh, she must be a reincarnated version of Nelly. She's doing the exact same thing. We're trying to steal the white-haired girl's place. And it's like, no, she's assassinating a bitch. Shit was so fucking good. Oh my God. Holy, not gonna lie, your reaction to Maria in that dress was the exact same as mine. Like, she's evil, and I'm happy she died, but also she looked so hot. If only she grew her hair out. My God. That dress, the way it kept flashing from like legs, chest, face, hand, lips. It's like, God damn, they knew what they were doing. Everything about that was so powerful. And then when she drew the gun, oh God, I didn't even say it at the time, but the light dragging across her eyes from her eyes like whipping around, that was so fucking good. I liked her hair. Fair. I thought it was too short in the front. Who did it remind me of? It reminds me of the teacher from some anime. There's some teacher in some anime. It might be like K-On! It's definitely some cute girls doing cute things thing. But like cuts her bangs too short like that. It's like adorable, but I don't like that hairstyle. I would prefer her with long hair, or at least like decent short hair. It was just too high up with the bangs. If evil, why hot? I keep telling you. Evil makes people hotter. In fiction. In fiction. Asobi Asabase. Oh, it was Asobi Asabase. Now I can remember her face as well. She always had those really simplistic facial expressions. That was so good. Oh man, I love that series. I need to rewatch that. Asobi Asabase has some of the best reactions. It has some of the most wild, off the fucking wall comedy. Season 2, when, man? The opening went so... Well, no. The ending went so hard too. Like the opening was just like that soft, gentle, cute girls doing cute things beat. And then the ending was full on like heavy metal. The girls screaming. God, it was such a good mix of everything. Luthier, sir, your VA is amazing as always. You're so cracked. You make white-haired girl letter scenes so much more emotional. Even if I was working while watching stream, I cried without knowing. Thanks for today's stream, Fuchan. That really broke me. That letter was so good. White-haired girl just never gets a happy ending, man. Just doesn't happen. I just realized I probably should have had this on the whole time. I always forget these things. I need to get better at these. Today's Supas. Okay. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you thought so. Like I said, I have a lot of fun doing the reading, so voice acting is always fun to me, and getting to do so many complex characters in this is great. Even when I fuck up on accents and keep sliding in and out of voices. Door 2 is probably going to be my coup de grace for like actually getting... Wow, I kept turning the Spaniards into Irish people in that one. But other than that, like I did pretty good with like Yuki Masa's two very different voices. I didn't know they were two of the same people. It was fine. He lost his memories. His accent changed. It happens. It happens. Anyway, I had a lot of fun with that one, and I didn't completely lose things continuously, so that's fine. Everyone's Irish, apparently. La vie. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Welcome to everybody who's new to the sheep pile. It's lovely to have you all here. And La vie, thank you so much for so many donations. That's so sweet of you. Everybody is Irish in Fuchan's world. There were times when I was trying to do like, sometimes my British comes back, sometimes the Irish slips in. It's really weird. Like whenever I try to do a child's voice, like I was trying to like balance doing a child's voice and also sound kind of like Jacopo and Moria, and it just didn't work. Because as soon as I do a child's voice, I can't go child without going without going British. It ends up just slipping into British when I do a child voice. I don't know why. I don't know why. This timeline is Irish world. Could be. The Irish accent is so good. I'm glad you think so. Ugh. Anyway. Out of character. I completely slept through the whole gameplay. I'll catch up with the VOD later. Oh, we discussed a lot of spoilers. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for joining the stream though. We'll go normal Zatsudan now. But yeah, we're kind of still distrusting the story as well. I hope we didn't spoil anything for you out of character, and I hope you enjoyed the VOD later. It was amazing. Mind-breaking. Captivating. Absolutely fucked up, and I loved it. I did not expect Maria. Anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Claudines, always great to laugh after reading a sad story. Yeah, in fact, let me change the music up too. Boop. Because, yeah. Oh, I think that one got deleted by accident. But yeah, it's always great to laugh after a sad story and make yourself feel better, yeah. Oh man, especially when the story was as sad as that one. That was fucking great. It was so powerful. So glad we got to read that one. You get to enjoy it, you get to feel the pain, and then you get to move on. Which character do you like the most from this store? Like the most? Probably Maria. And keep in mind, I do say like as in was entertained by the most. Like Maria's whole scene was so fucking good. The fact, I'm not even sure if it was the same laugh that they used for both Nelly and Maria, but it had the same energy to it. I wish they would make that louder. Because when I had the sound effects turned up to full volume in the game, the lightning was just incredibly loud every time they did it. So I had to turn the sound effects down. But for some reason that turns down the fucking laughs as well. And the laughs are so good. But yeah, no, I loved Maria. Her whole like plot line was great. Her revealing who she was. The fact that she had two different sets of sprites for everything. When she was actually being herself and when she was just being the maid. It was so good. Maria was the most dynamic among the trio. Yeah, I mean, Whitehead Girl was just the same as always. You love her, you feel bad for her, but she's kind of passive. As much as I love her, as much as I wish I could be there to protect her, she's been the same, like, everything so far. And it's just like, you're adorable, I love you, but please, use your words, use your voice. Must protect, want you to be happy at the same time. I mean, yeah, we've already seen that for 3 doors in a row. Jacopo was interesting as well, though. I did like the dynamics that he went through. Like, again, the different, like, layers that all the characters have. Where we started off with him literally being xenophobic, racist, classist, a piece of shit. And then you, like, reveal that, oh, no, he's actually from another area as well. He feels like he wants to separate himself from other people that were immigrants because he managed to bring himself up to this level, and so he sees other immigrants that don't get to his level as just not as hardworking as him. The fact that we then finally at the end got the viewpoint of him when he was giving that present to her. The fact that even though he was acting so standoffish and like he didn't give a shit, was actually just being tsundere and was like, oh, everybody could get you a photo, everybody could get you fancy jewels, anybody could like, get you dresses and jewelry and everything. I wanted to get you something only I could get you, something unique, which is actually genuinely the best way to go. To just show that, hey, I'm not like the other girl. Like, very legitimately.
I'm not like those other boys. They only want one thing, but not me. I actually love you. I actually want to take care of you. I got you this specific thing to show you my interests.
Like, genuinely, not like the other guys. He was trying to do it. The Jacopo-kun, yeah. he did his best. So, yeah. Favorite character, probably Maria. Jacopo, very interesting, too. Jacopo's father was interesting. Tommaso was okay. They were all kind of interesting. Like, that's the thing. You had so many dark characters. Like, I loved hearing Jacopo's father, the Godfather, explaining him that you can't show any weakness and shit. Sending his only son out to the new world and being like, yo, everything rests on you. I'm going to keep building it up here, but you need to build it up there. And seeing how much pressure that put on Jacopo. That scene was incredible. Where all the lines like kept appearing and taking over the entire page. Like, it started with him just thinking about like his father's first word, and then it built up with like, we rely on you for this, no remorse, no this, no ba 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 ba, showing how his worldview just got completely taken over by all of those thoughts, all of those responsibilities, and why he was working so hard, even though he did have feelings for the white-haired girl. Man, good shit. Good shit. El Tomate tried his best. Not the El Tomate. Any thoughts on the maid? I love the maid. It's interesting that she has to serve her master. I was still weirded out by that point. I guess it was his delusions. But like where the one maid, the like cute, adorable maid who had already seen the guy being stabbed and then saw him be shot, like suddenly transformed into the real maid. It felt like. Because when the maid turned back to him again, like, it was the maid. Like, the other maid could have left, I guess, and tried to call an ambulance or a doctor. But that the actual maid showed up and he was like, haven't you gone already? Like, it sounded like he thought she was the same maid. But maybe he just, like, sees all the maid as essentially the same person or something. Or he, you know, already lost blood from a gunshot, so that was the thing. I don't know. The maid was acting real weird in this door. Yeah, in this door, she seemed disconnected from the timelines as well, which was interesting. She just continuously told the white-haired girl, like, oh, about that flower. Like, first she talked about the white flower and her turning it red, and then she talked about, like, the white jeweled flower and how it was supposed to be given to her. Like, she seems to be losing her mind, too. I wonder if that's like connected to the white-haired girl slowly losing her grip on reality, or if the maid has just been around for too long at that point. Because I mean, if the curse did start at 1099 so far, it could have even been back further before that. Maybe the curse has just gone on for so long that the house or the maid or Morgana or whatever is breaking down at this point too. And maybe that's why now in the current timeline, everything's just jumbled together. It's just done. It's just brought the master back home and it's saying, Master, remember your fucking memories so we can deal with this shit. I don't know. No idea. We'll find out. But yeah, she's always been very passive in things. Choo-choo. Atsu, thank you for streaming today. I took the cute little fufu puppet to meet the idol meeting. Like the idol I like very much. I can't read today, sorry. Because I haven't chased stars for almost 4 years, I'm inexplicably nervous, but I had a good night. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I hope you had fun at the meeting or concert. And yeah, thank you for taking the puppet food. I hope you had a good time with that as well. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening and please rest well. Choo choo. That's really cute. I'm looking forward to 1099. 1099 is probably going to be painful as shit. Alex Sexy, okay. Atsu, thank you for streaming. Thank you. Thank you for donating the food funds. Hope you enjoyed it. Shokura. My roommate heard me sobbing because of this stream. Oh my god. Did they take care of you? I hope you have a good rest of the day. Make sure to take care of yourself too. Eat something good. Do something to take your mind off of it. It's nice though. It is, like I've said it before, it's cathartic to cry every now and then, especially about fiction. And then you can like do better in your own life. I missed the stream. No, VOD gang, here I go. See you later, Rene Rinaldi. Thank you for joining us while you could. Ginger. Hello. I've been a lurker for ages, but I wanted to say thank you. Your streams really helped me relax through my master's thesis. Yay, science! Oh god, a master's in science. That sounds incredibly painful. Congratulations for getting as far as you have, though. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and please do rest well. Congratulations on getting through your master's thesis. Moon. Again, have some food funds because I felt like it since I'm eating lunch leftovers for dinner. I mean, it's still great. You can't go wrong with biryani. Yo, true. Man, I haven't had Indian food in so long. I've been craving a korma forever. Korma is so good to me. God damn it. I might cry a little bit. I feel like I might have missed some there. Oh, but apparently I didn't so far. It's been catching them all. Sweet. But I'm not sure how many of these memberships I missed. Probably quite a few. But I'll read them all at the end anyway, so I'm sorry if I did miss any. Congrats, man. Masters is a rough journey. Yeah, that's really fucking impressive. I couldn't even get through proper college, let alone a whole master's thing. Yeah, okay, you know what? This person gets permanently deleted. You don't bring up other livers in my chat. And that name, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, hide user on this channel. Congratulations on getting banned. Schrodinger sheep. Been missed out on a lot of Foos content recently, so glad I was able to stream. Have a nice break, Food-chan. We'll take it as a chance to catch up on VODs. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And yeah, there's got to be lots of VODs. I'm not sure how long we're going to end up playing Fire Emblem. I doubt it's going to be a 9 hours one, but I also said that last time. Fire Emblem is quite an addictive game, so we shall see. But yeah, we're going to leave you with quite a few VODs. And if there's any series you haven't caught up on before, I still think Detroit Become Human and Rakuen are two of like my favorite things that I've done on the channel. There's that. I definitely need to play Beyond Two Souls at some point. And for anyone who hasn't already caught up on like The Last of Us, I'm really enjoying that so far. The story's been great, even though I kind of suck at the gameplay. It's been great. We've learned not to believe you. True. You never know when a 9-hour stream may appear. I also have a thing on my channel now where you can see like somebody made a playlist of all of the times that I've been on other people's channels playing things, group games that I haven't had a POV for. So if you missed any of those, there's a huge playlist with like 250 streams on it. Yeah, it's gonna be 12 hours for stream for sure. I hope not. Already watched Detroit and Rakuen. Well, you're doing great there. Oh man, but I love playing games like that with like deep storylines. Ooh, and if anybody hasn't seen it, Laura Shigihara just released the demo for what's his name, Saito-san, the new game, which is like a spiritual successor to Rakuen. It's set in the same world of Rakuen. It has like the Saito-san, the character that goes in and out of the earth. Oh, it's called Mr. Saito. Sorry, I keep calling it Saito-san. But yeah, the demo's out. It apparently has some content in it that won't even be in the main game. It's exclusive to the demo. The demo itself will only be out for like a few weeks and then it's disappearing forever. So feel free to play that if you want to. I personally am not playing it because I want to go into the game completely blind. I have already gotten permission to play that on day one when it releases. And we are going to do some sort of charity thing about it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So the fact that we've already got permission before it even releases is great. We're going to play it day one. We're going to do something special with it because Rakuen did have such a special place on the channel. And Laura Shigihara has been so incredibly sweet. So yeah, we're going to try to do something for that. And we've already got permission to play it. You mean we can play the demo during your break? Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't mean, hey, we can play that together. I mean, hey, there's lots of things to distract you guys. I saw people found my hidden message. Good for you guys. Damn it. I didn't think that'd be found while I was still streaming. Normally when I hide like a message in like a schedule or whatever, people find it like immediately. So the fact that people hadn't found that for a few hours, I was like, awesome. I'm just going to taunt them with it when I'm off stream. I'm going to be like, nobody found the hidden message while I'm on a red holiday. But then somebody found it during the night. Okay, Scare. Really amazes me how good you are with your VAs. Not going to lie. Influenced me to try and experimenting what I could do with my voice. Thanks for this. Also the emotional wump. That's awesome. I hope you have fun with the journey. Yeah, I mean, I've never been like professionally trained or anything either. I know I'm not particularly good. I don't have the vocal. I'll stop. This is just self-evaluation, okay? This is not like me hating myself or anything like that. It's just, I don't have the range of like a professional voice actor or anything like that. I don't have the ability to continuously hold accents, but I just have fun doing it. So yeah, if you have fun doing it, definitely dive into it. It's so much fun. It does make the experience even better. The forest trained us. Oh no, we are trained in the forest, so we are strong. There you go. You guys are going to be fine. We are confidants, you know. True. And who knows? Maybe when I come back, I'll actually have a new chapter of Legatus 505. That's what I'm hoping for. This has got to essentially be a writing retreat. Don't need to be a professional VA for this job, I guess. True. If they hired professional VA, yeah, I'd have never gotten it. Although then there is Sunny Briscoe, who is pretty amazing. Oh, now I did finally miss one. Okay. There was one donation from Remo. Remo apologizes for choking the potato. You choked a potato? The message was just a very creepy cow emoji. It looks like an evil Furby face. I also watched the horror movie Megan yesterday. It's pretty good. You guys should watch it if you haven't already. This is the super chat I got. Thank you for donating the food funds, Remo. What is that supposed to be? It's a very scary face. I'm like, hold on a second. Am I being haunted? Oh my god. Jojo BB, I'm broken and in need of a hug. This game, man. Yeah, I found it cute when everybody started to hold each other's hands. That was adorable. What are you doing to the potato? No idea. Thank you for donating the food funds as well. No message, but I hope you had a wonderful evening. Wait, did I read Jojo Beavis properly? Oh yeah, I did, because that was the one where it was like, and then Rado. I can't do that anymore again. What the hell? There are some days I just can't do the brrrr noise. Bah. Good night and thank you for the stream always, Fuchan. Thank you for being here, Rado. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy, and thank you for donating the food funds. Oh no, the eyes are creepy. It looks like a realistic old man cow emoji. What? No, it doesn't. Do you think old men have creepy, like, I don't know if that's a nose or a mouth, but it looks horrific. That's why I've decided it's like a Furby. It has like a demon beak kind of thing. I don't know what you think that is between the eyes. Maybe it's... maybe it's Maria after she took the bullet. I mean, that would explain it. Oh, fuck. That's fucked up. Looks like an alien. It does kind of look like an alien. It does. Man, bro. Yeah, I was excited to see what kind of reaction you guys had to that message. Biblically accurate Maria. Pretty much. Vertical teeth. Now that sounds terrifying. I hate this cow emoji. I have Mandela catalog flashbacks. I think the best thing is the person who posted it just did not explain it. Did not come back to be like, well, it's actually... Remo was just like, oh, yeah, Remo was just laughing in the chat, having a good time, hearing us talk about it. Like, don't worry about it. You may hire Raku and mention. The number of times I've seen that stream does not need to be said. I'm a bit embarrassed how many times I've watched it. It's so good. I just wish my microphone hadn't gotten so weird during it. And the fucking lag partway through it. That's so annoying. If I didn't have the microphone problems and like the lag issues, ugh. I mean, I literally already have it as my main video on my channel. Like, you jump into the room and that's the first thing anyone sees. Yeah, that's probably the best playthrough we've ever done. Like, I was so emotional. That was so good. It had singing. It had emotions. We cried. It was great. And one of the only times I streamed for 10 hours. Hi, Fuchan. Sad I couldn't join for this stream. I've been working on commissions all day, but now I'm done. I'm working on my comfy sauna too. Let's go. I can't wait to see it. Thank you for donating. Oh, well, you didn't donate. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Speaking of lag, am I the only one lagging? I don't know. What do you think, chat? I'm not getting any lag. I'm not getting any dropped frames anyway. So it's not on my side, but YouTube always be kind of fucky. Fucky is the word I like to use. Lag for me, it's fine for me. No lag for me. Some lag for me. Okay, some people are lagging, some people aren't. YouTube be fucky sometimes. I've given up on trying to understand YouTube. There are just days when it lags. There are days when like half the super chats get through. It's really weird. I'm sorry. Fiona Shum, I love your stream. Thanks. I'm very worried about those laughters. You okay, Fiona Shum? Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh, God, scary. Why are we getting horror super chats today? Fu-chan, daskaru. That's it for the amazing story. But let's do a simple calculation. 1 + 2 equals... Okay, wait. I don't want to reveal the answer yet. It's 3. It's... Oh, I mean, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? This is some sort of troll, but it should be 3. Okay, it's time to reveal the answer. 1 + 2 equals... I want to buy you. Where does the I come from? You know, you have to make it a proper occasion. There has to be an I there. 1 to buy you. Anyway, good night, Fu-chan. Probably asleep by now. One on, Fu-chan. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well. Take it easy. Don't give that a 10 out of 10. How dare? They didn't have the I in the equation. They had to have the I in the equation somewhere. This expresses my happiness. I'm glad it expresses your happiness. You know what expresses my happiness? I like the cowboy, now. That's become part of the channel. You know what? Let's wear it. Let's turn this into a mask.
Hello, my children. It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Emperor Palpatine. Fear me. Do it. Do it.
Why? Why? Yeah, it's fine. Why are you like this? Brian has turned off acting on pure instinct right now. I told you guys I need sleep when we started this stream. The further we go through this week, the more unhinged I'm gonna get. By the end of it, like, I wasn't acting when I was doing Whitehead Girl's voice earlier, and I was like, oh, he doesn't love me? Oh, is that what happened? Oh, that's gonna be me by the end of the week. I'm just gonna be like, hey, everyone. Are we streaming? Cool. Fire Emblem? Yeah. That's gonna be me by the end of the stream on Wednesday. Fun fact, your voice calms our highly anxious doggo. Oh, that's really cute. I'm glad to hear that. Act like a thunder blanket for a doggo. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Mitsu, and I hope your doggo's having a good day. I hope he's feeling calm right now. Wow, it skipped a lot after that. Oh, only 2. But here's Disono. Today might not go so well for me, but your stream and chat cheered me up as usual. I hope everybody feel the same way. Have a good day / evening, guys. Thank you so much. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you have a wonderful evening after this. Please rest well and take it easy, Disono. Everybody has long days like that sometimes. Take them as you come and get through them while you can. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for donating the food funds. How's your Bujien? I wasn't interested at first, but now I'm amazed by the story. Thanks for bringing such a great dubbing, Fu-chan. And I played Mahjong with and won money today. My happiness is shared with you in every bar. You. Rest well. Oh no, I have to translate that bit too. I was already going to grab the first bit, but let's see what this says. And thank you so much for donating the food funds, and congratulations on winning money. Cut out all of this. Boom. Oop. Oh, hard work, Shinkura, and rest well. Aha, Shilsi. Let me see how to pronounce that.
好好休息.
Aha, Shilsi.
好好休息.
Aha, Shilsi. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. You rest well too. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Aha, Shilsi. I probably butchered that again. But have a lovely evening. Congratulations on the Mahjong wings. And yeah, I love this game so much too. It's my favorite thing I'm playing right now. Much as I love Fire Emblem and The Last of Us, like this just tops everything with its storylines. It's such a good time. Every time I get to add this to the schedule, I'm just like, that's going to be a nice, like good, solid 3 to 5 hour stream. Just nice chatting and enjoying the story. Fuchan, are there any other languages you'd ever want to learn? If I actually had infinite time, I would love to learn Japanese, Mandarin, Irish Gaelic, and that would do. I mean, I would like to learn beyond that. Like, it'd be great to learn every language and just be able to speak like a Rosetta Stone. But I mean, the other ones above that that I actually feel like I'd use often would probably be like Spanish, French, maybe German. But that'd be it. I don't feel like I'd ever really use any other languages, but yeah, I'd love to learn those 3. I feel like those 3 would be great. Door 3 is my favorite so far. Damn. Pain. It was so much pain and suffering. Cataclysm. Thinking of Maria and the slow descent into madness. Hee hee. Why the hee hee? It's laughing and crying at the same time. Yeah, I feel that. Oh, Maria just kept twisting that knife for her, man. The slow descent to madness was right. She was locked up for months, still believing. And Maria just kept being like, he doesn't love you, just give up. And then every time she was like, oh, maybe you're right. She was like, you know, I am rooting for you. Maybe you could make it work. Just dragging it out, kept giving her a little bit of hope just to rip it all away from her every day she showed up. Fucking hate that. Whitehead girl did not deserve that. Maria was still amazing though. Oh, to learn every language. Wouldn't that just be so nice to just be able to communicate with everyone? Ah, man. It's a shame we can't all just agree on like one international language. I mean, there's a very obvious reason we can't, but it would be great if there was just like one language that was just brand new, completely made up out of nowhere, and just everyone in the world had to learn it. And it's like, hey, you have to. I guess it's a completely new language, but you have to learn it. Like, even if it was fucking Klingon or some shit. That'd be nice. Or if we like all learned an international version of sign language. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just too tired right now. My brain is just saying stupid things. That would be dope. Yeah, that'd be nice. At least we're getting technology to the point now where, yeah, you can just literally open up your phone and have it listen to whatever's being said and it'll translate it for you. That's pretty amazing. Our technology keeps like making us a bit less emotionally able to connect with each other. It also makes us more connected. Anyway. Tiffany. Bah. Weird laughing Tuscan. I'm glad you liked that. That was an interesting donation, which I read out as well as I could. And Ming Ming, thank you for donating to the food funds as well. No message, but I hope you're having a wonderful day. Imagine Klingon being everyone's national language. Look, man, I was Elvish then. I don't know. Tolkien Elvish. That's a fully worked out language. I don't know. Was Esperanto supposed to be that? I don't know about Esperanto. Esperanto. Artificial language constructed in as a Polish oculist, intended for use as an international second language. Ah. See, that's the problem. I figured that's how it would work. Like, if you tried to create something like that, people would be like, nah, fuck that. I don't want to hug the rest of the world and be able to communicate with everyone. Fuck it. No, sir. Klingon it is. I quite like Elvish over Klingon. I don't know. Well, now we know a new thing today. That's fair. Yeah. This is all I can give you for now. Love you, Futsan. You don't have to give me anything. You're here and enjoying the stream. That's all that matters. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And don't worry about it, as long as you enjoy the streams. If you want to give back to the stream, like leave a comment at the end, share it on Twitter, leave a like all of that's fine. There are so many things you can do for free that you don't have to worry about ever donating money. Especially if you're short on money, make sure you take care of yourself before anything else. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Okay. That is... Oh, wait. I didn't do the old super chats. Fuck me. So the first super chat today was from Nate, which was, of course, the incredible Akasupa saying, V for victory. I'm going to decide as V for victory, even though pain happened. Thank you so much for donating the food funds today, Nate. I hope you're having a wonderful day. TUV, W, X, Y, and Z. Yo. Aha, I'm going to just dodge it. You're not going to be able to finish the alphabet. I'm going to be gone before you can. Freedom. No, but thank you for donating the food funds. It's been such a nice journey. I can't believe you've kept it up so long. Thank you so much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Ongda Dobkude. You can choose and load a save slot without starting the game by selecting Inspect Your Memories. That's what Inspect Your Memories is. I thought it was like a CG selection or something. Fuck. Thank you, Pongda Dobcore. God damn it. It's going to be nice to know for next time. Helpful? So helpful. I did not know that. They worded it in a nice way that was very thematic and everything, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense actually now that I think about it, rather than having to start the game every time. Asahi's goatee. Every day suck, but at least I got Fufuchi and the confidants. I could hug each and every sheep. Got a sticker of you at con. Aw, if I could, I'd hug each and every sheep. That makes sense. Yo, you got a sticker of me? That's awesome. Did you get one for free? I know there were some artists giving away free stickers. Or was it one you bought from like a store? Either way, I'm glad I was there at the con. I'm glad somebody did art of me. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Fufuchi, I know. Fufuchi is very cute. Fufuchi. But thank you again as well, Pongda Dobko, for letting me know that. I will definitely do that next time we play the game. Because I like doing that menu opening for the opening. It's great. Hello, Fulgur-san in chat. New here from Among Us clips. Hello, Kyo. I hope you enjoy the stream. We're just doing chatting for now and reading super chats. So sweet of you. If you say so. Lauren C. First super. So happy my Kami Oshi, who got me into Niji, is reading it. It means the world to my GF2 since it's her favorite visual novel and doesn't get enough love. Not a content spoiler, but a game mechanic you won't want to miss. In door 4, check the log a lot. Okay. You see, that's okay because people assured me that there won't be spoilers. When I first read people saying that during the stream, I was like, is that okay? Is it going to be like if I look at the log, it's going to like name some people or something? But yeah, people have assured me that that won't be a spoiler. It'll just be like some, what are they called? Easter eggs kind of things. So that's cool. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you for the huge donation, Lauren C. I'm glad both you and your girlfriend are enjoying these streams. This is one of the best games I've ever played. The storyline is incredible. It's so heartbreaking, mind-blowing, interesting. So I'm glad people are enjoying this journey along with me too. Most people miss the log? Yeah, I'd imagine so. Like, I barely ever look at the log. I normally accidentally open the log when I'm trying to save because I click through both of the buttons. Wonder what the Easter eggs will be? Me too. I mean, we've had a lot of like, especially like with whoever I am as the master of the building, it would make sense if I like hear some things, but then you go back in the log and you realize, oh, they were things being said differently. It would have been great if like after the Yukimasa text, we'd been able to go back and look at it. It was actually him saying, please help me. I just want to rest. I'm so sorry. That would be great. Yeah, thank you. Emo? Same, Jacopo. I'd rather die than cause a scene. I saw a lot of people laughing at that when that went down. So that was after Jacopo had been knifed. But I mean, it makes sense for him. As soon as you like go to the hospital for a knife wound, there's got to be questions. People are going to be like, why did somebody stab you? I'm sorry, you put him out of business and you did so rather aggressively using mob force? That's a problem. But yeah, I can see why he didn't want to go to hospital either time with the knife wound or the bullet wound. Just natural for mobsters. They have to like do things under the table. But it was a very funny comment. I saw people dying laughing at that when that was going down. I was like trying to voice Jacopo doing like the no, I'll be fine. Like just waking up from the like coma moment and talking to the maid and shit. And I'm just seeing chat being like super low, super lamau. Oh, it was great. Oh man. Paradox Mint. I have joined the ranks of my fellow sheep and fell asleep before Chan. I have vague memories of Maria with a gun. Maria with a gun, let's go! That entire CG, Maria popped off. God damn. I bet you had fun dreams then. Thank you for donating the food fund, Paradox Man. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Don't feel bad if you have to fall asleep for the rest of this part too. But yeah, oh my god, that story was great. I love falling asleep to streams as well. It just helps you like tune out, right? You just put it on. Sometimes you just put it on literally for background noise when you're working or something. But yeah, when you go into sleep, it's just very comforting to hear like calming like rhythm of just like somebody talking in the background, some gentle music. And then occasionally someone screaming, Maria! Jacobo! Why can't I remember Jacobo's name? I'm calling him Jacobo though. I'm pretty sure it's Jacobo. Oh well. Not as fun as Doggo cameo in the slasher movie. That was an interesting dream as well. I almost said sleep vision. What is my life right now? My brain has turned to mush. Cloudians, I'm crazy happy about the Chibi Fu sticker of the official Niji store. It's so cute. It's amazing what a little sticker can do. Oh, that's cute. Is it the one? I shouldn't say anything in case it's not that one and it hasn't come out yet. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Cloudians. I have a little Fu-chan sticker now stuck on my microphone as well, which is pretty cool. They, you know, like when they send me my box of things with the fan letters as well, I had one of the stickers, so yeah, that's stuck on there. I love day sleep vision. Day sleep vision. Look, okay. It's been a long stream. We've been here for 5 hours now. I'm allowed to be out of my mind. There is more coming up. I don't know, honestly. They could have already been released. I don't know what's going on half the time in my company anymore. I have given up on trying to keep up. Cynthia, thank you for donating the food funds. Crying face. Oh. That was a sad moment though. Shit went bad real good. Thank you for donating the food funds. Miss Munchkins. Nah, man, ain't nothing creepier than disembodied voices of children laughing. The true fuel of my night terrors? I don't know. I think I'd prefer, like, Mel and Nelly laughing in the background to, like, the creepy shit of just having Mel appear and be like, it wasn't supposed to be like this. Not like this. I didn't mean for it to happen. Like, I would rather have, like, creepy children ghosts just playing games to a ghost that very clearly regretted something bad in life and was, like, mumbling about it all the time. The children you can ignore. You can always ignore children. That's how they grow up by themselves. You just put a screen in front of them. Meanwhile, a creepy, regretful ghost, that shit will fuck you up. Mel's depressed. Mel's depressed. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, man. Oh, thank you for donating to the membership. Riea, thank you so much for gifting 5 membership to the sheep pile. That's so sweet of you. Welcome to all of our new membership. It's lovely to have you here. I hope you enjoy your stay in the sheep pile. And thank you again, Riea, for the lovely donation. That's lovely of you. That's the recent viewing of Megan talking. True. True. Megan was fun. Mel is also a kid. Mel wasn't a kid when he was a ghost. Like, he was like 16 or 17 in the main story. Like, that's not a kid to me. Everyone's a kid to me. Look, there's like a double bonus thing. Cute kids are kids. You can be a kid in my eyes even if you're like 26. You can still be like, he's a cute kid. He's a cute kid. He doesn't understand the world yet. At the same time, if you're like a teenager and you're a piece of shit, you're not a kid to me. So yeah, Mel was only a kid to me in like the flashbacks. He wasn't even a kid to me in the main storyline because he got so annoying. But certainly Mel, when he was like depressed ghost, he had aged up a bit more even from Mel. So it was like, he's definitely not a kid. He's a depressed old man in what was probably like a 20-year-old's body. At 26, bruh. Have you never met a kid like that? And I say kid very clearly. There are kids who are like, they may be technically legally adults, but you meet them and you're like, you're such an adorable fucking child. You have no idea what the world is like yet. Oh, it's going to be fun seeing you discover it. I have. It's awful. I know, right? It's hard. It's hard. Anyway. Goddamn. Noeen. Oh, wait. I read that one. Oh, we caught up. Except for this one. 1NN. I love Angst. Lovely game on my birthday. Based bah. That's the final super chat of the day, and it's a happy birthday one. Happy birthday, 1NN. I am sorry that is the only super chat I missed earlier. That was the first one that I didn't read. Everyone after that I started to read, which means I missed the birthday one. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Thank you so much for being here, even though you've probably gone by now. A happy birthday. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful time. This was fun. I have 2 3-year-olds in my house, and I'm tired already. They've been here for 40 minutes. Why are they in your house? I have many questions. It was just like the lack of information in that, where it's like, are you taking care of them? Are they friends of the family? Are they your kids? It was just like, okay. Why are you on a screen right now and not playing with the kids? Are you looking after the kids? I'm sure they're being looked after, right? It's fine. Diana, my friend a few years older than me, calls me a kid and I call her elder. That's cute. See, that works too. That scared me when you called my name. It was a while ago, Noeen, but yeah, you did donate to the food fund. Get called out eventually, even if it takes a while. Did they spawn in like Minecraft mods? Oh god, imagine if that's how children appeared. Haunting. Terrifying. Not even a stalk to deliver them, they just spawn in out of nowhere and it's like, wah, wah, give me milk, wah. I didn't sign up for this. Anyway, let's head over to Streamlabs. Bum, 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 bum. Please God, no. I know, right? Oh my god. How do you despawn children? That's my first Google of the day. Today's Streamlabs. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh. One of the kids has a Kindle. The other one is a baby archivist. Oh. Shouldn't that one be an archivist if they have a Kindle? That means they're reading books, right? Oh, but the other one collects physical books? Damn, those are 2 good kids. Did YouTube eat my soup or did you read it while I went to the bathroom? I could not tell you. YouTube might have eaten it. I definitely went through all of the ones that were actually captured. Okay, Streamlabs. What the heck? There's a lot of Streamlabs today. You guys okay? What happened? What did I do? Oh no, I'm worried now. Sheeptail by my friend Umo. Oh, I don't know if anyone's told you this before, but I just want to say when you get to the 4th door, please remember to check the backlog. Maybe as much as you can. That's it. Hope you enjoy this game. So that one's just another person telling me to check the backlog in door 4. You guys really want me to check the backlog? Okay. I'll keep my eyes on it. It'll be a while before we do that, but I'm looking forward to it when we do now. Thank you for donating the food funds. From your friend Umo as well. Thank you, both of you. Puppy. Doggo for Doggo. Thank you for donating the food funds, puppy. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Did you donate a puppy? I'm very confused by that comment. Hey, go for it. What happened? Who's fighting? Door 4 is really short. Wait, really? Huh. You know what? I'll do this. I'll comment my experience on this VOD so you can enjoy my suffering. Good. I hope you enjoy it. Door 4 is really short. I didn't expect that. I thought if anything they'd get longer as they went on. What kind of puppy? Good question. Hopefully a big one. Hopefully a big doggo for Doggo. If it's a little puppy for Doggo, he can play with those, but yeah, I think he needs a dog his size. Put him in his place, damn it. Get like a big old Tibetan Mastiff or, I don't know, Irish Wolfhound. Yeah, that'd be fun. Han Xiaosheng. I worked out today, Fuchan. Guess what I worked out? It's the 10,000 heartbeats of Fuchan. Is it now? I'm very glad to hear that. Thank you for donating the food funds, Han Xiaosheng. And now, you have summoned them. I hope you're proud of that. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. And please, rest well. Ming Ming! Good night, Fuchan and Confidants. Good night, Ming Ming. Have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Heartbeat Tuskaru. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Paradox Mint. I missed the FE stream because I was out touching glass. Glass? Grass. Oh god, that's way different. I just caught up and I was so hyped to see my baby boy Leaf. Wait, what? It's the 20... Oh, Fire Emblem stream. Brain work. Leaf, my sweet son, my pride and joy. Thank you so much for saving my most precious bean. He suffers so much. Please take good care of him. Yeah, now he's in safe hands. Now he's with... I forget her name. Rosemi-sama. Rosemi-sama. And he's given her the power to use all of the weapons. That was great. That was yesterday. Well, no, they're saying that they just finished the VOD. So yeah, that was yesterday, but it was a donation from today. Lapis, thank you. It's actually a beautiful name. Jesus, Brian, you okay? Does it sound like it's okay? It'll never be okay. At the same time, what was I going to say? Oh, people asked if that was my heartbeat. No, that's a free to use heartbeat sound. All of these are just free source. They're all just free source moves. I didn't record these. They're just free to use and they're safe, and I like that. Okay. Thank you for donating the food funds, Paradox Mint. Susie, Otsufu-chan. The story is painful, but I still enjoy it. Thank you for sharing this game, and good night. Good night. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Amagure, the third story. Wow. For real. It was amazing. Third story, absolutely heartbreaking. Really good ending. Really powerful. Very dramatic as hell, too. It was great. Ren lost set. Otsufu-chan. Pain everywhere. Teared up when he was reading that last letter. I wonder what happened to the white-haired girl after that. Poor baby really never gets a happy ending. Amazing VA as always. And have a good rest of the day, Fu-chan and everybody. Thank you, Ren lost set. I'm wondering, too. I mean, that's the thing. I guess they leave it open because it never really matters. It's probably not anything good. Probably just more pain, but there is a possibility she had a happy ending in one of those storylines. We just never get to see it. Thank you for donating the food funds. Baby, it can't have been much worse than being locked in a fucking shed for months. It could be. The worst thing is it could be. My mind immediately goes to horrible places. Akari, Otsufu-chan, TY for the stream. Thank you, Akari. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a wonderful evening, and thank you so much. Headzi Xiaoshang again. Hey, Fu-chan, look at this. It looks like kissing a doggo. Is that what it's... Oh, it is. It's so cute. Hope you have a nice day. I thought it was a very strange-looking sheep. I'm not going to lie. Let me send you guys this cow emoji. This is actually adorable. When I saw this, oh man. If we put like that, the like hand grabbing the dog's face and turned it around so it was a sheep's tail. Like the face on the right kind of looks like a sheep's face, right? The other bits look like a fluffy body. I thought it was a bear. Oh, cute. That's very cute. I'm glad that got shared. That's a pretty detailed cow emoji. And yeah, when you get told it's a person kissing a dog, you can really see it. Very strange looking sheep is how I'll describe myself from now on. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? That might be self-depreciation. But thank you for donating the food funds, Hezu Xiaoshang. I hope you have a wonderful evening and thank you for being here. Camille Otsufu. Basically every door so far has become an emotional roller coaster ride and lesson for never judge a person too soon. It's so painful, yet I love it. Especially the part where Jacopo finally found out the truth about the letters. Yeah, that was so soul-destroying for him. It's been interesting as well, because they also always have to do with, like, the white-haired girl being controlled. Like, it sounds like in the original timeline, she was locked in the tower. And it seems like just every life after that, in one way or another, she's had her control taken away from her. Whether it's part 1 and she's essentially just made to become a maid for the person she actually swore vengeance against and wanted to hate. Part 2 where she essentially got locked in there because she was blind, she had nowhere else to go, and she did her best to take care of the beast even though that went terribly. Ended up being murdered, ended up in the house again and trapped, unable to leave because of her own disability. And then in part 3 she literally got locked in a shed. They always just take away her right to choose anything. Hopefully she'll get better at that in the future. Hopefully she'll actually have a good ending, but we'll see. Shimomi Otsufu-chan. No need to deal with the death of the white-haired girl, but her soul was so suffering in this timeline. Yeah, at least we don't know that she necessarily died immediately. Would have been a fine ending. Jacopo knew the reason, but white-haired girl was suffering till the end. Looking forward to more pain as we get the story going on. Me too. Much as it's devastating, it's also like, this will be great. Let's go. Also, thank you for donating the food funds. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. The second door was the hardest so far for me. I think I enjoyed the second door more than the third door, just because of the wildness of it. The reveal at the end of the third door is pretty wild as well. But yeah, damn, the voice acting I got to do for door 2 was amazing as well. They've all been pretty emotionally devastating though. I think door 1 was the softest, which was pretty funny because I remember reading door 1 and being like, yo, they went there. That's fucked up. It'll never get worse than this. And then door 2 was like, hold my beer. Oh man, Pauline. Shimomi, for your record, that literally means killing someone's heart. I wondered because I tried to translate it in Google and it just came up as murder. Shadenjushin literally means killing a person's heart. It also means it's better to destroy / conquer one's own mind than to destroy his body. That's a good line. Holy shit. Thank you for explaining that to me, Shimomi. That did like actually have a lot to do with this door then. The idea that Jacopo let his own insecurities eat him up, and it ended up fucking up every single part of his life. He was insecure, he couldn't properly communicate with people, and that's a good one. I have cookies, would you like some, Fuchan? No thank you. I have sports drink. I'm good to go. Thank you for donating the food fund, Shimomi. Zu Shaoshan. Atsufu-chan, the last few days were so cold. It gave me a cold yesterday. I had to go to bed early today because it was too hard. Anyway, TY for the stream. I'll see the VOD when I get better. Hope you and everybody keep warm and never catch a cold. I hope you get better soon. Yeah, definitely keep warm. Keep wrapped up. I hope you enjoy your days. Sometimes, I've said it before, but it's sometimes good to get sick. Like sometimes you work too hard and you don't realize and your body just has to be like, hey bitch, take a break. Get into bed. Turn on the heat. Turn yourself into a burrito. Let's do this. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. Please rest well and take it easy. And Isa. Thank you for the stream. Sadly, today is my last vacation day. So I'll be back to watching only VOD since the stream time clashes with my work hours. But I'll be able to watch the Played Up collab, which I may or may not have been addicted to. Yeah, it seems like Millie's become addicted to the game as well. She's got like everyone playing it late into the night now. It's wild. You go to sleep and wake up and they're still on the Discord chat. God damn. Thank you for donating the feed, fans. Yeah, one more Played Up collab for me. I saw that like Selene taught her to use like machines and everything as well. That looked good. Hopefully we'll have an automated one. And finally, Megan Senpai. The new Megan movie follows me everywhere I go. In this stream alone, I've got a name jump scared, but because of it twice. Good to know the movie is apparently good. Otsufu? Question mark? I'm guessing that was an emote that got turned into a question mark. But yeah, that's what you get. Sally gets jump scared all the time. Now you get jump scared, Megan. I'm glad to hear it. Reverse Uno card. Now you are the one suffering. Thank you for donating the food funds. Turn yourself into a burrito? Yeah, that's when you just like get your duvet and wrap it around your whole body. You just wrap yourself up like a burrito. And then you go to sleep like that. And then you wake up probably with a cramp. You don't actually go to sleep like that. It's a bad idea. But it's comfy. It's comfy, especially when you're feeling sick. I was getting jump scared in the Amori stream. Oh, poor Mari. Worth it for the burrito? Furrito? How dare. Furrito would probably taste horrible. Imagine all the iron. You don't need that many minerals. You're just a cute little burrito. It's sometimes good to be a cute little burrito. But I will never be. Anyway, we are done with Streamlabs. We are done with Super Chat. So I'm just going to chat to you guys. For 2 minutes. No, not 2 minutes. I'll chat to you guys for a little bit. 2 minutes would have just been the perfect half an hour cut. How are you guys doing? What did you guys think of the door today? You don't prefer croissant? Never. Never. What if I'm iron deficient? You still shouldn't eat a cyborg. For one thing, I'm not actually iron. It was just a joke. But either way, not great. 2 minutes times 5? True. It could be exactly 10 minutes. Who knows? Heartbreaking as expected? Yeah. Pretty much every time we play this game, to be fair. Worth it, though. So worth it. It was an amazing door. I agree. Multiple counts of emotional damage. Worth it, though, right? Like, it was a good time, too. drawing studying work, but finally able to chill a bit with you. Hope you enjoy it. We're just going to talk for like 10 minutes before we disappear. This was my favorite door. Let's go. Did you like Jacopo? Did you like the setting? Was it Maria? What part of it like really jumped out to you? Do I put down for the stream? I'll watch the VOD while I prep for my interview. Okay, good luck with the interview. I hope it goes well. The game is heartbreaking, but so good at the same time. Yeah, for real. It's heartbreaking, but it's good heartbreak. You cry your eyes out, and then you're like, this was good. How long is it on Fu Standard Time? I told you, 2 minutes on Fu Standard Time. Everything's 10 minutes eventually on Fu Standard Time. It's all a sliding scale. You get up to 10 minutes goes on infinitely. It was a wonderful door and so emotional. It was so seepy, but I woke up immediately because of pain. Oh, that's not great. The door was like a play at the end. Very dramatic in a great way. Yeah, especially with Maria's reveals. It was so good. After today, the story made me realize how important face-to-face communication is in a people relationship. Yeah, too many people do that whole thing. I'm fucking guilty of this too. Where they like try to carry responsibility by themselves, and so they do the whole like, I can't possibly tell them how bad I'm feeling. It'll just weigh down them. Instead, I'll just keep it to myself. And then, you know, nobody ever realizes that they're not doing great. And then obviously nobody helps them with the fact that they're not doing great. I think that's just a very human thing. Communication is key. Yeah. Especially if you're having like a problem with person in like just an actual relationship, friendship, whatever. You end up like fighting with each other because you just don't explain your feelings. If he'd just talked, all of it would have been avoided. Exactly. If he'd just gone to actually see her instead of used Maria, it would have been fine so quickly. The series is amazing from its story to its characters. Even the BGM is amazing to listen to. Yeah, I saw someone say earlier that the entire soundtrack is up on Spotify as well. But apparently you shouldn't look at the names of the tracks on Spotify because some of them are spoilers, which is cool. There's probably like some of the names we're not supposed to know in there, or maybe some of the scenes that happen, like descriptions. But yeah, the music's been so good. The music and all, oof, exactly. And all the music like between the different doors as well are so like different. So many different versions. Like we had a very jazzy one this time. The first door was all very classical. What was the second door? The second door was more dark than anything. And it seems like this next door is going to be very orchestral, very religious, very choirish. It'll be interesting. Just glad my neighbors were at work and didn't hear me screaming. Oh no. That sounds like you enjoyed it quite a bit. I wanted to see Maria succeed. Me too. She put that much effort into it, man. She deserved it. The opera popped off? Yeah, it did, Sudiko. Oh god, Maria's theme was so good. Like how we went from liking Maria to absolutely hating her and then simping for her. I know, right? Very, very interesting character. It was like, I like you, you're fun and spunky. Oh, I hate you, you're clearly evil to the white girl. Oh shit, she kinda hot though. I loved witnessing chat's reaction in certain scenes. It was amazing. How yeah. I mean, that's the thing. When I turn off the chat, like it will just literally turn it off like at the top right of the screen. Like you'll still be able to have like the replay of chat VOD on YouTube. So yeah, don't worry about that. If anybody wants to check the chat while we're doing things, it'll be fine. But yeah, people had asked me to take it off before and I was like, I was fine from the beginning of door 3. But yeah, we'll take it off for door 4 to make sure people don't get spoiled. At least you're self-aware, man. True. Self-awareness and not doing anything about it is a bad combination, though. That means you're actively repressing things. Miss Munchkins, I especially loved how drastically differently they made Maria's CGs. The art for the whole game is incredible, but damn if I ain't simping for could-be couple Maria. Yeah, man, the outfit was so good, too. The light in her eyes when she ripped around. Oh, man, it was great. The Maria reveal scene is anime referencing. Oh, I loved it when it kept flashing to the different parts of her body. It was so good. I'm wondering what part we were touching on the painting, man. Gonna be interesting to find out. When we actually get his name, yeah. Be cool. Maria being downright evil made me love this door more, not gonna lie. Jacopo and Whitehead Girl just frustrated me, man. I did not get how the fuck they managed to misunderstand each other for so long. Like, If I hadn't been streaming, I would have been actively groaning when he was like, I'm going to go see her. I'm going to go talk to her now. I need to tell her how I feel. And then Maria was just like, but why don't you just wait until the reveal of the fucking train tracks or something? You know, that's a big event for you. Surely it'll be great. And it was like, bruh, just go talk to her. The fuck is wrong with you? He had decided, and then he was like, yeah, I can delay it. It's fine. It's fine. It's one happy ending. That's all I asked for. I don't think you'll find one here. I don't think so. They're avoiding the issue, bruh. Yeah. Like, I get that. They're trying to avoid actually talking to each other or anything, but damn. At least she thought she was sending him letters. Meanwhile, he was just like, oh, I don't want her to die. I don't want people to know about the affairs. Just talk to her, man. You know what, though? Maria had the option to steal white-haired girl's heart instead of manipulating her heart instead. Imagine if she chose that instead. That would have been great. She was definitely sadistic. She definitely took some interesting amount of pleasure in white-haired girl's suffering, so she had some interest in that. But yeah, no, it would have been great if she was just like, you know what? I'm going to kill Jacopo, but I kind of want you as my woman too, so how about I show you what an asshole he is? I'll treat you as an actual partner. I won't treat you as just an accessory. That would have been a fucking amazing ending. Mob boss wife, white-haired girl. Ah, perfect ending. Fortunately, it wasn't in the cards. Listen, if she was really cheating and he told her that, he told her she would die if he was found out, cheating would have stopped like that. I don't know about that, Cloudcat. He did not think much of her. You need to understand that he did not think that she was a good person at that point. He thought she was cheating and like sneaking out and stuff, and for all he knew, he would threaten her with that and she would just laugh at him. They just needed to communicate. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Being threatened with death sometimes doesn't matter as much as being threatened with captivity. Captivity can be its own form, even worse than death. He did not think, period. True. He did his best. I was catching up on the previous one before stream. I legit thought we were going to get GL ending. I would have loved that, honestly, if Maria, like, her whole thing was just, I can treat you better than him, baby girl. Yo, let me be your Jacopo. That would have been fucking amazing. Anyway, I think we're going to end for now. This has been a fun stream. Thank you all for joining me. Yeah, once again, to the person I banned, it was an emotional thing. Feel free to message me in Twitter. Not the other person, the first person where it was just game mechanics. I will unban you if I see your name. Other than that, we're going to be back tomorrow. Not tonight. Tonight we're done. But we're going to be back tomorrow at the same time. No. Yes. Yes. At the same time for more of The Last of Us. So I hope you guys will all enjoy that too. I can't wait to continue that story. I think we're about halfway through the game, so we'll end up finishing it about 3/4 the way through the game. That should be fun. See how dark it gets. See how much we cry when people try to hurt Ellie. Because for some reason they always fucking do. And yeah, that'll be our only stream for tomorrow. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a wonderful evening. Don't be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. And as usual on the way out, I'd like to say a thank you to everyone who joined the membership today. Everyone who joined for the first time, everyone who rejoined, everyone who donated membership to the sheep pile, including L, Sudakula, Tasty Medleys, Sirodorura, Maigor, Arigarasu, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership, Ref Not, Ikari, Rissimo, Ayate, Lu O2, Pandora's Jukebox, Nia, Yuna, Juan, 43 Varinthan, not reading that second part, Kazuha, Akari, Abu, Emily Jasmine Chang, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Tiffany, Ba, Ying Shijie, Kiki, Karma, Ink, Bogolingo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Ryu. Oh, Kumumu. Sorry, that took me a minute. Nini. Sakuya, thank you. Cynthia. An Xiaoshang. Moon. Susiri. Miyu, thank you so much for the 20 gifted membership. Julin Yan. Cinnamon. Milu Yo. Agi-chan. Samandra, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Kiwi. Malthien, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Seti. Maybe I'm a lion. Katsuya. Step, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Sharky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Lavi, thank you so much for the huge 20 gifted membership. Asahi's goatee. Saranji. Not the same. Juliet. Riea, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And finally, Headache. Thank you all so much for joining the membership. It's lovely to have you here.
There is currently nobody streaming.
It is indeed a Sunday. A lot of people don't have their schedules ready for now. So I guess I'll just say I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry my brain suddenly turned to mush about an hour ago. Thank you. Have a lovely evening.
And Surakula, thank you for joining the membership.
And as always, I will catch you guys next time. There was also some really sweet messages. All Girls Tales and Fraser W. Thank you so much for being so sweet. Goodbye.